All right, everybody, welcome into the 2024 Calhoun County Baseball and Softball Media Days. We are joined here with some guests, and we'll be bringing out every single baseball and softball team in Calhoun County today, and this is going to be brought to you by Greenway Dodge. And at this time, I'm going to let my co-hosts introduce themselves.
Sorry, a little technical detail. I'm Rhonda Duncan, and I am a school counselor at Pleasant Valley Elementary, and I'm super excited about getting to do this today.
Hello, I'm Jackson New. I'm a senior at Mulford High School, and I'm just amped to be here.
All right, at this time, we have in the Alexandria Valley Cubs softball team. And Coach, who do you got with you? Introduce yourself today and who you have with you.
I'm Coach Brian Hess. Coach Brian Hess, Alexandria High School. I got with me here Christian Hess, Clancy Bright, and Jill Cockrell. All three are seniors this upcoming year, and so we're excited to have them here and be able to discuss some softball. We appreciate y'all bringing us in to do this.
All right, Coach and girls. So tell me a little bit, Coach Hess, about this team and what makes this team special.
This team's probably more seasoned team that we've had here in the last couple of years. We lost several seniors on the runner-up team 2 years ago, and so we were young last year. These three seniors have been with me and starting since the freshman year, so they've got 150 games at least of experience. So we've got our pitcher back with a lot of experience. We've got two younger pitchers that are coming on, and it's just going to be a fun bunch to watch.
Sounds good. I know you guys are always, being a Pleasant Valley girl myself, and then of course I know I have a little bit of a relationship with the Hesses. Tony, I played with your mom at JSU. So Christian, tell me what position you play, and tell me about your teammates and what you're most excited about this season.
I'm a first baseman, and I'm really excited because we're just such a close-knit group, and we all get along very well. And I feel like that's going to show on the floor, out on the field, because we hit very well. We're a very sound defensive team, and I think that's all going to come together, and we're all going to just really have a great year.
Thank you. All right, Clancy, your turn. So tell me a little bit about what positions you play, and then what are you most excited about this season?
I'm Clancy Bright, and I play second base and outfield. And I'm excited about to see the outcome of this team and what we have, because we really have a great relationship together.
Awesome. All right, Jill, what positions do you play? And you tell me what you're most excited about.
I play center field, and I'm excited for the playoffs. It's the most fun season of the year.
Awesome. A girl after my own heart. I played center field. Love the outfield. So I know you guys are always one of the teams in our county that is searching for the playoffs. You're one of several teams that we had in the county last year that made it to the state championships down here at Chocolaca Park. So tell me a little bit about what kind of work, Coach Hess, that you guys are putting in to get back to that. And, when you build a program like that, that's kind of an expectation each year.
The biggest thing right now for us is the reason we've been successful is our coaching staff. My wife's been with me 22 years on staff. Brad, who's been with me for 15 years, and then Coach Burgess, she's been with us the last 5 years and done a great job with our pitching staff. We're doing 2.5, 3 hours a day. Some days are a little more grueling than others, but they're putting in the time and the work. They've been working all off season, doing the little things that we've asked them to do, and that's all I can ask out of them. I'm proud of the way they've handled things so far. Can't wait for the season to get underway next Friday.
All right, girls. I'm going to ask each of you the same question. So you're seniors. When you're a senior, you put a lot of pressure on yourself. But give me a goal. What is your ultimate goal for this season, Christian?
I just want to be the best teammate I can. Even if I'm struggling, I know that my teammates are going to be there to pick me up, and I also want to be the teammate that's there to pick other people up when they're struggling too.
What about you, Miss Clancy?
My goal is that I hope we make it out of regionals this year.
Okay. What about you, Jill?
Win a state championship.
Awesome. I think that's everybody's goal in that, but the hard work that you put in, and I know you girls work hard. I know your coaches. I know I've seen your team for several years. A couple of years ago, I coached against you guys when you were in JV, but I'm proud of you. So, Coach Hess, as we get ready for this season, and just tell us a little bit about your schedule and some of the upcoming games that you have that are big games, and who is in your region or in your area that are big competition for you guys this year.
Our area will be a little bit better this year. They were young last year. Lincoln was real young. Clay Central was real young. We look for them to be a lot stronger this year. Regional is going to be real tough with Moody, Southside, possibly Boaz, and some of those areas, Scottsboro. Schedule, we're going to Hoover's tournament twice. We're going to Spain Park here in a few weeks. I always go to Gulf Shores. Just trying to play as many 6A, 7A teams as we can to get prepared for that playoff stretch. So looking forward to it, and really appreciate the hard work that they're putting in right now.
All right. So I know, you guys getting ready to play, nerves kind of set in. But you guys have been with Coach Hess, especially you, for years now. What's your favorite thing about your coaches and what you've learned from your coaches?
I've learned that if he's yelling at you, that's a good thing. If he's not yelling at you anymore, it might be a sign that, hey, you're low on the totem pole. But my favorite thing is he's always pushed me ever since I was little to be the best athlete I can be, and that's why I am where I am today.
Awesome. What about you, Clancy?
I've learned that he doesn't always have to talk. He'll be just standing there, but he's just doing the right thing, and he'll just he doesn't have to say anything, and we just know what to do because we just learned him like that.
All right, Jill.
My favorite thing is that he pushes us to be the best we can be, and all of our coaches do. But I've learned that, he just expects it from us to do the things we're supposed to do.
Outstanding. Well, we thank you guys for coming in today and doing this, and I'm excited about this. First time we've done it for baseball and softball, and I just think it's a great thing to be able to come in and hear what you guys have to say, and I can't wait to see you guys play. I know you guys will have a great season. Y'all always put out a good team, and I always look forward to, I know when we play against each other, but I always look forward to our groups making it to the finals and the championships and then rooting for each other. So congratulations, and we wish you the best of luck. So, girls, you want me to give a good Go Valley Cubs real quick before we go off? Or whatever y'all say.
How do we say
Put you on the spot.
I know.
Or Go Cubs, how about that?
Go Cubs.
There you go. Thank you so much. Thank y'all for coming in.
That was the Alexandria Valley Cubs, and at this time, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with a word from our sponsors.
Hey everybody, this is Roper & Son Septic Service. I'm Ashley Roper, this is my dad Dwight Roper, and this is Mr. Phil Wiggins. And we're licensed and insured for pumping and for installing. If you can't use, you can. Let Ashley Roper be your septic tank man. Y'all have a blessed day.
I'm Shirley Millwood, and I'm running to be Calhoun County's next Republican probate judge. As a Christian, conservative mother, protecting Calhoun County values matters to me. As the only attorney in this race with more than a decade of experience practicing law in probate courts, I am the only candidate with the experience to serve from day one. When you're a judge making decisions that impact people's lives, that experience matters. I'm Shirley Millwood, and I'm asking for your vote on March 5th.
Barrett Body Shop has been providing honest and quality collision repair services to the residents of Calhoun County since the year 2000. We take great pride in the quality of the work we produce and go the extra mile to ensure quality and safety of the repair work on your vehicle. With over 40 years of experience, Philip Barrett and our staff will restore your vehicle to its pre-accident condition while working with your insurance provider and helping you every step of the way. Barrett Body Shop is a strong supporter of many churches, schools, and youth activities. We consider it an honor to give back to our community and maintain a relationship with our customers. Come and let us provide you with a free estimate today.
Thank you for coming to Greenway. At Greenway Classes, we have all the vehicles that you want. We are here part of your family, and we want to make sure that you give us that opportunity under the new management that we have. Yo quisiera que ustedes sepan que aquí en Greenway estamos nosotros dispuestos a hacerlos a ustedes, nuestra familia. Avísenos cuando estén listos y vengan a vernos con todos los vehículos y las necesidades que tengan.
Come visit us today.
All right, we are back at the 2024 Calhoun County Baseball and Softball Media Days, and at this time we are joined by another set of Valley Cubs, and we have the guys from the baseball team now. I'm going to go ahead and let Coach introduce himself and who he has with him today.
Zach Welch from Alexander High School. I'm the head coach there. Today with me I brought our shortstop, Brody Slayton, and left-handed pitcher, Trip Patterson.
Now, Coach, you guys had a tremendous season last year. You guys still loaded with talent. I know the sky's probably going to be the limit for you guys this year. Looking to have a big season, and we just watched the basketball team have a very successful season. Just a couple weeks ago we got to come out and visit with you guys, and we appreciate what y'all did for Reggie that passed away for us. It was really nice of you guys, and it seems like in every sport Alexandria is always very, very competitive, but you guys in baseball really are going to be really competitive again this year. Talk about what you have returning this year.
After last season, things were, up in the air as far as how it ended and how we wanted it to end. So it's been a great off season. As we've got farther away from last season, I think the memories that are positive have stuck with us, and some of the negative ones have faded a little bit more. But they're still in the back of our mind of how it went and how we would have liked for it to have went. So as we move into this year, I'm very blessed with the group of kids that we have. They work so hard. They're very driven. Both individually driven to be the best they can be, but they're also driven as a team to do things that we've never done at Alexandria before. So every day is a new chance for me to just be around them and enjoy our time together. We all want to be in the end of the year when the chips are on the table and it's time to do the things. But I'm trying to enjoy every day along the way, because when they leave, it's going to be a sad time. Every day that I'm with them is a positive time, and when it's over, it's over. So every day is just one more chance for us to be together.
At Alexandria, you guys take sports very, very serious. It seems like it's a way of life, so to speak. My wife actually graduated from there in '96. You guys were in your quote-unquote heydays back then, winning, basketball championships, football championships. But what is it about an Alexandria Valley Cub athlete? It seems no matter what the year, the names change, but the goals and the mindset of the athlete stay the same.
Alexandria is such a special place to me. I've been there my entire life, so I've had a chance to watch a lot of great players come through and a lot of great teams in all the different sports. But, honestly, there's just not a whole lot else to do out there. So we enjoy being at the field together, in the gym together, in the weight room together. Other than that, if you don't hunt and fish, you run out of things to do pretty quick out there. So our hobbies usually are going to be around the sports area, because teams mean a lot to us. I think Alexandria people stick together as a community. I think that the teams from Alexandria stick together inside of that as well. So it's very cohesive. We start playing with each other at such a young age, and we watch them come through. The kids build relationships, the parents build relationships, and I think they truly just want to see what's best for all of the kids involved and all the families. So Alexandria just, we know how to rally, and when we do, everybody comes out and supports, and it's special to see.
Absolutely. And you guys, I'm going to get these guys in right now. And you guys, your expectations for yourself this season, I know Coach just talked about some of them from coaching standpoint, but talk about it from just a player standpoint.
mean, we're going to work as hard as we can and be out there every day, getting better and better each and every day, just like we always done.
Absolutely.
Really.
And you, sir?
We're a tight family at Alexandria. I believe we've worked hard to get all the goals that we've tried to accomplish over the years, and I believe this year we have a good team, and if we stick together, we can be successful.
Now, you guys didn't have the football season you wanted, so to speak. Basketball kind of picked it up and definitely had a good season. How important is this baseball season just for the overall athletes there at Alexandria?
I mean, it's very important. Each sport is important in their own ways, but, I mean, really, baseball, I mean, we love it. Everybody in Alexandria loves it. I mean, we just play it just to play it. I mean, have fun.
Absolutely. Same question to you, sir.
Our expectations are high this year. As a team, we want to go out there and be the best for not only ourselves but for the community, and I'm looking forward to see what we can do.
Absolutely. And, Coach, coming into this season, who are some of the guys you got to lean on arms-wise? Some of the pitchers and guys maybe coming out of the pen, the starting rotation, just guys you got to have pretty good seasons to have a successful season.
I think we're very strong on pitching and defense. Tripp is going to be one of our guys along with Andrew Allen. Allen was 5A pitcher of the year last year, and we expect big things out of him. Braden Thacker will usually throw game 3 for us there. And Bray Good is a junior that's coming back from injury. Those will probably be our starters as we move through the season. Coming out of the bullpen, we'll have some two-way guys. So you'll have Sam Henniger, Zach Baskins, Ian Cartwright. Who are we leaving out? Evan Snow. So we have a very strong back end of our bullpen of guys that play other positions. So I feel pretty good about our pitching staff this year when we start comparing it outwards. It's probably one of the better ones we've had. And, it's hard to manage them to get them as much success as they deserve. They all work really hard, and I really wish we played more games so they could have more chances to go out and be good.
Now let's talk about at the plate. Who's some of the guys that's going to get on base for you, and that way can create some runs and generate some excitement for that dugout for you?
Brody here is our leadoff guy, and I think he's the engine that makes us go. When he goes, we go. So when he starts getting on base, we start scoring runs. We love to play a chaotic game. We love to run bases hard and try to take the extra one and put pressure on the other team, and he really fits into that mold. Nick Thompson, Ian Cartwright, and Sam Henniger are going to round out the middle of our lineup, and all of them are great hitters, gap to gap, hit for a high average, but also have the ability to hit it out of the park. So as far as that goes there, we're strong in the middle. Aiden Bruner, Ty Brown, and those guys will hit down at the bottom. Evan Snow and Zach Baskins and Bray Good. So down there, we a lot of base runners. A lot of base runners at the bottom will generate a lot of runs for the top. So we're excited about things this year.
Guys, when you look out there and you see Jason Deason, he seems to be at every event. There's like 15 Jason Deasons, it seems like sometimes. He comes to all the events. How awesome is that to have a principal and administration that cares to come watch you guys play?
I mean, it's great. I mean, he's the biggest fan we got, really, and he's always there to support us in any way. And he always lets us come to him if we got anything, any problems or anything like that.
Absolutely. Same question to you, sir.
It's great to have a supportive principal. It just makes your whole vibe better, and I enjoy having them at all of our games and events.
Coach, one question for you. The tree you guys had molded, Jason had turned into a bear out there. That's pretty awesome. I have to admit, man, that's become a staple there. We made a post about it on Average Joe's, and it reached like 100-something thousand people. Thought that was pretty cool, that idea, man. That's really cool. A little engineering from a tree that was about to go awry there. Really cool.
They actually chopped the tree down and left just the stump, so it was a eyesore for our little campus there, and Mr. Deason had the idea to turn it into what it is, and the amount of people that have came by just to see it. People from other states that came home for the holidays to see their family. I drove by the school consistently day after day, and there'd be a different amount of cars there looking at it, taking pictures with it and things like that. So it's just it's a great centerpiece to our campus overall. We're very proud of our orange and black. We're very proud of our Cubs, and I'm glad we had the chance to put one out there.
That was awesome. I mean, it really touched the community. A lot of people, like you said, come out to just see it. One more question for you guys. I can't get you out of here without talking about Valley Dogs. Do you guys have the secret sauce? Because I can't get Coach Ginn to give it up to me.
We don't.
No?
I don't.
Neither one of you guys. But y'all do like them, though, right? You don't like the Valley Dogs? What? You either?
I ate his.
Okay. I was supposed to say, now, come on now. Those are special. I was doing a football scoreboard show up in all the way up in Fort Payne, and they kept harassing me until I drove from Gadsden all the way to Alexandria just to get everybody in the studio Valley dogs, and then drove them back up there to eat them, and that was the best. They loved them. They was wanting. One dude was actually licking the wrapper that had come in. True story.
An old friend of mine, Joe Eastep, I think he loves the Valley Dog as much as anybody, and I think he comes to watch us play just so he can get 2 of them. So
that's awesome. I respect that, guys. I appreciate you guys coming, sitting in with us. We're looking forward to covering you guys. We're going to have some photographers come out and shoot you guys later on this season, and good luck to you guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Hello everybody, Scoot from Hooligan Harley, your one-stop shop for all your motorcycle needs, ranging anywhere from our new and pre-owned motorcycle inventory, all the parts and accessories you could ever ask for in our parts department, all the gear you could ever need while riding in our motor clothes department, and of course our award-winning service department. Don't forget to check out our events tab on our website to keep up with everything we got going on. And remember guys, if nobody has it, Hooligan has it. I'll see you soon.
Gardens on Air is a unique farm right here in East Central Alabama, family owned and operated since 2010. It is the state's largest indoor hydroponic farm. Gardens on Air's goal is to feed, educate, and be immersed in the community they are located in. They want to teach people what it truly means to eat local and support local. Gardens on Air, located in Hopes Bluff, Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
Hey, good afternoon. We are back here at Chocolaca Park with TV24 Media Days for Calhoun County. We are now again with another softball team. This is Jacksonville Christian Academy, and so we're going to let Coach take it over. So, Coach, tell me a little bit about yourself, and then tell me who you have here today.
All right. I'm Coach Bryant, and graduated from the school, love the school, thankful I got to coach. I brought a senior, Riley Sanders, and then sophomore, Carly Chesson, and then freshman, Addie Lee with me today.
All right, Coach Bryant. So tell me a little bit about your ball club this year and what kind of expectations and what you guys hope to have for this season and what you guys have been working for.
Well, we're going to be young. I'm going to be starting about 3 7th graders this year. So these are my oldest group. I have a couple more, but they work harder than any group I've ever had. Our expectations are realistic, but we also want to hold ourselves to a high standard. They're putting in extra practice. Like I'll go to the cages at school and we've got somebody in it. They're working on throwing, they're working on hitting. And it makes my job easier when they have a hunger to work, But this 3, I think they know that I'm riding them a little harder than I have before, but I'm excited to see what we're going to be this year.
Okay, girls, your time. So Riley, right? So tell me what class you are. 7th, 8th, 9th, and then tell me your position and just kind of tell me what you expect for this season and what you hope to get this year.
I'm a senior. I play left field, and us to get closer and grow as a team better, just because it is a young team and not all of us are used to working together. So get that teamwork going.
It does make a difference when you have some younger ones and you guys are the older ones having it. So tell me your name again, and then same thing, same question. What position do you play? What year are you in school? And then what do you hope for this season?
My name's Carly. I'm a sophomore, and I'm a catcher. And I just hope it's a really fun season, and we all work together and grow as teammates and in Christ. And since we are young, grow together.
Outstanding. Again, tell me your name and your position and the year and what you hope for this season.
My name's Addie Lee. I'm a freshman. I pitch and I play shortstop. My goal is we want to get past area, but I also want to shock some people with their expectations and to just, I don't know, surprise some people.
Absolutely. You know, being young, I mean, a lot of, especially you guys know that, and then it says smaller schools, when you're a young team, it does take that teamwork. And I love what you said about some of the girls being in there, working hard, and, you know, you guys seeing it. And a lot of that is a testament to you older girls that's been there for a little bit. They see what you do. So, Coach, tell me a little bit about your team. I know we got a catcher and we have a pitcher here. So what about some other kiddos that might be, you know, helping lead you guys this year, hitting and, of course, in the field?
We have one more senior. She's going to be playing first base for us. Her name's Sam Cash. And she has a lot of power when she bats, so we're going to be leaning on that. Callie Sexton's our center fielder. She's one of the best in the outfield. She's super fast, has a great eye for the ball. And then we have Taylor Cash and Wright. She's fast as lightning, can chase down anything. My seventh graders I have been surprised by. I was a little bit worried coming in. But our other pitcher is actually a seventh grader, Sophie Williams, and then my second baseman, she's a seventh grader, Simone, and Briley Reed, she's a seventh grader, and put her anywhere on the field. But, you know, our area, we got Spring Garden and Cedar Bluff, and we're just hoping that every day we're better than what we were yesterday. You know, we believe that God's faithful and His Word is true, and if we do what we're supposed to do, that He rewards those who diligently seek Him. So we're just testing that when we do what we're supposed to do and we live like we're supposed to do, that He's going to provide all the things we need and give us opportunities.
Absolutely. So tell me, what is your favorite thing about playing softball? What is your favorite thing about it?
I'd have to say the team, and we don't goof off all the time, but we do have opportunities to goof off a little bit, and it's just fun.
Awesome. What about you? Same question.
Well, softball's definitely my favorite sport. So obviously the sport, but also I'd have to go with what Riley said, the team. I love being with my team and the goofing off and just being friends. So I feel like I'm close with almost everybody on the team, and it's just a really fun.
Same question.
I don't know if this goes for any other team, but we're very uplifting and encouraging, and especially in softball. So it's always fun going into the season, seeing everybody just helping everybody out, giving tips, stuff, and just encouraging each other.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as a team, you work together. You do a lot of things throughout the season, off season, so you build those relationships, and being uplifting to one another is huge because there are times where, as a pitcher, you know it's helpful if your teammates out in the field are encouraging you if you're just having an off maybe inning or whatever it is. I'm super excited for you guys, and so Coach, tell me a little bit about you guys. I mean, I think I've already asked you that question, but tell me what you hope for with this group, especially being young this year. I know they mentioned hoping coming out and kind of surprising some people, and you know, and that's a big thing. So just kind of elaborate on that a little bit.
One of the girls I didn't mention earlier is Alexis Dupree, and she's going to be on third for us. But one of the things we tried to push is that softball is so mental that if you come back to a dugout that's down, it's not going to boost anything. And so our goal is, just like life, you got to be able to pick people up even when you feel down yourself. And I think that the group of girls that I have this year are really good at it. My parents have been very uplifting. They want to see the school succeed. They want to see the girls succeed. And I think when you have the mentality of, like the devotion our group's been doing is a gospel teammate. Like if you have a servant's heart for each other and for the school, for the program, it changes everything. So our goal is we want to push each other to be better and know that we're going to be better in the future too.
Absolutely. It helps to be a servant first sometimes. And as you guys, as seniors and then as a freshman, what goal do you have, especially being your last year, what goal do you hope to accomplish this year as you go out to go on that high note?
It's going to be hard, but I hope to advance in area this year because the past few years we had some pretty good teams and we advanced to regionals, so I'm hoping that get there one more time.
What about you?
Me too. I really hope we advance, and I really just hope we all work together, grow together, and again surprise people this year.
So I want you to answer the same question, but you being a freshman, what do you feel like is a goal for you as you help your seniors, hopefully get that same goal accomplished?
I know that as a freshman and as a younger team, we have to lead even with given our age. And I really just want to give them the best year they got for their last one, because I'd want that in return when I'm a senior. So, yes, we all really want to get past area. That's our team goal. And we also want to do really good in county, because we just want to give people our best game. And I really hope we just make their last season the best.
Outstanding. Thank you. Look, we are so excited. I'm super excited. This is my first time doing this too. But I'm super excited that we're getting to do this and really highlight all of our teams in the county. We have a great county, and y'all know it, playing in the county tournament and then also in regionals. Usually a lot of times after we play each other, if it's in the regionals or we go further, usually people are supporting. So I wish you guys the best of luck. Anything else you'd like to say before we go out? I hope you guys have a great season.
We appreciate you guys having us and supporting the kids, and we are thankful for all y'all do.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So this is Jacksonville Christian Academy and Coach Bryant and her girls, and so another team in our county that are looking for high expectations this season, and we're so thankful that they're here. We are going to take a break, and we'll be back with another baseball team in just a moment.
At Campers Unlimited, we offer a no-pressure experience, no hidden fees, and great service after the sale, making us one of the fastest-growing RV dealers in the Southeast. With our second location in Oxford, we offer a great selection of over 220 campers from top brands, including Grand Design. Our mission is to help friends and family spend time together in the great outdoors. At Campers Unlimited, you aren't just a customer, you are family. Check out our inventory at campersunlimited.net or come see us at Gaston or Oxford.
Alico Discount Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy. Taking care of our neighbors is what we do. Whether you prefer the drive-thru or choose to wait, you're always family to us. Alico Discount Pharmacy, taking care of our hometown.
All right, everybody, we're back at the 2024 Calhoun County Baseball Media Days, and at this time we have JCA in with us now and a legendary Coach Miller. Coach, how are you doing today, sir?
Doing pretty good, if I can stay warm.
A man that coaches as many sports and as many kids, how do you have any time to relax? Because every sport I see you all throughout the year, it's unbelievable.
I don't know. One of these days I'll retire and I'll relax then, I guess. Just wide open till that time.
I got you. I know it probably keeps you young, though, because every media days we see you in, then we go watch you coach basketball, and here you are back at baseball. What do you do when you get a little off time?
I farm a little bit, raise a few vegetables and peanuts, potatoes and stuff. That's about all.
So you got the whole setup over there. You feed yourself. You don't even have to go to Publix or nowhere, correct?
That's true, yeah.
I like it that way. Self-sufficient man right here. Well, we're here to talk about your baseball team this year. I just watched these gentlemen go to war and the Calhoun County tournament. We watched them play, and I watched them play in the area tournament as well, and basketball. So I know these guys, and I know them guys can play sports. They're very, very good at sports. But what is it about this group of guys you got coming up on this baseball team?
Well, these three right here, all three are good athletes. And they're 3-sport athletes. They play all of it, and they put everything into all 3 sports. The biggest thing, is that they've got to carry everything. At a school our size, we've got to play a lot of young people. We're probably going to have a couple of junior high kids, probably 7th and 8th graders starting in the infield even, and that makes it really tough. There's not a lot of room for them to mess up much. All 3 of them will do some pitching and catching, and of course Noah will play a little shortstop. Travis will play pitcher and catcher and shortstop, and Jesse will play first base and pitch. So, they're going to have to carry a big load. These 3 are.
They're going to have to be Swiss Army knives.
That's true. That's true. They've got to carry it. That's right.
We'll introduce these 3 gentlemen so everyone knows who we're talking about here.
One down on the far end is Travis Barnhill. He's our senior. Most people know Travis from playing the past few years. Really a good football player, and played basketball, and he's a great baseball player. And then this is a junior in the middle, Jesse Gainaway. Jesse's our left-hander. He pitches, plays first base, swings the bat pretty well. And then Noah's our 10th grader. He's a senior, junior, and sophomore. Noah, of course, plays football, basketball for us, and baseball. He'll be playing a good bit of shortstop and pitching and wherever he has to. May probably catch some too, but whatever he has to do is what we'll have to do.
Noah, you were leading the nation in rebounds at one point this season. How did that end up? Did you end up leading the nation?
I think I was leading the state, but I don't think I led the nation at the end of the year.
Gotcha. You were up around the 17 mark when the Calhoun County tournament started, 17 rebounds per game. Let's talk about baseball right now, though. Your expectations coming in, he's already said all 3 of you guys are going to have to do a lot of different things. You can't get in a comfort zone with one thing because he's going to need you in different facets of the game. Talk about your role on this team.
Well, we have a lot of younger guys and a little bit of inexperience, but I think it's going to be big for us 3 specifically to lead and try and help get these kids in the swing of things and going into the season, and hopefully end up going a little ways in playoffs if possible.
Same question to you, sir.
We're just a young team, like Noah said, but I still got high expectations about everybody, especially Travis being the senior, trying to do everything in our power to make sure that he's got a good season, and hopefully we go playoffs, deep in playoffs.
Absolutely. Same question to you, Travis.
Really just going to be like everybody doing their part, kind of teaching the kids. Everybody's going to have to help in different positions. Like it won't just be us that have to move around. Everybody will have to help. Kind of showing them not just how to be like a good person in sports, but how to be a good person outside of the game.
Travis, you being a senior, and these guys are obviously not seniors yet, but underclassmen, they're probably looking up to you, and they just mentioned how important it was for them to make sure you have a successful senior season. What are some of the things you do as a leader on this team for some of these guys to look up to?
Well, it's definitely like my everyday attitude, like my attitude through practice. Even if it's something that like I get frustrated about or don't like, I don't let it affect me because I know that they're not like the only ones that be looking up to me. Like everybody sees me because I'm the only senior in a lot of our sports. And, just like all around trying to be there for them. Like if you need a ride to practice or if you need somebody to talk to, just being that guy that they can come to.
Oh, that's awesome. Coach, I got a question for you. JCA is a very special place. I mean, Christ is first in everything you guys do. We talked about that at media days before. We're going to talk about it a little bit right now. Talk about how important that is. I mean, this stuff is fun and good things happen when kids play sports. They learn a lot of good life traits, but knowing the Lord's the most important thing of it.
That is absolutely right. Sometimes people look at a Christian school and somebody does something they shouldn't do or makes a mistake, and I thought that was a Christian school. Well, we're people. We're there because we need a Savior. We need that. And the teachings, the thing that we teach is the scriptural things, and we do. I'm there for that first. Whether we win the game or not, yes, we want to win. You've seen me coach before, and we try our best to win the ball game, but that, at the end of the day, that's not the most important thing. And I know a lot of coaches, most of them, would disagree with that. But where they stand and where they are with the Lord is the most important thing.
I agree 100%. When you hear Coach say things like that, how do you guys take that as a pretty awesome message?
I completely agree. You know, baseball is at the end of the day. You know, I love baseball and everything, but it's just a game, and you know, we're trying to grow as a team and get better every day, and also hopefully grow in Christ together and make sure that we're all keep things in perspective.
Same question to you, sir.
Like Noah said, it's just a game. At the end of the day, we're going to be where God leads us and wherever He puts us. That's about it.
Same question, sir.
Just kind of keeping Christ first in every situation.
Gotcha. Well, you do that, you're on the right track, my man. Now, Coach, I want to ask you a question right here before we let you guys get out of here. We see these three gentlemen here. We know how important these three gentlemen is to this team, but name some of the others who are not here that you're going to have to lean on this year.
Well, we got, and y'all can help me with this, we got a ninth grader that is going to have to play above the ninth grade, Bryson Dowdy. Bryson played some last year. We're counting on him a good bit. He's probably going to have to catch Travis when Travis is on the mound. And, so we're counting on him carrying part of that load. We got a kid in center field that's really come along, Skyler, and he's got what grade? 10th grade. 10th grader, and he's really making an impact in center field. And then who else have we got that's really come along? Ethan Compton, left field. He has really worked hard. He's right. And Travis Mission Jameson, that's an 8th grade kid, and he's a super kid. He's one that really puts things in perspective. What's first in his life, and we're counting on him stepping up and trying to help in that infield some, secure some things there. So those are our three guys that we're counting on, and 3 or 4 more. You know, we just got to find somebody that can come in there and play a right field or secure third base. Those are some areas that we still don't know about.
Coach, which one of these guys right here is the class clown on the team? Which one of them keeps it fun in the dugout?
The class clown on the team.
He may not be here.
Put them in a sack and shake it, and they'll all fall.
That's awesome. Hey, is that true, guys? Any comment?
I would have to say Travis, personally.
Travis,
Yeah.
the senior. Is that true?
Personally, I'd have to say Jesse and Noah. They'd be going in together on it.
Is that true?
Probably.
I got it, Coach. I like that. That's awesome. Coach, if these guys went out and worked with you out in the farm one day and did some farming, how long do you think that lasts?
Well, Noah would have to stay till I said he could go.
Gotcha.
So,
Gotcha. Yeah, he's related to you,
but
correct?
These other two, I think, if I asked them to do something, I believe I could call them and say, I need you in 30 minutes. I think they'd be there.
Coach, that's the kind of guys you want to go to battle with, correct?
That's right. That's correct.
No doubt. Let me get you guys' final thoughts on this upcoming season, and we're going to ask Coach Hicks.
Just really excited. You know, it's my final year, and like they said, you know, I am the senior, and I know everybody's looking to give me like a good season, but I'm looking to give them a good season too and hold my part up.
I like that, man. Giving back to the guys that's putting in for you.
I'm very excited. Wasn't able to play last year at Pleasant Valley. Came here. It's kind of just like a little revenge season for me, showing what I can do, helping JCA out. I'm excited.
Awesome.
Yeah, we don't know what's yet to come, but I have faith that we're going to continue to work hard and have, like they said, high expectations and hopes that we'll have a good year. So,
I like it. Now, Coach, expectations for yourself, some things, you know, you'd like to say to the guys, some mindsets you'd like to have going into this season.
Well, I guess the biggest thing is I expect them to keep a good attitude. We know that we got some young guys with less experience, and they're going to make some mistakes. We can say we don't expect them to, but they're young, and they're going to make some mistakes. These guys are going to have to pick them up when they do. They know what it's all about, and they know what it's going to take to win, and I expect us to give 100% every day, and I expect us to get better every day. Now, winning and losing, I think that'll take care of itself either way, but just get better every day.
Now, Coach, one more thing before I let you get out of here. You're around these guys so much, you know the ins and outs of them. That's always a positive, but what are these young men taking away from your teachings off the field that they're going to be able to carry over in their day-to-day lives?
I think that they all have a heart to help others. I do. I think, you know, things that they've said, I think, point in that direction. And that's one thing. You know, JCA is not a place you're going to make a lot of money. You're not going to be a Bear Bryant, and you're not going to get rich. And these guys realize what we're there for and what they're there for. And they do a good job of helping the kids that come in, the younger kids that are there. They do a really good job of helping them.
That makes a lot of sense. Hey, I appreciate you guys coming in with us, and good luck in this upcoming season. Coach, you as well.
Thank you.
That's JCA. They're looking forward to a bright 2024 season. At this time, we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
When I was a child, my parents couldn't afford braces. My grandparents paid for them, and it changed my life. It's why I'm an orthodontist today. Hi, I'm Dr. John Phillips, and at PT Orthodontics, we want to make braces and Invisalign easy and affordable for everyone. That's why we offer no down payment and affordable monthly payments to give you the smile you'd like to have. And with offices in Oxford and Gadsden, we're your neighborhood orthodontist. Give us a call.
Weac Aviation is a premier paint shop that caters to airplane owners from all over the country. There are 175 projects on our 4-year wait list right now. I'm Jonathan McCormick, proud owner of Weac Aviation and a proud graduate of Gadsden State Community College. I got my start in auto collision repair technology. We have hired many skilled technicians who have come through that program. I give a lot of credit to Gadsden State. It's definitely where I earned my wings.
For over 50 years, Oxford City Schools has been building a legacy that we can all be proud of: academics, athletics, and more. While we are proud of where we've been, we are even more proud of where we are going. Oxford City Schools prepares children from elementary school all the way to the time that they graduate. Our goal is to mold students into future leaders and pioneers of this community and the world.
All right, we are back at the 2024 Calhoun County Baseball Media Days. We want to thank Choccolocco Park, obviously, for helping host this event, them and Greenway Dodge as well, for stepping up and doing big things for the county this year, being able to allow us to have this baseball and softball media days. And at this time, Coach, I want you to introduce yourself and who you have with you today.
All right, I'm Wes Henderson. I'm an assistant coach at Donahoe. Coach G, he's out of the country right now on intercession. We've got Peyton Webb, Blake Sewell, and Marcus Lawler with us today.
Coach, first thing, I'm going to commend these pullovers you have on. Those are legit sharp. They look like, they remind me of Detroit Tigers, which is my favorite hat on the planet, the scripted D of the Detroit Tigers. Those are really, really nice. We'll talk off the air where you got those made, because I'm about to go get me some made for Average Joe Sports Talk. But at this time, Coach, these gentlemen you have here with you obviously are three really important kids. We're going to talk about them first. We're also going to talk about some of the guys who are not here. What is it about these three gentlemen, and what positions do they play?
Peyton is a center fielder, and he's also a pitcher for us. Blake plays middle infield and also pitches, and Marcus plays middle infield and also pitches.
What is it about these gentlemen that stick out? Why are they the ones that were chosen to be here today?
Donahoe baseball wouldn't be Donahoe baseball without these three guys. Integral parts over the last multiple years. leadership qualities, everything you want in a kid, the kind of kid that you would let date your daughter. They're those kind of kids.
That's going somewhere. If a coach says that, those words are not passed around easily. So you better believe this man. Go ahead.
Right. The athletic ability speaks for itself, but it's their character that makes them stand above everybody else.
Now, guys, when I say this, I wholeheartedly mean it. What he just said is the biggest compliment you can probably give a younger man. What does that mean to you, knowing that he said Donahoe baseball wouldn't be Donahoe baseball, and he would allow you to date his daughter? You know, I don't know if he has a daughter, but when you hear those words from a coach, what does that mean to you personally?
To me, it means it's a pretty big deal, and like hearing that from him means a lot. Knowing we have a bunch of other dudes that really are really good too. So,
absolutely.
You just gotta keep the standard going and hold everybody else accountable, and that's basically it. Yeah.
Same question to you, sir.
It means a lot knowing that you got to hold the standard high for the younger guys and being a good example.
I'll turn around and ask you your expectations of yourself this year. You guys are obviously looked at as leaders, or you wouldn't be in this room right now. When you carry that on your shoulders, what does that mean to you? It's got to be special to you.
It means a lot knowing that I got to be the one to uplift the younger guys through the high and low, through the wins and losses, be the good energy.
Absolutely. Same question to you, sir.
You know, you just want to leave a legacy and keep it going. So setting standards, keeping everybody straight at practice and everything, so that once we leave, the program's still in good shape.
Love it.
Creating leaders out of some of the younger kids and having them step up and really create a job on the team.
Hey, Coach, these guys, obviously, they're saying the right things, they're doing the right things. I can't wait to go watch these guys play. But who are some of the guys who are not in this room right now that you guys are also going to have to lean on?
Kai Kleckler is going to have a big year for us. Hayes Farrell is going to have a big year for us. We have some new guys. Richard is going to come in, athlete that we added from the basketball team, played soccer last year. JC is going to give us a little bit of a spark. Sam Montgomery, young guy that's getting better every day. We have a new transfer in named Brody. Brody's going to be big for us behind the plate, replacing Lucas Elliott, which is very difficult. So we're excited about it.
When you get to springtime in Alabama, usually when that basketball tournament start kicking off, the regionals and things like that, it's usually baseball time for a lot of people. It's a special time of the year. The weather's changing back to warm. Grass is starting to become green again, and it just means something to you guys. Talk about what it means to you personally to be a part of high school baseball with these gentlemen.
Yeah, I can't say enough about Steve Ginger, and Steve has taken that program to levels that no one ever expected, and he set a standard. And the kids that come out on that field, whether they've been a part of baseball in their life or not, and it's made it important around the campus. There's a buzz around the campus, and we're just excited. We're excited to get going, and we hope that we have a big year like we have in the years past.
Same kind of question for you guys, but a little bit different. Baseball season obviously means a lot to you. We just talked about what it feels like from a weather standpoint, the feeling of seeing the green grass, but just having that baseball, hearing the bats crack, hearing the gloves pop. Talk about it a little bit.
It really brings a lot to Donahoe because we have a really strong culture for baseball. Not many sports at Donahoe thrive like us, so it's nice for the year. It's a really good feeling.
I love it, man.
Yeah, it's just a really fun time of the year, and the school day goes by faster. Looking forward to games, practice, all of it is fun.
Having practice through the winter, the warm weather coming around, it's a good feeling. Gives me something to look forward to throughout the school day.
Now, do you guys all play travel as well, or you do? Let's talk about a little bit of the difference for somebody who just a casual fan, don't get to go watch the travel and just comes watch the school ball. What is some of the differences between travel and school ball?
I'd say school ball is a little bit more practice, a little bit more work put in behind the scenes, team-wise.
Same question for you, sir.
Yeah, school ball, it's over a few months working towards a state championship, where travel, you're playing one weekend for a tournament win.
I love it.
For school ball, I feel like it requires more of a team. You're seeing ages a lot bigger range for ages, so it requires more of a team and leadership, unlike travel ball where everybody's kind of playing for themselves.
Coach, that's my next point. Is kind of hit on a little bit. Some coaches like their guys playing travel ball. Some coaches can't stand it. Some coaches are like, as long as they're doing something, I'm with it. Your thoughts personally on it?
I'm all for it. The travel ball type stuff is for them to have a platform for themselves. They get looked at to go to the next level. So we fully support all of that stuff. Excel, Top Gun, Game Time. Everybody around here, we do something, and we do what we can at Donahoe for the kids in the summer. But we encourage that in any capacity.
Also, another back end question on that right there. When you get the guys and you get them back working, is there any kinks you got to work out that they've picked up in travel ball?
No, we trust the guys that they're with. We try to go over that a little bit with them, and we stay in contact throughout the summer. So if there is something that could possibly be going on that we don't condone, then we would address that at the time. But we feel confident in who they're playing with in the summer.
All right, and for you guys, expectations on this season right here. Obviously, they're going to be really high. Donahoe, there's a standard, baseball standard. There's athletic standard, period. Baseball, definitely a high standard. Talk about it a little bit.
So, yes, I'm really excited for this season, really high hopes, and it's going to be exciting to see what happens.
Yeah, basically the same thing he said, but it's just wanting to be the best, like, in our area and the county, whatever. If we lost in another sport, I mean, we can get them in the baseball in the spring. So
that's what I like about baseball. It's last, so it's going to be the one that stings the most.
I think a lot of younger kids are going to have big roles, so I think this will be a big season, high expectations, and I think we'll fulfill them.
You guys multiple sport athletes, all of you? How do you find time to juggle between the sports?
When it's not baseball season, I usually go after at either practice or game. I usually go do something baseball related.
Yeah,
so you're baseball first then?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, baseball first. Basically the same thing he said.
What about time management with yourself?
I mean, it's kind of difficult, but I mean, also like being a senior, not having as many classes gives me more time, so it makes it easier, time to work out and everything like that.
He's not doing no Ferris Bueller stuff and going and playing baseball, is he?
So, yeah, I definitely keep baseball first and just, find the time, whenever time works, practice baseball, always working towards baseball, really.
Coach, these guys are all baseball first guys, I do believe, which makes it life a lot better for you. When you got guys like that who are baseball first, no matter what, it makes your job a lot easier.
That's right. It's a priority for them. Anytime it's a priority for anybody, it makes life go much easier. But we encourage them to do everything else, especially at a smaller school like Donahoe. We want them to participate in football, track, whatever it is that they're doing. But they get their work in. So
I love it. Well, man, we're looking forward to seeing you guys. This has been fantastic to have you guys in, get to know you guys. And, again, as soon as this camera goes off, I'm going to find out where you got those because I'm about to go raid the cupboard. I got to get me about 25 of those made for average shows. All right, we got Donahoe in right here in the 2024 Calhoun County Baseball Media Days. And at this time, we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
Thank you for coming to Greenway. At Greenway Cluster, we have all the vehicles that you want. We are here part of your family, and we want to make sure that you give us that opportunity under the new management that we have. Yo quisiera que ustedes sepan que aquí en Greenway estamos nosotros dispuestos a hacerlos a ustedes, nuestra familia. Avísenos cuando estén listos y vengan a vernos con todos los vehículos y las necesidades que tengan.
Come visit us today.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
At Campers Unlimited, we offer a no-pressure experience, no hidden fees, and great service after the sale, making us one of the fastest-growing RV dealers in the Southeast. With our second location in Oxford, we offer a great selection of over 220 campers from top brands, including Grand Design. Our mission is to help friends and family spend time together in the great outdoors. At Campers Unlimited, you aren't just a customer, you are family. Check out our inventory at campersunlimited.net or come see us at Gaston or Oxford.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. We are back here at Chakalaka Park for our softball and baseball media days. With me at this time, I have Faith Christian and Coach Weathers and 3 of her softball players. So, question for you, Coach Weathers, first. So, tell me a little bit about your team. I've already asked them their names, but you can introduce them on air as well, and then just kind of tell me what you guys are working for and what your team's like this year.
Okay. Well, with me today, I've got my 3 seniors. Hannah Hubbard, she's our first baseman. Ella Stewart, she's our pitcher, and then Evie Garrett's our catcher and also pitches for us. And I would say this year our focus is on building a strong foundation of softball at Faith Christian School, and we want to do that by teaching them the fundamentals of softball, creating like a growth mindset. We want them to take every opportunity, positive or negative, to learn from it, and then just to enjoy playing the game with each other, have fun. And that's really kind of what we're focusing on this year.
Outstanding. So, with you girls, with Hannah, I'm going to start with you, and I'm going to give you a question, and then I'm going to just ask you this, so you'll just have the same question. So, Hannah, tell me a little bit about the positions that you play, and then what you enjoy most about playing with your teammates, and what it's like to play softball at Faith.
I play first base, and what was the other question?
About your teammates and what you enjoy most about being around your team.
What I enjoy most is growing closer with my team and like the different age groups and just playing with my friends.
Okay. All right, Ella, same question.
So I'm the pitcher, so I'm just like in the middle of the field, so I can be around all of my other teammates, and it's just fun being able to talk to them and have fun throughout the game.
All right, Evie, same question.
I'm the catcher, and I enjoy being able to tell everybody like what to do, and I like everybody's energy while playing, and it's just fun to be around all of them.
So as seniors, all 3 of you are seniors, what it's like to tell me a little bit about what you hope for in your senior year, and then what you hope to pass on to teammates that are younger classmen.
I hope we all grow closer and be able to play together as a team, and I hope that just goes on and on throughout the years.
All right.
I want to just surprise people of their expectations of how our team and our season throughout the years.
Okay.
And I hope to be a good mentor to the younger girls on our team.
Absolutely. And that's one thing as seniors, the other younger, whether you like it or not, those younger classmen look up to you guys, your work ethic, what you do on and off the field. And so, Coach, tell me a little bit about these seniors and their leadership. And then I've got another question about some of the members of your team that may not be here.
Okay. These 3 are a joy to coach. This is actually my first year coaching, and I'm a little shocked at how bittersweet it was. I didn't think I'd get attached to these 3 so quickly. But they've been leaders on their team. They were leaders last year. They didn't have a senior, so these 3 stepped up and are leading again this year. They do a great job of keeping the team focused on our goals, not letting them get too serious or take themselves too serious. A lot of pep. Is that right? And I'm just very proud of them. And we've got some other players on our team. We've got one here with us today, Adeline Ray. She's an 8th grader. I would say our team as a whole, we have some young ones and some inexperienced ones, but again, we're just focusing on growing, building a strong foundation, and I'm excited to see what this team will do. I really am.
You mentioned that with younger players and at smaller schools, a lot of times we have that. We have a few seniors and upper classes, but a lot of times we'll have a lot of younger girls coming in. Tell me some things that you see about your younger players that are kind of giving you some excitement about the season and, of course, going forward with your seniors and the younger players?
Yeah, so far, everybody wants to learn, and I tell them all the time, like, I can teach you if you want to learn, but I can't coach the want to. So I've been very excited about that. I think that's something we're working toward at Faith, is to build a positive culture around the softball team so that some of our younger girls moving up are excited to be a part of it. But yeah, so far what I've seen, they're hungry, they want to learn, and we're excited to teach them.
All right, girls, question for you. What are you learning from Coach Weathers this year? I know she mentioned she is, a new coach for softball this year. So what are some things that you're learning from her so far as you practice and as you, I guess, starting games probably this week and here in the near future?
I've been learning some of the fundamentals, like she said, and to just, have fun.
Okay.
Well, a lot with having fun, because the past few years it's just been very strict, and just in being able to enjoy the sport again.
The fundamentals we definitely, because we haven't been learning them these past few years, and it's such a big part of softball, and so that's.
Absolutely. And, softball or sports in general, it teaches us a lot. And as we learn, it teaches us to be a team, and also, but it teaches us a lot about life. And you guys are learning that with playing and, of course, going out. So talk a little bit about this. I know you guys are a younger team. Just tell me a little bit about what you hope for or goals. And I'm going to use that. What's your goal for this season? By the end of the season, what do you hope to have accomplished?
So we actually had a meeting at the beginning of the season and set some team goals, for the year. And some of them were very practical. Some of them were just more overarching things we wanted. But again, we really want to have some good team unity. There's something to be said for the chemistry, of a team and how they play together. You could have a lot of skill and lack chemistry as a team, and you'll lose games. So we're focusing on that. We're focusing on team unity. We definitely want to have a more successful season this year, I think, than they've had the past couple of years. But again, I've told them over and over again, if we can look back at the beginning of our season to the end of our season and see growth, that's what's important to me. And so, yeah.
Okay. What about you? Goal by the end of the season, because as a senior, what do you want to have accomplished this year?
To do better than we did last year, and to just give 100% effort at everything we do.
Okay, same question.
Like I said earlier, just to surprise people on how well we do and how hard we're pushing and trying to do better than we were.
I hope that we just grow as a team and show everybody that we're more than what they think, I guess.
Okay, so not a softball question. What is something you enjoy doing, outside of softball, outside of school? What's one of your favorite things to do?
I like reading and watching movies and hanging out with friends.
Okay, what about you?
I like to read too and just hang out with my friends.
Okay.
Just hanging out with my friends.
Okay. Reading and hanging out. You can't get any better than that, Coach. And so looks with you guys talking about your team and building that team unity, it looks like you guys are on the right track, and hopefully, do you accomplish your goals. I hope that you accomplish those goals. So any, last thoughts that you want to kind of give people or your team this before we end the interview today?
Just, keep working hard, ladies. And I tell them all the time, make people talk about our hustle. Whatever we lose by or win by, I want them to talk about our hustle and the heart that we gave. And I think this team will surprise people this season.
Absolutely. Well, girls, we are so glad that you joined us today, and we wish you the very best of luck. And I know as a seniors going out, you want to end on a positive note, and I wish that so much for you. I hope that you guys have the best season, and as you grow as a team, that you guys will accomplish what you want to accomplish. So this is Faith High School, Faith Christian High School softball team, and starting their season this week. Are y'all starting this week? Already started. I figured some had already started. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with our Chakalaka 2024 Media Days for softball and baseball.
Hey everybody, this is Roper & Son Septic Service. I'm Ashley Roper, this is my dad Dwight Roper, and this is Mr. Phil Wiggins. And we're licensed and insured for pumping and for installing. If you can't use, you can. Let Ashley Roper be your septic tank man. Y'all have a blessed day.
What's going on, everybody? Scoot from Hooligan Harley, your one-stop shop for all your motorcycle needs, ranging anywhere from our new and pre-owned motorcycle inventory, all the parts and accessories you could ever ask for in our parts department, all the gear you could ever need while riding in our motor clothes department, and of course our award-winning service department. Don't forget to check out our events tab on our website to keep up with everything we got going on. And remember, guys, if nobody has it, Hooligan has it. I'll see you soon.
Gardens on Air is a unique farm right here in East Central Alabama, family owned and operated since 2010. It is the state's largest indoor hydroponic farm. Gardens on Air's goal is to feed, educate, and be immersed in the community they are located in. They want to teach people what it truly means to eat local and support local. Gardens on Air, located in Hopes Bluff, Alabama. Alico Discount Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy. Taking care of our neighbors is what we do. Whether you prefer the drive-thru or choose to wait, you're always family to us. Alico Discount Pharmacy, taking care of our hometown.
And we are back here from the Calhoun County Media Day here, and it's just been a great day so far. I'm here with the Faith Christian Lions baseball team. And, Coach, what are some of your key aspects for this season? What do you like to accomplish here?
We're working a lot this year on just mental toughness, being mentally tough, not letting mistakes snowball. That's kind of a lot of stuff we struggled with last year, was just letting bad at-bats snowball over into mistakes in the field, So we're just continuing to work, get better with that, working on body language a lot this year. Really trying to be mentally tough. That's really about it.
Yes, sir, and y'all got a good team coming up here, and I'm let y'all introduce y'allself here. So,
yeah, this is Brady Whitworth. He's a senior. He's going to play some shortstop, third base. He might catch a little. He's a good pitcher. This is Will Smith. He's a senior. He's going to play some third base and pitch. And that's Carson Harris. He's also a senior, and he's going to be at first base and pitch something for us.
Seen Carson play in the Calhoun County Regional Tournament basketball, lit it up out there. He's a true athlete. He's going to be one of the other key guys for this team. And some other guys that are not here today, who are some other guys you're going to have to lean on to?
We've got a first-year catcher this year. He's a 10th grader. His name's Cash Sharma. Anybody that follows baseball knows that if you don't have a decent catcher, you're not going to do too well. And he's working his butt off. He's continuing to get better every day. He's a big one. Got a shortstop. His name's Jaden Smith. He's a good pitcher for us. He's going to step it up for us. He's a junior. If those guys, everybody's stepping it up. We got 4 seniors, 4 juniors, and a sophomore. So we're a pretty old team. This is our year to shake things up a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, a smaller school, but you got some older guys coming out there and some leadership back on the team. Who are some of these guys that are coming out there and kind of your Ichiro kind of guys for the leaders of this team?
Brady's a leader. He's a utility guy that can play anywhere. He's gonna get on base. He's gonna bat .500, have a .700 on base percentage. You know, he's gonna get on base. He's gonna steal bases. He's our leader. These other two guys are our leaders as well. They're gonna get up on the mound and throw strikes. You know, they're gonna get on base. That's all we can do. 1A baseball, we want to throw strikes. We want to put the ball in play and let everything else take care of itself.
And going to y'all, what are y'all some like accomplishments y'all want to accomplish this season personally?
Personal accomplishments, just trying to be a better leader and especially leave a good team after we leave. Just leave a strong foundation for the guys.
And going to you now?
Definitely try to make back to the playoffs. I mean, we got a solid team. This is the best team we've had in a few years, and I feel like this is the year to do it.
Just be the best possible player and leader I can be on the field and off the field.
Yeah, and once again, I mean, these older guys are going to have to step up and be big this season for y'all, and y'all got a great team coming in. Definitely want to get back to the playoffs 100%. And some other things like, what is y'all's favorite thing to do out there? What position?
I'd probably say pitch. Pitch is my favorite.
Pitching, definitely.
I like playing first base and scooping.
Yeah, I like that too right there. That's a good answer. And region, y'all got to come out and region play. I think y'all start on Tuesday. I think it is Pleasant Valley.
Thursday.
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 Pleasant Valley.
Thursday,
And
first game.
what is some of y'all's key things coming into that game that y'all got to look out for?
You know, just have good at bats. You know, getting deep in the counts, trying to see 5 or 6 pitches in at bat, not get up there and striking out in 3 pitches. You know, we want to have good at bats, want to put the ball in play. We just want to make routine plays. That's what I'm trying to teach them. We don't have to do anything extravagant. We just need to put the ball in play, make routine plays, and throw strikes, and we're going to win some games. These guys are athletic, and they've got everything in them to do it. You know, they're going to keep getting better.
Yeah, 100%. Some of these guys, you know, they play 3 different sports, play 2 different sports in a smaller school, you know, and so how big is that, like, kind of effort-wise, you should say? Is that kind of slow them down a little bit, or do they kind of speed them up?
Nah, man, they give 110% in whatever sport they're doing. So, like some of these guys, the 2 guys on the end, I've only had them since Thursday. They got put out basketball Wednesday in regionals. So I've only had them since Thursday, and they're already getting better. They hadn't picked up a ball probably since the summer. So, so we've been getting better in the last 2 days. They're going to keep getting better, and we're going to lean on them.
Yeah, 100%. Do you see that as kind of like a disadvantage, kind of getting players in kind of late due to basketball, or do you see that kind of like, you know, you got time, a little bit of time to kind of build these guys up, but at the end of the day, you need more time with these guys, I should say?
No, absolutely not. I think that we always want basketball or whatever sport to go as far as they can, you know, because it's not a single sport, it's a school thing. We want Faith Christian to succeed at whatever they're doing, whether it be basketball, track, soccer, volleyball, whatever they're doing, we want all of them to succeed. So the further they make it to basketball, it actually makes them more mentally tough. You know, they're used to playing under that pressure, and basketball is they usually go pretty deep, so they're used to playing under pressure. That's what we need.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they had a great basketball team through. I got to watch them, and like I said, they were a smaller school, but they came out and battled in those games. So is some of your things like scheduling like higher A schools, is that your thing to kind of get you prepared for the playoffs?
We got a little of both. We play, you know, Pleasant Valley. We play Jacksonville. We play Donahoe. Seeing better pitching. You know, we want to see better pitching and get ready for area. Appalachians in our area, they won state last year, preseason #1. So they've got good pitching. So we want to, you know, be able to see that caliber of pitching throughout the season before we get to them. So it's kind of the goal.
Yeah, and 100%. Another thing is, with Faith Christian, like I said, with the smaller schools, sports is one of the big things there. I mean, how big is, you know, the basketball team made the region and impressed a lot of people, and how big is that coming, trying to kind of mimic that coming into this and kind of build on that success for the community?
Yeah, we really try not to think about that too much. You know, I don't want to put too much pressure on what basketball did, trying to follow it in baseball. We just want to be the best we can be. We want to keep getting better every day, every game, and that's what we're going to do. If we keep getting better every game, every day, I mean, we're going to be tough to beat some schools, you know.
Yeah, 100%. And some other key things that you're going to need coming into the season, like you said, pitchers. Some other guys that you're going to need on the mound throwing those strikes. Who's some other guys?
Man, everybody. 1A baseball, everybody's a pitcher.
Everybody.
Everybody. All 9 of my guys except my catcher are going to be pitching. So, yeah, that's it. I mean, everybody's got to get up there and throw strikes, and they know that. We had an alumni game yesterday, and we threw 7 different pitchers, and only because our 8th guy was sick. that he would have thrown to. So, yeah, everybody's pitching, man. Everybody's got to get up there and throw strikes.
And it's like, the thing about it is, though, trying to keep everybody fresh, that's going to be kind of tough when you have 8 pitchers. But that's, like, you see that as a disadvantage or an advantage coming into that?
It's an advantage. Yeah, it's an advantage for sure. If we got 8 guys that can throw strikes, I mean, it's definitely an advantage. We've probably got 3 or 4 starters. Everybody else is going to come in out of their, position in the field and pitch in for us in 5th, 6th inning, So we're just got to lean on our starters and lean on the guys that are coming in.
Yeah, 100%. And that's one of the things. And another guy, what you need in a baseball team, you got to have speed coming into that. Got to have a guy like, I think of Billy Hamilton for the Reds back in the day, I think of. And who are some of those guys on the team that that can steal and get off bases quick?
Definitely Brady and a guy named Ben Montgomery. They're both, I guess you can call them track stars. They're both state contenders in track every year. So I think he's actually is a state champion in something in track, one of the events. So, and we expect Vin to be too. They get on base, man, they're taking the next one. It's that simple. So, yeah, they're real fast. They're good.
Yeah, I mean, one of the other key things you're going to need is hitting the ball. I mean, you got to have some guys that can get on the base, load the bases up. I mean, who's your kind of power guy coming into this season?
Power guy? Probably Cash. He's our 10th grader. And Carson down there, too. They're both our power guys for sure. They can hit the ball a long ways if they get a hold of it.
And last but not least, I mean, what is y'all's expectations for this season? What do y'all want to do for, accomplish, I should say?
Yeah, I'm beating a dead horse right now, man, but we just want to get better. We want to get better than we are right now throughout the season and just be mentally tough and keep our heads up when we make mistakes and just keep moving forward, And realistic goal would be to make the playoffs.
Just make the playoffs. I would like to see us win out in the area so we can get a easier road because we've been kind of stumped a little bit in that first round. So just win our area. Give us a good shot.
What he said, just get back to the playoffs. I mean, we're going to be a pretty good team this year.
I would love to make it to the playoffs again because, the playoffs in basketball is a good thing and a fun thing. So I feel like playoffs in baseball would be just as fun, if not better. So I'm excited to see what we can do this season.
And, Coach, thank you for letting us have you up here. And we're going to take a quick break and be right back here at the Calhoun County Media Day.
I'm Shirley Millwood, and I'm running to be Calhoun County's next Republican probate judge. As a Christian, conservative mother, protecting Calhoun County values matters to me. As the only attorney in this race with more than a decade of experience practicing law in probate courts, I am the only candidate with the experience to serve from day one. When you're a judge making decisions that impact people's lives, that experience matters. I'm Shirley Millwood, and I'm asking for your vote on March 5th.
Barrett Body Shop has been providing honest and quality collision repair services to the residents of Calhoun County since the year 2000. We take great pride in the quality of the work we produce and go the extra mile to ensure quality and safety of the repair work on your vehicle. With over 40 years of experience, Philip Barrett and our staff will restore your vehicle to its pre-accident condition while working with your insurance provider and helping you every step of the way. Barrett Body Shop is a strong supporter of many churches, schools, and youth activities. We consider it an honor to give back to our community and maintain a relationship with our customers. Come and let us provide you with a free estimate today.
Good afternoon again. We are back at Choccolocca Park for our Calhoun County Baseball and Softball Media Days. our first one ever, I think. And we are having a good time talking with these coaches and these players, and so excited about learning about their teams and their expectations for this year. So right here I have Coach Medley with me and Lyric from Anniston High School for the Anniston Bulldogs. So Coach, tell me a little bit about your team and what your expectations are for your team and what you would hope to accomplish this year.
So we are still a really young team. I think Lyric has been with me the longest. She's been with since 7th grade. So we're young, but we have one senior. So we're looking to build more in the future. But we're expecting big things. Of course, you know, Anniston Athletics expect big things, whether it's football, basketball, it don't matter. So we're expecting big things this year out of this team.
Absolutely. So Lyric, tell me a little bit about yourself. Are you that senior? No. Okay. So tell me your year and a little bit about yourself and what you hope to accomplish this year in softball.
My name is Lyric. I'm a sophomore. I've been playing softball since I was 4. But I've been on varsity since 7th grade, and my expectations is really to win, but more so to bond with my team, because I feel like without trust in a softball team, like, it's no winning. So to just become a team and actually trust who you're playing with is my goal.
Absolutely. So do you play other sports at Anniston?
No.
Just softball. That's okay too, because sometimes, I know, like Coach said, y'all have, Anniston has a proud history of their programs with all of their sports. So, Coach, tell me a little bit about some of the other players. I know you said you guys are kind of a young team, so tell me about some of the players and their positions and what you look forward to seeing out of them.
So our senior that's coming back is Layla Tyus. She's basically a utility player. She can play about anywhere. She's actually in basketball season right now, so it's kind of hard to get in touch with her, but she busy, and I know she's ready to come. Some of the young players I have are Ariana Story, who's been with me since 7th grade. She's a utility player. She's a shortstop, a catcher. She can play about anywhere also. I have a Camiria Thomas, who is also one of my younger players. She's only an 8th grader. She's a great center fielder, great second baseman. And then I have Aubrey. Aubrey is our 7th grader this year. She's going to be playing third for us. She's a really, really good player. Mostly this year I got a lot of girls that's young, but they've been around the game, so that's going to help out a lot. Where in the past years we've had girls that hadn't really played, so this year it's gonna be a different story. I think we're gonna look really good this year.
Outstanding. I hope so. You're talking about some of your players that are still with basketball, which, that's a big thing, which is important because although they're not with you yet, that keeps them kind of moving. So, as they come in and you guys start playing, that I know you guys are looking forward to that. So tell me a little bit, Lyric. So what position do you play? And you said a lot about wanting the team building. So I want you to tell me a little bit about your team.
I'm a pitcher. I've been pitching for a long time, since I was like 10. What was the second question? I'm sorry.
Just what you look forward to with your team. You talked about team earlier and what you're looking forward to about playing with this team.
I'm really looking forward to having fun because all the girls on the team are funny. They keep me laughing. Like, we laugh every time. Every time we're together. And winning, for real. And that's it. Like, just dominating. And showing people that we are important because they don't really be supporting us for real. I want support this year because we're going to come out and we're going to play.
I hope you do surprise some people, right? Yeah. Come out and surprise. So, Coach, tell me just a little bit about I know you mentioned earlier that sometimes coming in, the girls hadn't had that experience, and now you've got some coming in, and I know that makes you look forward to the season. So in those positions and what you guys are doing to kind of get prepared, especially as you guys start playing this week or the next few weeks.
Well, normally, Anniston usually goes deep in the playoffs in basketball, so a lot of our players are two-sport players. So when I say having girls that have played, a lot of the girls that played are still playing basketball. And the ones that I'm getting now before basketball season ends are usually girls that don't really play. They heard about it, so they came out and they tried out. And Anniston, we really don't turn people away. If you want to play, we're going to put you on the field. So that's in the past years, we've had about 3 or 4 girls that's actually played softball. This year, I feel like we got about 6 or 7. So it's gonna be a good year, I think.
So going into that, as Coach Maley's talking about that, and going into county and your area, so tell me a little bit about some people that you play in your area that you hope, as you go in, because I know ultimately, you said you want to win. Ultimately, you want to go in and win area, and so tell me some of the teams that you face in area.
Is it white? We do White Plains. I want to beat them. Yeah.
And that's another county school. That's that's big in our county. And a lot of times we have to match up like that. And it's important going in, but team building is definitely important. And you guys, as you build that team, and as you have some of those younger girls come in, getting them into that game, as a sophomore. Because you did say you were a sophomore earlier. As a sophomore, how do you feel like you knowing your knowledge and playing softball as long can help you be a leader for those girls?
I feel like my team feed off me, like in my attitude and how I act to certain things. So I feel like I should just watch how I react to everything, watch how you talk to people and correct people on what they're doing wrong, because they'll follow you. And I'm a sophomore, but I'm way mature than a sophomore, especially on the field. So I feel like just being the leader, encouraging my team instead of, putting them down when they do wrong, just build them up. And it's a certain way you correct people and criticize people. So, yeah, that's it.
Absolutely. I like that. That's a great answer. So tell me a little bit about, Lyric and her leadership, and like she said, even just being, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter your age. You can be a leader at any time, and her leadership skills for the girls that are on your softball team.
So you all know we play in a tough area. You got Jacksonville, Cleveland County, White Plains. And the Jacksonville team and the White Plains team are really, really good teams. So Lyric's been playing these teams since she was a 7th grader. She got a 100th strikeout her freshman year, which I think matured her to where she is now. Is for her to be a leader on the team, she plays so much. She counted the coach on the field. Even as a sophomore, she can see things that I can't see. So she is a really, really good leader on the field most of the time.
So, Lyric, I have just a fun question for you. So, outside of softball, what's one of your favorite things to do?
Probably, I don't know. I say just lay in the bed and watch TV. Because if I'm not playing softball, then I'm not doing nothing.
Okay. So, what's your favorite TV show then?
The Parkers. That's what I like.
The Parkers. So, Coach, just one last word about your team and going into this season. And I know you mentioned just the area, and Lyric mentioned just wanting to grow as a team and winning. And so looking at that, and you're building that team, the goal for the end of the season, what is your main goal for the end of the season this year?
So my main goal as a coach is the same goal I have every day. Just be better today than you were yesterday. And that's how I go with the season. We want to have a better season this year than we had last year. So that's pretty much my main goal.
Outstanding. All right, Lyric, what about you? What is your main goal at the end of this season? What do you want to look back and say, man, I made that goal?
Like for me or for the team?
For the team, I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay, I want to win more games than we won last year. And I want to have a better bond with the team than last year. That's just always going to be my answer because I like when I can trust who I'm on the field with. So that's it, yeah.
Outstanding. And that's a big thing, trusting your teammates and them trusting you. So, again, this is Anniston High School, their softball team. This is Coach Medley, and this is Lyric, one of their sophomore leaders on their team. So, at this moment, we're going to take a little bit of a break and move into our next media day with the Anniston High School Bulldogs baseball team.
Hey everybody, this is Roper & Son Septic Service. I'm Ashley Roper, this is my dad Dwight Roper, and this is Mr. Phil Wiggins. And we're licensed and insured for pumping and for installing. If you can't use, you can. Let Ashley Roper be your septic tank man. Y'all have a blessed day.
What's going on, everybody? Scoot from Hooligan Harley, your one-stop shop for all your motorcycle needs, ranging anywhere from our new and pre-owned motorcycle inventory, all the parts and accessories you could ever ask for in our parts department, all the gear you could ever need while riding in our motor clothes department, and of course our award-winning service department. Don't forget to check out our events tab on our website to keep up with everything we got going on. And remember, guys, if nobody has it, Hooligan has it. I'll see you soon.
Gardens on Air is a unique farm right here in East Central Alabama, family owned and operated since 2010. It is the state's largest indoor hydroponic farm. Gardens on Air's goal is to feed, educate, and be immersed in the community they are located in. They want to teach people what it truly means to eat local and support local. Gardens on Air, located in Hopes Bluff, Alabama. Alico Discount Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy. Taking care of our neighbors is what we do. Whether you prefer the drive-thru or choose to wait, you're always family to us. Alico Discount Pharmacy, taking care of our hometown.
All right, everybody, welcome back into the 2024 Baseball Media Days, and we want to thank Chakalaka Park once again for having us out here for Media Days. It's been a great show so far, looking to bring you some more coverage as well. And also, we want to thank Greenway Dodge of Anniston for all that they've done for high school sports in general. Casey Whitfield, coach here of the Anniston Bulldogs, is joining us at this time. And Coach, you know, we talked a little bit off the camera about some of the starters and some of the guys you got coming back. But before we get into that, I asked you where you live. You said Boaz. You make the trip from Boaz to Anniston every day, and I know 431 traffic, that's not always an easy trip. No. But talk about that commute each and every morning you do to Anniston High School.
Oh, it's not as bad as you think it is. Yeah. You just get on one road and just stay on the road, same road the whole way.
That's true.
So it's not as bad as you think it is.
You do run into some traffic, though. Well, if you're in Boaz, you're running out of the Albertville.
Yeah,
you're missing the Albertville, Gunnersville.
That.
Okay,
right.
That's good. So then you can get cruising, especially if you're going that early. But let's talk about the Anniston program. You guys said you said you had some struggles last year. You finished 2-15, but you do got 5 guys coming back, and it's a new season. Talk about this upcoming season, just kind of expectations you have for the guys.
Well, mainly we just want to finish games. That's the biggest thing. We got to finish our games, finish a complete game. I got 2 of my pitchers coming back. My starting shortstop's coming back. I only have 2 seniors this year, so you're real young. I got 2 8th graders that are probably going to start. So we're just a real young team as of now.
Absolutely. Now, Anniston, pretty successful at football, obviously, pretty successful at basketball. What is it about baseball it's going to take to get you guys on track and get you rolling like those other sports are at the moment?
More participation. We need more participation in baseball. We need more younger programs, like the rec league needs to be a little more still for what they do, because a lot of the guys that I have come out, they really had never played before. So it's the first time they're playing baseball or just you getting used to baseball, not knowing the rules and stuff. So just more participation is what we need.
That goes from like the youth down all the way up. So I understand that completely. And if you look at traditionally the good programs around the states that have really good high school baseball, is those kids start when they can barely walk. But in your opinion, you know, what are some of the steps the community and maybe even the county come in and help out with some of that?
I need baseball lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have no lights on my field, so that, you know, we don't have a long time to practice, especially right now when it gets dark so early. Other than that, the community supports us great. There's a couple of churches that support us real good. But we just need, I don't know, more facilities and more equipment for practice and stuff.
Makes sense. And, you know, baseball is not a sport like a football or basketball. A lot of times, if you're a pretty good athlete, you can get out there and you can go run somebody over, run away from somebody in football. Or basketball is a little more skilled, I think, than football. But baseball is a whole nother animal. It don't matter what kind of athlete you are. It don't translate all the way over into the baseball field. Yeah. What are some of your difficulties as a coach, having to coach some of these guys who's never even touched a bat or glove, either one?
Some of the biggest difficulties is basically just teaching them mechanics, how to throw a ball right, how to hit. It's basic stuff, this lower level stuff that we're trying to teach them. They're coming along good. We're getting where we can hit the ball pretty good. Biggest thing is my pitchers are working. I just don't have a lot of pitchers, and that can hurt come later on in the season. Just trying to get their mechanics down and proper. So.
Who is some of the guys you know you have to have step up for you this year? Call them by name, position, whatever, in that pitching staff, because you know you just mentioned pitching right off the bat, and obviously that's the most important part of baseball. That and base running, in my opinion. You may have a different opinion, but just who are the guys in rotation there that you got to have really step up for you?
Really, I need Parker Nelson to step up. He's a young kid. He did good for us last year. Him and Caleb Ackles, which is my left-hander, he did real good for us. That's mainly my two, number one, number two pitchers, those two. Dylan Goodson's he's got to step up, which he's playing basketball right now, so we're waiting on him to get through with basketball. And my catcher needs to step up. This is really going to be his first year catching, like full all season long. But he's got to really step up and get used to that, blocking the ball, not dropping third strikes and stuff like that. So
yeah, that kind of stuff's key.
Yeah. When you get an out and he ends up on first, that ain't no fun.
No, that'll drive a coach crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Let's swing that thing over and talk about out in the field. Some of the gloves you got to have, maybe a shortstop, somebody at the hot corner, somebody, you know, some of the guys you really got to dig deep and play really good defense for you out in the field.
Well, I got Andrew Nelson is my first baseman. He's got to play good on first, knocking the balls down, not let them get past. We're going to have a couple new outfielders. They're really going to have to step up. Ziggy's going to have to step up, because it's his first year playing high school, so he's going to have to step up in the outfield, which Caleb, when he's not pitching, he's an amazing center fielder. He can track the ball just anywhere. You'd be surprised how fast he is. But that's the main ones that I need to step up, and Dylan needs to step up. He's pretty good at shortstop. But other than that, that's about all the ones I really need to step up. They're more going to be more leaders than anything.
At the plate, Coach, we always talk about who's a tough out, who's a power hitter, who are some of the guys going to be swinging the bats for you this year that you got to lean on.
Andrew's probably the biggest one. We get his mechanics proper, he can crush the ball. So if we get him hitting real good, the 1, 2, 3, and 4 should be a solid this year. It sort of falls off in the end, but if I get them 1, 2, 3, and 4 doing real good, we'll be all right.
You can generate some runs that way. Well, Coach, what do you do? Let's talk about you a little bit outside the game of baseball. What do you do to kill some time? What's your pastime outside the sport? Something you do to hobby, so to speak?
My hobby, I go fly fishing a lot. Take my kids fly fishing.
Like around here, or where at?
I go North Georgia a lot. So I take my kids fly fishing. We go camp out and fish. spend time with my boys. We go out camping a lot. That's about all I do, and of course playing baseball with them. So.
Yeah. Do you do travel ball as well?
I do.
You do?
I do. My sons do with him.
Gotcha.
So.
They do all summer long then probably, don't they?
Yeah, we just got through. We did the fall up and around Albertville. We just got through with the fall up there.
Gotcha. The Sand Mountain Park up there?
Yeah, Sand Mountain Park. That's where we played most of our games up there.
Pretty nice up there.
Yeah.
They got a $57 million facility or something like that they got up there.
Like that.
Yeah, it's special. They're hosting regional softball up there, and right where we're standing, we'll be hosting the state softball tournament. So very interesting. Those two parks are so similar to each other in proximity that we can be able to host those in North Alabama. It's huge for baseball. Let's talk about North Alabama baseball and how many good teams is in and around Calhoun County, Etowah County here that are actually state champion teams.
Yeah, there's some good ones around here. Oxford, I know, won last year. I think Sardis, which is 5A, that's down there where I'm close to.
Yep.
I know they play pretty good.
That's where I graduated from.
Yeah. I went to Russellville. I know Coach Heaps, he won like 3 in a row there at Russellville. So there's good baseball up here.
Yeah, Etowah won it last year as well. If you went to Russellville, you probably played in some of those Etowah versus Russellville matchups, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's been so long, I probably don't remember though. I just remember playing sax a couple times.
I got you. Well, Coach, look, we don't want to waste your Sunday. I know it's the day of the Lord. You want to get some rest and relaxation in. You got a trip back to Boaz, Alabama. Looking forward to seeing you guys do well this year. You're going to turn that thing around there at Anniston, and nice meeting you, Coach. First time I've got to talk to you.
Nice to meet you.
Anything you need from us, let us know.
All right, thank you.
All right, with that being said, we're going to take a break here at the 2024 Calhoun County Media Days.
Hello everybody, Scoot from Hooligan Harley, your one-stop shop for all your motorcycle needs. Ranging anywhere from our new and pre-owned motorcycle inventory, all the parts and accessories you could ever ask for in our parts department, all the gear you could ever need while riding in our motor clothes department, and of course our award-winning service department. Don't forget to check out our events tab on our website to keep up with everything we got going on. And remember guys, if nobody has it, Hooligan has it. I'll see you soon.
Gardens on Air is a unique farm right here in East Central Alabama, family owned and operated since 2010. It is the state's largest indoor hydroponic farm. Gardens on Air's goal is to feed, educate, and be immersed in the community they are located in. They want to teach people what it truly means to eat local and support local. Gardens on Air, located in Hopes Bluff, Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Rhonda Duncan. I am here at Chocolaca Park, and we are here with the Jacksonville Golden Eagles softball team. And a little story right here. So I was told to call you the rookie.
Oh, my gosh. Well, look, that's a long time ago from my old Pleasant Valley days when I first got to Pleasant Valley. I'm going to throw out the name of little Eric Freeman out there. I think we even put rookie across the front of my truck when we used to do that a long time ago. So, look, Eric, I appreciate you wanting to throw that question at me, dude. I love you, boy.
So, absolutely. So, I know Gary as well. Coach, So this is your first year at Jacksonville.
Yes, ma'am.
So tell me a little bit about your team and kind of going into, because you've been coaching a long time, but coming into a new team and different girls. Tell me about your team and what you hope for this year.
Well, listen, I'll tell you, I'm very excited about the players I get to coach every day, about my community, our athletic director and principal. It's been great. The only different thing has been is that we're getting to learn each other. And it's been a great process. The girls they're getting after it. Everybody says that, but we're really getting after it at practice, and we're playing hard. And listen, we're gonna keep getting better and better and better. There's no doubt about it. These are some of the best girls that I've had in a while be able to play for me, and it's just been great. I'm loving what was going on in Jacksonville.
Awesome. So speaking of that, so I want you to tell me a little bit about who you brought with you, and then I'm going to ask them some questions.
Oh, okay. I got Libby Strange plays first base for me, and I got Tia, who is my starting pitcher. I got Jay, who starts at third base for me, and Dalen, who plays shortstop.
Okay, outstanding. So Libby, playing at Jackson, tell me what year you are, and then first year, and then I'll ask you guys another one.
Okay, so I'm a senior. I played on varsity since 8th grade.
Okay, what about you?
I'm a senior. I played on varsity since 10th grade, 11th grade. Yeah.
What about you, Jay?
I'm a senior. I played varsity since 8th grade.
Okay.
I'm a junior, and I've played varsity since 8th grade as well.
Okay. So 3 seniors and a junior. So as a junior, I'll start with you. So as a junior and playing on the varsity, what are some of the expectations you guys have this year for your team, and what are you looking forward to?
Well, this year we are actually we're really pretty young, so we have to have our younger people to step up and just fill in the places that we need to, and we just all need to work together to achieve what we want.
Okay. Same thing for you, Jay. As a senior, though, what? Tell me a little bit about your expectations and what you're looking forward to.
I just expect us all to mesh together and form a team and just have fun together and just I'm sorry. And just play to the best of our ability and just learn each other.
All right, what about you, Tia?
Well, same thing as she said, yes, just a bond and, a strong bond with each other and having a good year.
Okay. And Libby, same question.
I expect greatness because we can all be great. So I want my senior year to be the best it can be.
Outstanding. Yeah, me too. So, all right, Coach,
Yes,
tell
ma'am.
me a little bit. You got 4 here with you, so
Yes.
tell me a little rundown of some other girls that are going to help, and kind of provide some of that spark for you guys this year as well, just as like these 4, but what you have and kind of what you're looking forward to, because I know a couple of them mentioned that you are young, and I think you said that too, a little younger. So tell me what you got coming into the season.
Oh, yeah. I think we got a junior in center field, Alexis, and we got a junior, Lacey, at second base, who is, and then we're, like yesterday, we played in the tournament yesterday, and I think the last game, we pitched 4 7th graders and had a 7th grader behind the plate catching. The young girls at what you said, they're stepping up, they're having to play. We got a really good young bunch of girls, and then and the big thing is that I think that we're all getting used to is the different energy and the way I talk at practice. I think they're starting to try to get used to that. We practice a little different, and I coach a little different, and so we had some fun yesterday, had some things go on. So it's just we got a lot of girls that's going to step up and play softball, and look, it's been great. I'm excited.
So since he brought it up, you guys, he does bring an energy, and Coach has always brought that kind of energy. So tell me about it at practice and getting going. What are you enjoying the most about the season, and and just kind of looking forward to with Coach this year?
My favorite thing so far has been I've heard the same song over and over at practice every day, but I'm most grateful for Coach Ashley because I don't think I've been athletically built since my 10th grade year, so I'm really grateful that he's actually engaging in coaching.
So what's the song?
Chicken fried.
All right, Tia, what about you? What have you enjoyed most so far this season?
I do it a lot, but he's actually kind of cool, I get tired of listening to country music every day at practice, but other than that, I enjoy having practice with him every day. So it's
well, when you have music, it kind of makes it lighter. I have learned that. So what about you, Jay?
I love how passionate he is about what he does, and he's just so energetic, and he just he's going to be the first person to give you a high five, but then he's going to be the first person to tell you that you did wrong. But he's our number one supporter, and I love that.
Absolutely. All right, Daylin.
I was going to bounce off what Jayana said, that he loves us with all of his heart, and he'll take a bullet for each and every single girl that he coaches, whether it's from here, from a different school. Every girl that he's coached, he seriously loves, and he'd do anything for each and every one of us.
I'd have to say I would agree with that. Like I said, I've been around Coach for a long time. Went to school with him, actually. Played ball with his wife. So
She's actually the better athlete in our family. I don't really want to say that, but she is.
So it probably keeps him straight too.
There's no doubt about that.
So going into this season, Coach Ashley,
Yes,
you
ma'am.
know, you guys are 4A, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me a little bit about what you're looking at going into area, and of course, you know, in Calhoun County, the county is usually pretty strong, and we play each other hard in the county. So tell me a little bit about, you know, what you guys are looking for in the area in the county.
There's no doubt. The great coaches and great players in this county. You know, I've been doing this for 20 years in this county, and it's probably second to none. You look at all the state tournaments, and there's always Calhoun County teams in them in regionals. You know, and our area is White Plains and Heflin and Anniston, and so we got a work cut out for us. I mean, we know what the other teams bring, and but we practice every day to do what we're supposed to do, try to get out of area. And we know everything comes down to one tournament at the end of the year. So we got 40 games to get better for the area tournament at the end of the year, and that's kind of way that's kind of our way we're setting everything up for, just that one tournament at the end of the year to see what we're made of.
All right, girls, one last question. What is your goal? What's your goal by the end of this year as a senior for sure, but what is your goal?
That's a hard question.
You want me to go somebody else?
That's a hard,
like for the team, yeah.
Okay. For the team. I want all of us to at least hit a home run on the batting line.
Me too.
Making it far. Making it far.
Yeah. Okay.
I want us all to play together.
I want us to each get better each and every day.
Okay. I think with this group, I don't think you know, y'all are, I'm so glad that y'all are here. I'm so proud of you and where you are. And so just appreciate you guys coming out. I'm super excited that we're actually getting to do this. This is our first one, and I've been in this county a long time too, and it's a lot of fun to get to, you know, highlight you guys and your sports and your schools. So thank you so much for coming. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here at Choccolocca Park in just a few moments.
At Campers Unlimited, we offer a no-pressure experience, no hidden fees, and great service after the sale, making us one of the fastest-growing RV dealers in the Southeast. With our second location in Oxford, we offer a great selection of over 220 campers from top brands, including Grand Design. Our mission is to help friends and family spend time together in the great outdoors. At Campers Unlimited, you aren't just a customer, you are family. Check out our inventory at campersunlimited.net or come see us at Gaston or Oxford.
Alico Discount Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy. Taking care of our neighbors is what we do. Whether you prefer the drive-thru or choose to wait, you're always family to us. Alico Discount Pharmacy, taking care of our hometown.
All right, everybody, welcome back into the 2024 Calhoun County Media Days, and at this time we want to thank Choccolocca Park, obviously, for allowing us to have this venue to do this Media Days, as well as Greenway Dodge and their commitment to high school athletics across North Alabama. And at this time we have in the Jacksonville Golden Eagles, and we're going to talk about their upcoming season. Coach, what I'm going to do at this time is I'm going to let you introduce yourself and who you have with you today, sir.
Okay, Jamison Edwards, head coach of Jacksonville High School baseball. With me is I've got three seniors here. Gavin Peeler, our catcher, Will Greenwood, our starting center fielder, and Ryan Mitchell, starting third baseman.
Coach, so let's start with this. What is it about these three gentlemen? Why were they chosen to come here? Obviously, you probably got several guys you could have brought, but you narrowed it down to these three.
These guys have been with me. I took over 6 years ago. These guys were actually the first 7th grade group that I had when I took over. And so they've been with me through the whole time. We've grown together in a lot of ways, and these three guys, they have performed well, on the field, in the classroom. They're three of our probably more outspoken leaders, and three guys that lead by example. So I thought they would be a good representation of our program.
Coach, in a society I like to call a TikTok society, instant gratification, if you don't get your way, you cut bait and run. How special is it to have a group of guys like this that's hung in there through the trials and tribulations and you can trust on?
It's unbelievable. It's a blessing, and like all three of these guys, just to watch them, have goals of starting and playing for us, and the work that they put in and the situations that they've stepped up in, and we've had a kind of a rough opening weekend this weekend, and one of the things is these guys have already tried to figure out ways to get us better, and that kind of stuff where they understand that it's not going to happen as bad as we want to believe it, as much as it's pushed on us. It's not going to happen just because it's going to take a lot of work. That's a blessing to coach those kind of players.
And for you guys to hear Coach talk to you or talk about you in those terms, what does that mean to you individually, and for him to sing such high praises that you guys are actually coaching yourselves, trying to work through the kinks in this early season?
I feel good that we have a coach that really cares about us, and he's really taught me a lot on the field and off the field, so it feels really good.
Same question to you, sir.
It means a lot, just how much he cares about us, and it means a lot that, he notices the little stuff we do and notices how much we care, and when things don't go right, we try to fix it and just make it better.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it means a lot, At practice, he'll get on to us, but, he won't put us down. He'll, keep on lifting us up, making us do better.
What is it that you guys said to the team? Coach mentioned you guys had a bad start, so to speak, when you guys kind of rallied the other teammates up. What were your words to them?
That we all need to buy in to what Coach is saying, and that we will only get better if we listen to him and do what he tells us to do.
Same kind of question to you from your perspective.
I guess really just kind of man up.
We got to keep it G-rated right here.
Just
go ahead.
It's not always going to be easy, and you can't feel sorry for yourself. The only person that's going to get it done is you, so just lock in, get what you need to do.
Absolutely.
I just think we need to get work done. We got to go to work, take it more serious.
Gotcha. Coach, we mentioned these three guys. We've talked about them. Who are some of the others you got to lean on this season?
Well, we've got a good group of seniors. Three guys that I didn't bring today, just because of space, but Braden Loggins and Matthew Parker, Cole Guthrie, those guys round out our senior class this year, and they're all contributors. And if we're successful and we obtain the goals that we're trying to reach, they'll be a real big part of it. So, and then we've got a really good group. It's a fun group to coach. They care about each other, and they care about their school and their program, and they understand that what we do is bigger than any one person. You know, Jackson Bonner is a guy that he had to start for us in the 9th grade because of injury, and he's you know, started his year off pretty good. He's a junior this year. He started his year off pretty good. And we've got several guys that I think are on the verge of kind of turning a corner. And so we're going to keep getting after them and keep coaching them up and see if we can't.
Coach, I can't help but to notice these jerseys here. They're really sharp, the hats as well. What went into the design of those? Did the players have input, or did you do the dictatorship where you just did it yourself?
No, look, I learned a long time ago that fashion is probably not, you know, my cup of tea.
It's not your strong suit?
No, not at all. Nice. So
at least you're honest about it.
Well, look, ever since, like, probably starting my 2nd year on, if we're going to purchase something, you know, like these hats, we've been wearing these hats for 3 years. A guy that graduated a couple years ago, he's the one that designed them, and we had a couple seniors last year that designed these white jerseys. So I try to give the players as much accountability, you know, and let them buy in. You know, try to promote that and let them have some say in the things that we do and the things that we have. And so, yeah, if we look good, it's always because of them. Gotcha. So
makes sense. Guys, expectations for yourself, being a leader on this team. You're chosen to come here today. That obviously means coach is putting stock in you. You ain't gonna let your coach down. You got to be a leader on this team. But your expectations for yourself.
I want to be the leader where all the players can come to me and ask, because they know I always have their back. I always take the wrong before they do, because I just feel like that's what the catcher's job. It's like you gotta take blame, even though if it's not your fault. You just gotta take the blame.
This guy's a catcher?
Yes.
He's about 6'3", Coach.
We gotta fold him up to get him down there.
That's what I'm thinking.
Probably just you know, working hard. I feel like it's hard to tell people to do stuff if you're not doing anything yourself. So I feel like a big thing with me this year is just making sure whenever I get a chance, and I dedicate my time to just trying to get better, you know, not just for me, but for the team.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like me, I want to like be the one to like lift them up, and like if they need help with like hitting, fielding, anything like that, pitching, to like be there and help them.
Ain't no doubt about it. I love it. These guys got the right answers, Coach. I'm digging these cats right here. Yourself, Coach, your expectations for this team, just overall thoughts.
Well, every day that we go out there, we try to get a little better, you know, and we're trying to become the very best version of 2024 that we can get to. What that's going to look like will be determined, you know, at the end of the year with what we've been able to accomplish. But if we don't go as small as a day by day, then we won't get there. So, you know, every team's a little different, and this group's different than the one we had last year. And we've won the area, you know, the past 2 years we've been area champions, and we would love to repeat that. But more so than a goal like that, we just want to figure out what's the best version of us, and how can we get that on the field consistently.
I think baseball is similar to basketball, and it's a tournament sport. In my opinion, you get hot at the right time, you can go a long ways. Mm-hmm. What is it going to take for you guys to peak when we get around towards the end of that season?
Well, they got to understand it's a long season, and they've got to understand that what happened, you know, these first 3 games we played, at the end of the day, they have absolutely no bearing on whether or not we make the playoffs. They don't have any bearing on how well we do in the county tournament. They don't have any bearing on how well we do in our area. So, you know, you have to have short memory as a baseball player. And so, you know, our expectation, you know, if they're keeping score, our expectation is to win. And you know, we've got our team goals that we're looking at and that we're trying to accomplish, but it really goes back to we've got to become the best that we can become before we worry about any of that stuff.
Guys, we've got about a minute left. Just your thoughts real quick. How ready are you to roll, get this thing turned around?
I've been ready. I've been ready since last season, just coming off, losing round 1. I just want to go farther on that point and be a better me.
Absolutely. Same question.
I've always been really excited about it. You know, I play football, but I've always been more of a baseball guy. So always in the back of my mind, I'm thinking about baseball season. So I couldn't be more than happy now that it's here.
You got that baseball look to you, brother. I feel you.
Yeah, I'm ready. He's like, whatever sport I'm playing, I'm locked into that. So right now, since the end of football season, I've been ready for baseball. I've been going to the cage, getting hitting lessons, pitching, fielding, everything.
Ready. Y'all ready to roll then, guys? Good luck to y'all the remainder of the season. Coach, thanks for you guys coming in. And this is the Jacksonville Golden Eagles at the 2024 Calhoun County Baseball Media Days. And we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Thank you for coming to Greenway. At Greenway Classes, we have all the vehicles that you want. We are here part of your family, and we want to make sure that you give us that opportunity under the new management that we have. Yo quisiera que ustedes sepan que aquí en Greenway estamos nosotros dispuestos a hacerlos a ustedes, nuestra familia. Avísenos cuando estén listos y vengan a vernos con todos los vehículos y las necesidades que tengan.
Come visit us today.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
At Campers Unlimited, we offer a no-pressure experience, no hidden fees, and great service after the sale, making us one of the fastest-growing RV dealers in the Southeast. With our second location in Oxford, we offer a great selection of over 220 campers from top brands, including Grand Design. Our mission is to help friends and family spend time together in the great outdoors. At Campers Unlimited, you aren't just a customer, you are family. Check out our inventory at campersunlimited.net or come see us at Gaston or Oxford.
Good afternoon. We're coming back here at Choccolocco Park, and I have the Ohatchee Indians softball team with Coach Poe and 4 of her softball players. We're so glad to be able to do this year, softball and baseball media days. This is our first one, and hopefully it won't be the last. So, Coach Poe, I'm going to start with you. So I want you to tell me a little bit about the 4 girls you've brought with you today and why you brought these particular 4 girls.
Well, this is our 4 seniors. We only have 4 seniors this year, and I chose them. They've played for me since the 7th grade, so they know what we expect. I told them to make sure that they had their answers ready in practice, so they've been watching all morning. But they're our leaders, and they're a good group of girls that's laid the foundation for us.
Awesome. So this season, that's one thing we talked about. I talked about with Jacksonville earlier, just in the county, there's high expectations in the county, and they always has been. So going into this season, what are some of the things that you're hoping for with this team and for you guys this year?
Well, it's like you said, the area is stacked with such great teams in our region and in North Alabama. And our main thing this year is we just want to be competitive. No matter who we play, whether it be 1A through 7A, we want to go out, we want to be able to compete, win the games we're supposed to win, and be very competitive, and hopefully win some of those games that people don't expect us to win too.
Outstanding. So tell me, if you'll introduce these players to me and tell me a little bit about their positions that they play for you.
This is Briley. She is our starting catcher. Ellie Carden is our starting left fielder. Brianna Martin is our starting first baseman, and Skylar Haynes is our DP.
Awesome. All right, Briley. So for this season, as a senior, what is a goal that you have for yourself and for your team?
A goal that I have for our team is really just to get to regionals, because last year we fell short with area, so regionals is a big goal for us this year.
Okay. What about you?
A goal for the season is I just hope that we come together and play as a team and play hard and as best as possible the whole season.
Outstanding. All right, Brianna.
My goal for our season is for us to all bond together, play as a team, and just work hard.
Okay. Same question.
My goal for our season is definitely to make it further than we did last year and play more like a team.
So I'm going to have a specific question for you. So as a DP, you have to you come in and you're hitting every time, and that's a big. I mean, you tell me a little bit about that role and the importance of that role for your team.
It's definitely a big role for our team. I believe that you just need a good hitter there, somebody consistent. So it's just a big part of our team, or any team.
Awesome. All right, Brianna. So tell me a little bit about playing your position and the importance of that.
I feel like the importance of playing first is just you have to have a mindset of always being ready for a ball that's going to come at you, and just be ready.
Yeah, and you have to make sure you kind of help your teammates out, don't you? When that's big key when you're playing first base. All right, Ellie, what about you? What about your position and the importance of it for your team?
With playing left field, being the outfield, I'm the last defense, so I have to make sure that I always get to the ball and make sure I can get it in because there's no one else to back me up.
That is absolutely true. I was an outfielder, a center fielder, and that's what when I coached, that's what I always told my girls, because after you, there's nothing left, right, but the fence. All right, so Briley as a catcher, that's an important, just every position is important, but that's an important position. So tell me about that position and the importance that you feel it provides for your team.
Well, you definitely have to be mentally tough to be a catcher, and you have to be one of the biggest leaders on the field at all times. It doesn't matter whether there's runners on base, off base. You always have to be as loud as you possibly can. And that's really just the biggest part of being the catcher.
So, Coach, tell me a little bit about the reasoning these four, because I know they're all four. But what is personally a reason for you bringing Briley and Ellie and Brianna and my brain just went blank. I knew it would. Skylar, thank you, Skylar, up here to kind of be those leaders for your team.
Well, like I said, they know exactly what we expect at Ohatchee. I actually told them last week, if I'm going to bring you, make sure that you speak eloquently and, you're a leader for our program. But they're just a billboard for our program, and, they got tribe across their chest for a reason. That's always a jersey that they like to choose to wear in public and everything like that, because we are family so much. And they preach that to the kids, and I'm proud of that.
Awesome. I know that. Look, I'm a Pleasant Valley girl myself, but so we've played each other for a long time. But in the tribe, but I'll tell you this: one thing is, you guys always bring a great team, and always are competitive, and super excited about watching you girls this year. So tell me, what does it mean for you to get this opportunity to coach, to bring you and be able to represent your team?
It's a great opportunity to have for Coach Poe to be able to pick us, because she can trust us with things like this. It's definitely.
All right, Ellie, same question.
It's a big opportunity for us because that means that Coach Poe trusts us, and she thinks that we are the leaders to keep this team up and be good throughout the whole season.
Awesome. And Brianna?
Like Ellie said, it's just great for her to think of us as leaders for the team.
Skylar, I didn't forget that time.
Like they said, it's a good opportunity and her to think that we're good leaders.
I'm excited about seeing you guys. And so as we kind of get closer to the end of the interview, so tell me a little bit about some of your other team members that aren't here, and some expectations about some of the ones that and how they're going to help with these girls this season.
Yes, ma'am. This is one of the first seasons I think I've had that we've actually had a little bit of depth. Right now we've got Savannah Reeves in center field, who has started since the 7th grade, and she's a great asset out there. Alana Fitch has started at shortstop since the 7th grade. She's moving more into a pitcher role this year that I didn't think she really expected, but she took it and pitched a great game Friday night against Jacksonville to get the win. Mackenzie Luna at third base, she can hit like no other. And then Tabby Davis, she's injured right now. We've got Blaze Stewart stepping up with her sister. So just we're 10th grade heavy, 10th grade up, but for the most part, we've just got a really good group this year.
Outstanding. So tell me, as a senior, being that leader and having some younger girls behind you, what do you hope to leave as a legacy as seniors for the tribe?
Well, being a senior, I hope that they can look at our team this year and they can remember how well we get along, stuff like that.
Okay. What about you?
I hope that they just continue to push without us and see our work ethic and see how we do things and continue to carry it on to the younger ones that will be below them.
I just hope that they see how we are as leaders, and they become better leaders than we are and treat people how they want to be treated.
I hope they see how the team is this year, and some of them definitely step up a little bit more, and they all become great leaders.
So kind of one last question, and I'll end with you, Coach, down there. So ultimate goal for this season as seniors, everybody as a senior, you want to go out on a high note. So what is your ultimate goal this year?
Probably to make it past regionals.
Okay.
Make it past regionals.
Yeah, I want to make it past regionals because we fell short last year, and I don't want that to happen again.
Yeah, make it 2 regionals.
Absolutely. So I know that's a goal, ultimately for everybody, that's a goal. So tell me your goal for this team and these seniors, and then we'll be dismissed. So your goal, and at the end of the season where you like to be, and what is that? Who is that team? Those toughest competitions that you need to get past.
We have our area is pretty thick. It's Glencoe and Hoax Bluff, and we've really fell into that area for the past couple years where it could go either way. When we were in the area with Piedmont, Pleasant Valley, and Weaver, it's just whoever shows up there at the end of the season and who's hot. And like I said, we're competitive with those teams, and we expect to be better than we were last year. So everybody wants to say their ultimate goal is to win a state championship, but we got some other things we got to check off the list before we get there. And I just want these kids, when they leave the program, to be better for better people for being around the coaches that we've established in our staff.
Outstanding. Any funny things you'd like to share about Coach Poe that you enjoy as a senior before you go out?
Well, whenever we listen to music at practice, if it says a cuss word, she makes us listen to gospel music. Every cuss word, each time we have to listen to the gospel song.
Awesome.
I just love the energy that she brings because she keeps us up and she keeps us all going and keeps that hop there.
Awesome.
I just think it's a privilege to play for Coach Poe. She always knows when to be serious, but she always knows when she can be funny.
Okay.
She's a great coach, and she always treats all of us like family.
Looks like you got a good bunch of girls here, Coach. Any final words as we go out with this interview? The hopes and anything you'd like to say to these girls?
I love these 4. Like I said, they've been with me since the 7th grade. So we preach family a lot in our program. We have them over at our house all the time for team dinners. It makes me feel great to know that they feel so welcome at our home, that they feel like family, and they are our family at the end of the day. When they walk away, we still want to have a relationship with these kids. So they know how much I love them. I tell them every single day how much I love them.
Awesome. Well, thank you. I wish the very best to you guys this year, and hope that you make that goal that you want to reach. And I know that you're going to be competitive. I can't wait to see you out there. So we're going to take a quick break. We're here at Choccolocco Park with the Ohatchee Lady Indians softball team, and these are the 2024 softball and baseball media days for Calhoun County.
Hey everybody, this is Roper & Son Septic Service. I'm Ashley Roper, this is my dad Dwight Roper, and this is Mr. Phil Wiggins. And we're licensed and insured for pumping and for installing. If you can't use, you can. Let Ashley Roper be your septic tank man. Y'all have a blessed day.
What's going on, everybody? Scoot from Hooligan Harley, your one-stop shop for all your motorcycle needs, ranging anywhere from our new and pre-owned motorcycle inventory, all the parts and accessories you could ever ask for in our parts department, all the gear you could ever need while riding in our motor clothes department, and of course our award-winning service department. Don't forget to check out our events tab on our website to keep up with everything we got going on. And remember, guys, if nobody has it, Hooligan has it. I'll see you soon.
Gardens on Air is a unique farm right here in East Central Alabama, family owned and operated since 2010. It is the state's largest indoor hydroponic farm. Gardens on Air's goal is to feed, educate, and be immersed in the community they are located in. They want to teach people what it truly means to eat local and support local. Gardens on Air, located in Hoax Bluff, Alabama. Alico Discount Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy. Taking care of our neighbors is what we do. Whether you prefer the drive-thru or choose to wait, you're always family to us. Alico Discount Pharmacy, taking care of our hometown.
All right, everybody, welcome back into the 2024 Calhoun County Baseball Media Days here at Choccolocco Park. We want to thank them for hosting this event, obviously, and Greenway Dodge as well, for what they do for these student athletes across North Alabama. And at this time, we have the Ohatchee Indians in here with us, and I'm going to let Coach introduce himself and who he brought with him today.
Yeah, I'm Coach Parrish. I came from Jemison High School. This is my first year at Ohatchee. I brought with me Will Folsom and Jesse Baswell, two of our seniors this year.
Coach, I thought that was Patrick Swayze walking in here. Be honest with you. Patrick Baswell is what we're going to call him. Coach, all jokes aside, you're right around the corner from starting your season. You guys haven't started yet. What have you learned about these guys? Knowing the guys from Ohatchee and covering them over the years, a lot of grit out there, a lot of guys that's coachable, guys that'll work their tail off for you.
Yes, sir. So one of the things, being a blessing, being a football coach for these guys, I was defensive backs, so I worked with this one especially. But, you know, getting to work with these guys in a football capacity, seeing that grit and that toughness, that desire, coming out to work every day, you know, I got a taste of that. And then when baseball rolls around, you know, I get the same thing. So I'm fully getting what I'm expecting out of them. And, you know, these two are two of my seniors, and they've led with that same mindset once we got to baseball season. And, you know, they get after it every day and do everything I ask them. I couldn't ask for, you know, much more.
These guys are seniors. You got a lot of leadership on this team. How many seniors you got total?
We got four. Got four seniors. So I got these two, Will and Jesse. Then we got Tyler Green and Dylan Ramsey.
These guys right here obviously mean a lot to this program. What was it about these two guys that stepped out and you decided to bring these two guys in particular today?
Well, both of these two are going to play huge, important roles for us. One for Will. Will's going to be one of our, you know, top pitchers, if not the guy. Hopefully he's the guy. You know, that's what I plan for him to be. But he's also leader out in the outfield. He's center field when he's not pitching. You know, and Jesse over there, he's going to be our everyday catcher. You know, we had an inter squad yesterday. We stuck him at shortstop. You know, he played out there, and if you've seen him on the football field, you know if I put him in the outfield that he's going to go hawk some stuff down. You know, so you know these two guys I thought were the epitome of what I have. You know,
you guys being seniors, you hear Coach talk positively about you in those terms. He's obviously got a lot of stock in you. Talk about what that means to you, knowing that Coach has that kind of confidence in you.
Well, I mean, it means a lot because whenever you have a coach that believes in you, it makes you want to play for him and play for something bigger than yourself. So it means a lot.
Absolutely. Same question, Jesse.
It's basically what he said. I mean, it means a lot, and it's our last go-around, so just make it count.
At what point did you guys realize, you know, sometimes it's during the season, sometimes it's before or after, this is my senior year, and this is my last sport of my senior year. Has that hit you guys yet?
Yeah, a little bit, like during football. Football is
the one that started.
Yeah, that's when it started.
It hit me till later. Like football was kind of like felt like normal, and then I guess whenever you get to like the last few months, you're like, this is it.
What is it about baseball that sticks out to you guys? You know, some guys are football guys, baseball guys. You guys may be a football or baseball or basketball guy. I don't know. But what is it about baseball that makes the sport so fun to you?
Well, baseball, I've been playing all my life. That's like my number one sport. So it means just about everything to me. Just on the field, it's just a different life. It's like you can escape everything else.
And Jesse, I know you may be a football guy. I know you got injured during football, correct? So I know that kind of hampered you. So this opportunity probably means more to you.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a way to go out, a good way to go out. And I just love playing baseball.
What have you learned about Coach? You know, we asked Coach about you guys. What have you learned about Coach since he's been there?
He's a very nice
Remember,
guy.
He's listening. So.
Yeah, I started out saying he's a very great guy, nice guy. He knows the game very well, and he helps in any way he can. And everything we do, whether we mess up or do something good, he's always there to back us up. So
no doubt. Jesse?
He's just real. I mean, he's real, and he came in and fit in just like anybody else. So we're glad to have him.
No doubt. So he's at home on the creek bank. Talk about that place, that school in general. You know, my brother's wife teaches there. My nieces and nephew go there. It's a very special place. Talk about Ohatchee and what you've seen since you've been there. Yes, sir. So, you know, when I was applying for the job, even at the beginning, you know, I did some research, and I was like, this place looks like just a bunch of good old dudes. I'm from the country, you know, so when I came up and looked at Ohatchee and talked to everybody, and I was like, this feels like home. You know, everybody's welcoming and nice, and, you know, on top of it, once I've seen, you know, the guys in action, like they feel like they get after it like I feel like I did when I was in school, you know. So the administration's been great. You know, they made me feel welcome and feel like I'm part of the family, you know, at the end of the day. Now, let's talk about some of the guys that ain't here, some of the guys you got to lean on. Obviously, you talked about 2 other seniors. There's probably more guys out there that you want to mention at this time. Yes, sir. So Tyler Green is going to play probably first base for us most likely. He's going to be one of the arms we rely on for sure. Dylan Ramsey's going to be, you know, third base for us some. He's going to, you know, hit for us some. He's going to be on the mound at some point. So, you know, both of them seniors. And then we got some juniors and sophomores that are, you know, have already been role players for the Ohatchee baseball team in the past. You know, Jake Robertson, some of those guys, Ethan Jones, Xavier Luna, you know, all those guys are going to be big-time contributors every day. And then we've got, you know, some other guys that hopefully, you know, will find their way into a spot. You know, we got new guys like Hunter Brown that's going to come in, you know, some of those that hopefully, you know, bring their competitive nature and contribute their best way possible. And you guys, nobody can talk about a team more than the teammates themselves. Who are some of the guys that you guys lean on? Like in the dugout, you know, chips are down, you got to put the rally hats on. Some of the guys that brings that juice to the team.
I think Dylan Ramsey brings a lot of energy. You know, he's a very energetic person. And on the field, a lot of times we'll trust in Ethan and Luna. They're mainly our big-time players. Like, Luna was a good shortstop last year when we needed him, and he was a power hitter whenever we needed him to make some plays. So,
I'd say it's about the same thing. Luna's a real good shortstop, and, you know, Jake Robertson, like playing with him in football and coming to baseball, he's a good guy to be around out there.
Absolutely. Coach, some of the things you got to get locked in, dialed in. We got about a minute left. Just some of the things you got to get done between now and opening day.
Well, it always feels like there's too much to get done, you know. But I feel like defensively and pitching, we're okay. You know, some of our pitchers are kind of nursing some injuries a little bit, you know, so we're working on that. But, you know, hitting wise, I think that's probably our main focus right now is really just seeing live pitching and getting good quality at bats and, you know, getting a feel for everything so that they get, you know, confident at the plate. Because at the end of the day, you know, if you're confident at the plate, then you're going to get it done.
Guys, real quick, about 10 seconds, just final thoughts before opening day gets here.
I'm just excited. I'm ready to get out there.
Ready for the first day. Ready to be fun.
Got it. Hey, I appreciate you guys sitting in with us. This is the Ohatchee Indians. Looking forward to big things out of them here in the 2024 season. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
When I was a child, my parents couldn't afford braces. My grandparents paid for them, and it changed my life. It's why I'm an orthodontist today. Hi, I'm Dr. John Phillips, and at PT Orthodontics, we want to make braces and Invisalign easy and affordable for everyone. That's why we offer no down payment and affordable monthly payments to give you the smile you'd like to have. And with offices in Oxford and Gadsden, we're neighborhood orthodontics. Give us a call.
Weac Aviation is a premier paint shop that caters to airplane owners from all over the country. There are 175 projects on our 4-year wait list right now. I'm Jonathan McCormick, proud owner of Weac Aviation and a proud graduate of Gadsden State Community College. I got my start in auto collision repair technology. We have hired many skilled technicians who have come through that program. I give a lot of credit to Gadsden State. It's definitely where I earned my wings.
For over 50 years, Oxford City Schools has been building a legacy that we can all be proud of: academics, athletics, and more. While we are proud of where we've been, we are even more proud of where we are going. Oxford City Schools prepares children from elementary school all the way to the time that they graduate. Our goal is to mold students into future leaders and pioneers of this community and the world.
Y'all nervous, making me nervous. Good afternoon. We're back at Choccolocco Park here in Oxford, and for our softball and baseball media days for Calhoun County. I have here with me the Oxford Lady Jackets and Coach McKibben and some of her players here this afternoon. So, Coach McKibben, tell me a little bit. Introduce yourself, and then introduce the girls that you brought with you today.
Okay, I'm Coach McKibben. This is Adasia Wilson. She plays second base and shortstop for us. Next is Berkeley Mooney. She's a pitcher and also a second baseman. Next we have Jamia Gaston. She plays outfield and second base. And we have, last but not least, Ashlyn Burns. She plays shortstop and outfield for us.
Awesome. So going into this season, I know y'all, and some people have already started. So tell me a little bit about what your hopes are and kind of going into the season, what you expect.
All right, this year we have 8 seniors, and our goal is to get back to the state tournament that we were at last year. We played this past week and played some pretty tough competition, so we start our home opener tomorrow against Arab and Lincoln.
Yeah, so speaking of competition, you guys being 6A, you do play a lot of tougher teams, big teams, and I know the expectation for Oxford is always there. Little did you know, I played with your coach in college, so I know a good bit about her. But I'm super excited about you guys being here. So tell me a little bit. Of course, are you guys all seniors this year? Okay, so we know you're seniors. So tell me what position you play and what you enjoy most about those positions.
I play short. I really enjoy being like backup and everything. Just getting to be like everyone's backup, make sure everyone's at their spots. I make sure to talk a lot too.
That's important.
I'm a pitcher. I kind of like just having control of the game, like making the speed and just how everything goes.
Okay.
I play second and outfield. I just like being able to just move anywhere, pretty much. Yeah.
I play outfield and center field, and I just like being able to like talk to the whole field and like talk to my corners and the people beside me to like tell them where to go and everything like that. So.
Girl, that's what I played is center field. I love some outfield. I love it all, but I love outfield. So going into the season, tell me a little bit about some of your teammates that aren't here and what you hope for and some of the girls that are going to help get you to your goals that you have.
We have 8 seniors, so we do have a lot of leadership on the team, and we also have a lot of girls coming up that are going to help us out a lot. So.
I'll just say for the younger girls, just keep pushing and keep going, because I know like we're leaders and we set the example, but then when we leave, they'll have to be the next leaders when we're going.
Mm-hmm. Like they both said, we have a lot of seniors, so we have a bunch of young 9th graders, so we just have to kind of set an example for them coming up and hope that they can step up when we're gone.
Okay. Yes, definitely I agree with all of them. For our younger girls, we really have to like teach them and help them, show them a lot to make sure they know what it has to take.
So 8 seniors, Coach. That's a good bit of seniors, and of course you guys all mentioned some of the younger girls that you're trying to be those leaders for them. So tell me about those other 4 seniors that are not here and how they help complement the team and what you're trying to accomplish.
We got Chloe Holsley. She plays first base. We got KK Crosley. She also she's a pitcher and an outfielder. We have Reagan Sanders. She plays third base and also some second base. And who am I forgetting? Emma is our outfielder. She's come on, Emma Outerholt. She's back this year with us, and she will contribute in the right field for us.
Outstanding. So some of the, they mentioned some younger 9th graders and stuff. So who are some maybe standouts? There are people that are younger pushing some of the seniors and maybe helping to get you guys back to where you want to be.
We have Madison Murphy. She plays outfield. Jayla Jackson, she's a pitcher and also plays middle infield and outfield. Jordan Alexander is a backup catcher. And then we have Charlie Trotter. She's a utility player. So we have those 4, and then we have a sophomore that actually caught for us for the last 2 years, Emma Timms-Becerra, so she's going to be a standout for us as well.
Absolutely. So in that, so tell me, I know they're seniors and I know they're leaders on the team. So, but for you personally, what made you decide to bring these 4 to kind of, because obviously, like I said, they're seniors and leaders. What personally made you bring these so they could represent you guys today?
These 4 have played multiple sports at Oxford through the years. A lot of them have been on the varsity with me since their since their 7th and 8th grade year. They're just good leaders. They're good people. They got good character. They're just good teammates. And you want to bring everybody, but you limit 2, 3, or 4, and it's hard. But a lot of these have played varsity longer than anybody else. The other 4 seniors on our team. So, and they, we all get along and we encourage each other. But I mean, these 4 I expect a lot out of this year. And on the field, they are the leaders. I mean, like if there's an opportunity where we need to take a timeout to get everybody calmed back down, Adasia did that this past weekend. And Berkeley controls the mound, and Ashland's playing outfield for us. Jamia just got done with regional basketball on Friday, so she hadn't had a chance to play this weekend with us, but she'll contribute next week when we start playing. So these are 4 great girls, and I actually wish that they were a freshman again. I could have them 4 more years, because as you coach these young ladies, not only do you get to know them as a person, but they become like they're your children, and you care about them. And if they're sick or they're hurt, you contact them. Are you okay? This and that stuff. I mean, it's like being a mom on the field to them. So these 4 mean a lot to me.
Absolutely. So with Coach saying that and bringing you guys here, and I know, like she said, I'm sure there's others too, but you just can't bring them. But so what does that mean to you, hearing that from your coach and being able to represent your school in this capacity?
It feels really good. We really look up to her a lot. She's an amazing coach.
I know having her coach me for the past 6 years, it's just been a blessing, because she's always supporting us, and no matter what we do on and off the field. So.
Yeah, it's been really nice. Coach really scouted us since we really was like 8, 9, since when we was real little. But yeah, it's been amazing for her to be our coach.
Yeah, it's been amazing for her to be our coach. She always supports us with everything, and you'll just get a random text for her one day, just her checking up on you, and she's really like a mother to us. So
that's awesome. And it is, when you play any sport, you really kind of become a family, because you're with them a lot longer sometimes than you are with your own family. So, as seniors, a question for all of you, as seniors, what is your goal as you go out as a senior from Oxford? What kind of legacy do you hope to leave?
I'm hoping that the younger girls will remember me and just be look up to me, because I'm going to Wallace to play softball, so I wish they would look at me playing in college and be that's where I want to go, and push them to go to college for softball.
I want them to know, keep pushing, be on top of works, school, do all of that, and just keep going, pretty much.
I hope they kind of remember me as someone who has a good attitude and a good leader, because when I go to college, I'm going to Montevallo to play softball. I just, like she said, I want them to be able to look up to me and watch me play in college, and hope that would be them, in the future.
Awesome.
As a senior, I hope our younger girls really just take time, how they play doesn't determine them as a person. Really.
Awesome. As coach, as you guys get ready, and I know you played this weekend, but as you go into your next games and things, what's a message you'd like to send to these girls and the rest of your team, and what you're looking forward to with them?
The game of softball is a game of mistakes. So the biggest thing is we're trying to teach these young ladies, not only in softball but in life, you're going to mess up, and it's how you learn. It's the process of what you can gain from that, and strive to be positive and encourage, because you never know, somebody might be having a bad day, and if you just say, hey, how's it going, or we're here for you, but you got to have encouragement. And there's a lot of negativity in the world, and we're just trying to stay positive. I mean, you can turn something bad into something good by talking through the process, or what can we learn from this. So I just want you to go out and have a good year, and if you make a mistake, it's okay, next ball mentality, and let's go.
That's right. One of our coaches, or something we always learned, they always told us we had to flush it. You have to have short-term memory, and you have to go. Girls, I am so excited that you're here, and I just thank you so much for joining us and having the courage, because I know it's nerve-wracking to come in here. But I wish you the best of luck. I know I enjoy watching you. I got to watch you guys at the state tournament some last year, and I love the game of softball. I love sports, but softball's my jam. So, but I wish you the best, and I hope you do make it back, and I hope you win that state championship. So, thank you so much. So, we're here with the Oxford Lady Yellow Jackets at the 2024 Calhoun County Baseball and Softball Media Days, and we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Hey everybody, this is Roper & Son Septic Service. I'm Ashley Roper, this is my dad Dwight Roper, and this is Mr. Phil Wiggins. And we're licensed and insured for pumping and for installing. If you can't use, you can. Let Ashley Roper be your septic tank man. Y'all have a blessed day.
I'm Shirley Millwood, and I'm running to be Calhoun County's next Republican probate judge. As a Christian, conservative mother, protecting Calhoun County values matters to me. As the only attorney in this race with more than a decade of experience practicing law in probate courts, I am the only candidate with the experience to serve from day one. When you're a judge making decisions that impact people's lives, that experience matters. I'm Shirley Millwood, and I'm asking for your vote on March 5th.
Barrett Body Shop has been providing honest and quality collision repair services to the residents of Calhoun County since the year 2000. We take great pride in the quality of the work we produce and go the extra mile to ensure quality and safety of the repair work on your vehicle. With over 40 years of experience, Philip Barrett and our staff will restore your vehicle to its pre-accident condition while working with your insurance provider and helping you every step of the way. Barrett Body Shop is a strong supporter of many churches, schools, and youth activities. We consider it an honor to give back to our community and maintain a relationship with our customers. Come and let us provide you with a free estimate today.
Thank you for coming to Greenway. At Greenway Classes, we have all the vehicles that you want. We are here part of your family, and we want to make sure that you give us that opportunity under the new management that we have. Yo quisiera que ustedes sepan que aquí en Greenway estamos nosotros dispuestos a hacerlos a ustedes nuestra familia. Avísenos cuando estén listos y vengan a vernos con todos los vehículos y las necesidades que tengan.
Come visit us today.
Welcome back into the 2024 Baseball and Softball Calhoun County Media Days here at Choccolocco Park. And as always, we want to thank them for hosting this event. It's been great so far today, and it's going to continue to be good. And at this time, we have in the defending 6A state champion Oxford Yellow Jackets. And at this time, I'm going to let Coach introduce himself and who he has with him today.
Hey, my name is Travis Jansen. I'm the head coach at Oxford. We've got Carter Johnson and Forrest Heacock, two of our seniors with us. Carter's a shortstop, Forrest is a catcher. We're very happy to be here. Thank you.
Coach, expectations can't get any higher. You're defending state champions, but a lot of coaches that win state champions say we're not defending anything. There's a new blue map to be caught this year, but your overall thoughts coming into this season?
Well, just very excited to be a part of the group, and I know that sounds cliche-ish, but, we have a talented bunch that they work very hard. I know they don't take the state championship for granted last year. You are right, this is a new group of guys, and I'm one of the new guys. And so we're trying to carve our own identity. We obviously, one of the themes is not getting too far ahead of ourselves, and let's just keep stacking really, really good days on top of each other, and you know, we're a long way from the end of the year, so we're just trying to still get familiar with each other and how practices go and how we interact with each other. And these guys standing next to me and the other guys have been so great welcoming me in, and it's been a lot of fun so far.
Anytime you come into a place, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. These guys' baseball IQ is off the chart. Really good baseball players. You're backed by really good administration. Oxford is a very exciting place to be. Since you've been there, what is your thoughts on Oxford overall?
I think you probably just gave the answer right there. People, I guess, start with the people and start with the players, because that's what it's all about. They've received me very well, and these are two of the 4 guys that I met with when my very first day here, and just trying to figure out the lay of the land. So it starts with the players and how they've treated our family. Administration's been fantastic. We're at a first-class facility. Get to play at Choccolocco Park. Just, you know, first impression, it could not have gotten better in any way. So just very, very thankful to be here.
Let me ask you guys, we asked Coach about his transition coming in. What's your transition been like with the new coach here and all the expectations swirling around, so to speak?
So honestly, I'm kind of proud of the way our team handled it. We just kind of kept an open mind and just we just work on trusting him and knowing that he's a great coach, and kind of just let us go from there. So,
same question for you, sir.
I agree. Our team's handled it very well. You know, we're grateful for another opportunity with a new guy, and we've handled it really well with him being here.
Let's rewind the clock a little bit. Under a year ago, you guys won the state championship right here in this very facility. Just your overall thoughts when that actually happened, that dream came true for you guys.
It was an excellent feeling. You know, you work all off season for that goal, and to actually be able to accomplish it is a really big deal.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was just unbelievable, and now we got the chance to do it again this year, so that's what the goal is.
Much like Piedmont, which we're going to have up soon, every time you see that P, you know exactly what it means. Same thing with the O here. You guys talk about that. When you guys go out in public and you have the big O, so to speak, on, whether it be a hat, shirt, hoodie, whatever it is, people recognize y'all, and it carries weight around here. Talk about that a little bit.
So really, we just got to make sure, like, on and off the field, you're kind of carrying that O with you, you know, that you're just carrying a great program around, and you're just trying to, like, make a positive impact on everybody with it. So.
Same question to you, sir.
And just representing the O the right way, you know, being a good guy on and off the field, and just being a good guy in general.
Absolutely.
Can I say something on that?
Yes, sir.
I realized that at the Christmas parade, we took part in the Christmas parade, and I really didn't have it. At that point, I'd only been here for a couple months, and then just getting to be in that Christmas parade and to watch the kids' response to the Oxford baseball team coming through the parade, that was neat for me to see, because, you know, when you're new, you really don't quite totally understand the impact of what it's like to be in a program like this, and just to see the kids and the people respond to our players, that was a really neat thing to see, and I think that fits along with your question.
Let's get down to baseball real quick before I get you guys out of here. Coach, when you hit the ground running, what were some of the things you had to get handled right off the bat, some of the things to get them used to your style of baseball?
Oh, we're not trying to reinvent the wheel. We have a talented group of players, and I wanted these guys to know that I wanted to earn their trust. Trust takes time to earn. It was a situation where kind of just slow and steady, and if I saw things that could be improved, I would chip in. You know, we've worked with Carter a little bit on some double play things. We've worked with Forrest a little bit with footwork, throwing the ball to second base, and these guys are good players. Good players still need coaching also, but you know, so it's just a situation where, you know, we're trying to earn each other's trust, and I think we're off to a great start with that. And I've told one of my biggest themes is, you know, everybody makes mistakes, and I want guys to have the freedom to let it rip, is a phrase that I use. I'm not sure where I got it, but I want guys to play free and easy, and if they make a mistake, we'll correct it, we'll learn from it, and I just want them to have freedom to play really, really loose.
Coach, real quick, outside of these two guys, obviously, that are here, who are some of the other guys that are not here that you're going to have to lean on this year?
Well, that would be a long list, but, you know, we are blessed to have a lot of good players in the program and good people, but, you know, you asked the question, and I think of guys like Nick Richardson and Hudson Gilman in the junior class. Those two guys are guys that are leader-type guys and are really good players. You know, you bump down to and I'm going to forget a couple, I'll say that on the front end. You know, in the sophomore class, you know, we had a We had a 115-pound pitcher step up in a varsity game the other night and get some really big outs. A guy named Bryson Bradford. We had a guy named Kanan Whitman in the sophomore class. Are guys that are going to be factors. And then, you know, we're kind of unique because we are a good program, and we have a freshman that's contributing named Rocco Maniscalco. So just thinking about the different classes of guys, we do have good players up and down the program.
Guys, real quick, you guys are obviously leaders. I want to know your perspective on the season, the things you're going to do to make sure you keep this program where it's at.
Mainly just like when we fail, just try to keep the team up and the energy high and just trying to get through those losses and stuff and just learn from them and keep it going from there.
Absolutely.
Just keep working hard throughout the whole season, take a loss on the chin, just deal with it and go on to the next game.
Absolutely. Coach, just some overall thoughts. And you're obviously from a college background, correct? Did you coach college baseball?
Yep.
When you got here and you're at a high level, high school right here, there's a big difference there. But what are some of those things from the college game you're going to bring to these guys?
Oh, maybe just a vantage point and a perspective of, you know, because I have been, it's been a little bit different game. And quite honestly, and in a humble way, you know, I'm still learning rules and making sure I understand the nuances of some things you can do in high school baseball. So it's a learning curve for me also. But as far as, you know, what I'm going to bring from the college game, I've been blessed to be around a lot of very, very good players, and I've seen how those guys handle themselves. And so when you have that type of experience, I guess you have examples and things that you can use to help guys along and make sure they're going the right way. But there's been a little bit of that, but, you know, I guess that would be it, just the experience, maybe just being at that level.
Guys, we've got about a minute to go here. Just some quick thoughts on the upcoming season.
Just really ready to just get going and get the season kicking off. Just really excited for this season and just what it can bring.
Absolutely.
More just building on last season. You know, we won, so just trying to keep, don't get complacent, just keep working hard to win it again. So,
no doubt. Coach, yourself?
Oh, I think that's right. We got off to a good start this last weekend. We played 3 games on Friday and Saturday and played a really good opponent the first night and was able to win both those games. And then Saturday it was a quick turnaround with cold weather, and so we handled that. Played in very, very cold weather, and we got through that one good. And for me, it's just not get too far ahead of ourselves. You know, just we're developing pitching right now. We're trying to get depth there, and having a lot of fun and enjoying our time together in every game.
Absolutely. That's the Oxford Yellow Jackets, the defending 6A state champions, or I should say chasing of the Blue Mat 6A team right now. They'll be definitely featured this year in the upcoming season and this 2024 season. At this time, we're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be right back with Piedmont Softball.
At Campers Unlimited, we offer a no-pressure experience, no hidden fees, and great service after the sale, making us one of the fastest-growing RV dealers in the Southeast. With our second location in Oxford, we offer a great selection of over 220 campers from top brands, including Grand Design. Our mission is to help friends and family spend time together in the great outdoors. At Campers Unlimited, you aren't just a customer, you are family. Check out our inventory at campersunlimited.net or come see us at Gaston or Oxford.
Alico Discount Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy. Taking care of our neighbors is what we do. Whether you prefer the drive-thru or choose to wait, you're always family to us. Alico Discount Pharmacy, taking care of our hometown.
Hey, good afternoon, and welcome back to Choccolocca Park. I am here with the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs for our 2024 Media Days for softball and baseball. Standing by someone I know well, played ball with her also at JSU, so know a lot about ball and love watching her coach and her kids play softball. So Rachel, coming in to this season, you know, you brought three ladies with you today. So tell me a little bit about these three and what made you choose them to come today?
Well, we have Savannah right here. She's my daughter, Savannah Smith. We have Ava Pope and JC Glover, and these are our three seniors this year. And these two ladies just finished basketball season. I want to give them a shout out. They had a great season. Ended yesterday, unfortunately for them. You know, we are excited to get them out to the ball field to start their softball season. And Savannah is a pitcher for us and second baseman utility. Ava Pope is an outfielder for us, also plays some infield. JC Glover plays third base for us, can play outfield also if we need her to.
Outstanding. I know we've had several teams that have come in, guys and girls, that are just now finishing up basketball, and that's huge. I love, one thing I do love about this county is we're very competitive, and love seeing teams represented in our regionals and at the state. And you know, you guys made it to the state, you know, down here last year, and tell me about that and how nice it is to be able to come and be local when you guys are able to do that.
Well, it is nice to be able to sleep in your own bed when you're playing in a big tournament like this, and it also is nice, and I consider it an advantage to be at a familiar venue. You know, it's a lot of times, you know, when you go to the state tournament, you know, a lot of teams are a little bit shell-shocked when they see a venue like this. And, you know, fortunately for us, it's in our backyard. We know what Choccolocca Park feels like or looks like. We know what to expect. So I consider it an advantage for us.
Outstanding. All right, girls, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. So you guys are all seniors. So I want you to tell me a little bit about, you know, the position. She told the position, but what you play and what you enjoy most about playing softball.
I play third, and what I really enjoy is the friendships that we build at softball. Like, these are my best friends, and they've always have been, and that's really because of the sports that we play together. I've played them my whole life with these two, but I think it just means family to me.
I play outfield, and softball is something that I love. I've played since I was really little. I've played with these two since we were in elementary school, and the memories and friendships I've made are some I'll never forget.
So I play second, and I'm a pitcher, and one thing I love about softball is the friendships that I made, but also it's taught me and a lot of others how to handle the hard things better, and that's a big life lesson that you'll have to learn is life doesn't get easier, you just have to handle the hard better. So
Outstanding. So Rachel, tell me a little bit, I know these are your three seniors, but tell me a little bit about some of their teammates that are not here with you guys today, but how that's going to work this season and as you guys begin to play.
Well, this season we're looking to fill some holes. Due to graduation, we lost an all-state left fielder in Jenna Calvert. We lost a second-team all-state pitcher in Emma Grace Todd. We graduated Armani Perry. You know, first baseman, power hitter, and then, you know, center fielder that can cover gap to gap, and leadoff hitter Sarah Goss. So it's very early in the season, but we'll be looking to fill those holes, and those are big shoes to fill. I have no doubt, though, with the talent that we have coming back, that we'll be able to fill that. Returning starters would be Casey Brothers at catcher, Kayla Brothers at shortstop. Other returning starters, I'm trying to think here. We've got Carson Young. We'll look to help her she'll look to help us out heavily with pitching. We've got some others that will return. Morgan Studdard. Look to have her help out in a utility role. Trying to think, am I missing anybody, ladies?
There's a lot of
yeah. There's a lot of kids, but you know, my main concern right now, I'm not really concerned with you know, I guess filling I'm not as much concerned about the players that I have returning, but I'm a little concerned about who was going to fill those holes that we need to fill.
You know, last year I got to watch you guys and announce the county championship, and that was a lot of fun watching you guys and actually watching you guys, but also for some of my years coaching against you guys. And so I know your resiliency and the work ethic that you put in. So as seniors, trying to, you know, replace people that you lose and you look up to, what do you feel personally that you would like to do this season to help continue the legacy of what you guys have at Piedmont?
I think to continue this legacy, we just need to build up what we've already set from the past and just continue it on in the future and really help to build that foundation and keep on doing what we have been doing.
Just never settle. Like, don't be satisfied with one. I mean, why not go for two? Work hard every day.
Absolutely.
I think this year is all about taking the next step because we've made it to the regional tournament and we've made it to the state tournament. One thing we haven't done is made it to the second day of the state tournament. And I think this season we need to focus in on finding what it is that will push us forward and get us to that next day, because I think I can speak for all of us. I'm tired of watching the 3A state championship from my house when I know it could be us. So.
Absolutely. And so as you guys lead your teammates, you know, and you try to reach that goal, you know, what kind of leadership skills do you feel like you guys have and are able to use to help push your teammates to that next level?
I definitely think that the older bunch that graduated last year has kind of showed us what kind of leadership that we need to possess and pass on to the next group of girls. But I'm confident in the younger girls that we have coming in, just because I feel like they have that mindset of, okay, this is what we lost, this is what we need to replace, and this is what we're going to do to help the team. So I think just those older girls really brushed off on everybody else, and we just kind of have to make sure we're still keeping that in line.
Absolutely. Good answer. All right. What about you?
Each one of us need to have the mindset of be the first one in and be the last one out. Just work hard and be resilient. Like, don't give up even when things get hard.
Absolutely.
I think even us and all of our underclassmen, I think we all have that same mindset of we're working to win and we're working hard so that we can get to where we need to be. And I think as leaders that we just need to continue that mindset and to continue what we've been doing.
Absolutely. And so, Rachel, as you guys enter into this season, and, you know, they've made it clear, you know, their ultimate goal. And, you know, everybody, that is one of their ultimate goals, but not sitting home and watching it, but be able to do that. And so what is, for you, your expectation and what you hope for with this team this year, especially filling those slots?
Well, you know, the expectation is that, you know, they're gonna have to be the leaders. They're gonna have to, you know, show everybody else the ropes and you know, what's expected of the younger players that are coming up. But I have no doubt that they can do that. They've already shown me that. They've already shown they know what our mindset is when we go to practice. When we step on the field, you know, we're trying to get, you know, better every single day. They're pushing each other to be better each and every day in practice. It's not just about how good can I get, but can I push my teammates to be better. And it's not just better athletically, but it's, you know, be better as a teammate, be better attitude-wise. You know, all of those things that you know, we talk about are supremely important in this game. So I think that, you know, our strength is going to be in our leadership that we have.
Absolutely. So, girls, I want to thank you so much, Coach, for coming, and I wish you the best of luck. I know you guys, y'all always put out the max effort, and you always work hard, and I hope you reach those goals and end this season the way you want to reach it, and just hope that you get everything you want, because I know as seniors you want to leave that legacy, and you want to be able to go out on that up point and as you go into college. I'm Rhonda Duncan. This is Coach Rachel Smith and the Piedmont Bulldogs, and we are here at the 2024 Calhoun County Media Days, and we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with Piedmont's baseball team.
Campers Unlimited, we offer a no-pressure experience, no hidden fees, and great service after the sale, making us one of the fastest-growing RV dealers in the Southeast. With our second location in Oxford, we offer a great selection of over 220 campers from top brands, including Grand Design. Our mission is to help friends and family spend time together in the great outdoors. At Campers Unlimited, you aren't just a customer, you are family. Check out our inventory at campersunlimited.net or come see us at Gaston or Oxford.
Alico Discount Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy. Taking care of our neighbors is what we do. Whether you prefer the drive-thru or choose to wait, you're always family to us. Alico Discount Pharmacy, taking care of our hometown.
And we are back here live at the Calhoun County Media Day 2024 here. I'm with the Piedmont Bulldogs here. And, Coach, one of the key things this season, I mean, what do you have to do to accomplish? What do you want to accomplish this year, I should say?
Well, every year, you know, we let our team set goals, and our whole team hasn't got there yet. But, I mean, I kind of have a feeling it'll be the same as what we always want to accomplish, win our area, you know, and at the end be playing in May and having a chance to win a state championship. I mean, that's always our goal each and every year. So I don't think it'll be any different this year with this class, senior class this year. I think it'll be the same set of standards we always try to live by.
And you brought these guys in here today, and I'll introduce them.
Trevor Pike, I'm a senior this year, outfielder, pitcher.
I'm Kel Austin, I'm a junior, a catcher and pitcher.
So you got a senior and a junior coming in. And what made you choose these two guys coming in, the leaders of this team, I should say?
Well, they're, you know, they play the game the way we want them to. You know, they're leaders by example. You know, Trevor's more of a vocal leader as well. And, you know, Kel just leads by example. So, you know, that's what we want out of them. Clay Mohan was supposed to be here with us today, and they had a little accident at the house, and he couldn't make it. So he was the third one that was supposed to be here with us, and he's a senior shortstop, second baseman, pitcher as well. So hated that he had to miss this, but they had a family emergency, and he couldn't be here. So, but like I said, these guys are what we want, the way we want our players to represent our program, and so you know, they were. That's the reason that they were chosen.
And another thing is, I mean, tough loss last year to Gordo, but great season nonetheless. And what is like you want to get back there, and what this season you lost a couple of guys, seniors, and so what other guys have to step up to kind of fill the shoes?
Well, you know, we did lose some 4 key seniors last year from last year's team, but we have 7 guys coming back, you know, that have a lot of experience, and you know, I think the strength of our team is our pitching staff. I mean, you know, Kel being one of them, 3 of our top 4 starters on our pitching staff are going to be back, and their ERA is like sub 1.2. So I feel really good about our pitching staff. So, and you know, last year in the 3rd round, we got beaten a 1-0 game and a 5-4 game to end it. So 2 1-run games, and so I think to get us over the edge this year, you know, our offense is going to have to come around in key situations a little better than what we did last year. And I mean, I think that's really going to be the big difference, and just keeping everybody healthy is a key component always as well. So.
And another guy, like I've asked a couple of these guys, you know, like you got to have speed guys on the team, I should say, guys that can still get off the base, lead off. And so who are some of the key guys on the team that you can do that?
Yeah, so, you know, Trevor right here. So, I mean, McLean and Trevor, they'll be in it. They were 2 of our top 4 base stealers last year. They're returning, and so, you know, I think, you know, Trevor manning down center field with his speed, and, you know, McLean, they'll be in the top 3 in the lineup. You know, Trevor was our 9-hole last year, and a lot of times 9-hole translates to a leadoff batter. But McLean was our leadoff batter last year, so he'll probably bat second. So those two guys getting on base and having guys like Kale and some of those other guys behind them to drive them in, I think is a big deal. Having those guys, the speedy guys on base that can swap bags and score on, from first base, I think that's a big deal. So.
And now moving on to y'all, what are some of like the personal goals y'all trying to accomplish this year?
My biggest goal is to just be the best leader I can for the team, and obviously I just want to win state with the team. Not really personal, but just the main goal of the year.
Ultimately become a better leader for this team and be back where we can win state again.
Yeah, and I mean, already a great team coming into this year. And another thing is, you got to have those guys, those power hitters coming in, guys that, that cleanup guy that can clear the bases when you get two on base, hit a double, score those two guys in. Who's going to be the guy this year that can do that?
Well, I mean, we got 3 or 4 guys, that I think they'll be there in the middle of our lineup. And, Kale being one of them, and then Hayes Gunn and Jonah Pike and Brody Holmesley, who was, he's kind of the ace of our staff. He's a first-team All-State pitcher. But he's really come along with his bat this year. And so I really think those guys, and Colt Wilson, he's a basketball guy. I forgot about him. He hadn't been in practice. So, I think that those guys are going to be – it may be a different guy each day, and I don't think that's ever a problem. But, some combination of them in the middle of our lineup have got to be the ones that really step up in big RBI situations.
And another thing I've asked a couple of other coaches here today, scheduling teams that are higher A's, like 6A, 7A teams like that, is that an advantage to you because coming in, that'll prepare you for the playoffs, seeing better pitchers, seeing, just better formations in the outfield and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah. If you don't challenge your team throughout the season, then, you can't get to where you need to be in April and May. And so, we're playing Hewitt and Riverdale, Tennessee. This has got 2,000 students, and play Vestavia. We play those guys every year because it makes us better as a team. And we talked about that at practice the other day. And one of the reasons that I feel confident in scheduling those people is because these guys think that they can win those games. And if they don't think they can win those games, then they can't. There's no way we can win our ultimate goal, which is winning a state championship. And so I feel like that's my job as a coach, is to challenge them. We're supposed to play Alexander and Tuscaloosa County yesterday. Couldn't play because of basketball, and Alexander's 1 in 5A, Tuscaloosa County's 2 in 6A. I feel like we have to do that in order. The record doesn't matter in the end. It's winning that last game of the season is what's important. So, as a coach, that's my job, is to prepare them for that game in that moment, so that when they get there, it's not too big for them.
And if I'm correct, you play tomorrow, kicking off the season.
Yep.
Gunnersville.
That's correct. Yep, we play on the road at Gunnersville, 11 a.m.
What is some of your game plan coming into that game? Try to come out on the road with a win.
Well, I don't know. Just getting the jitters out and, figure this time of year, you guys figure things out. We got a lot of guys that, are question marks right now. We'll try to get some experience early in the season and see where everybody fits. That's the biggest thing, and just getting our pitchers reps and letting these guys see live reps. I think that's a big deal. You can't simulate live game speed in scrimmage. I don't care when the team puts another color jersey on. It's a different feeling, So I'm excited for these guys and getting the season kicked off.
And coming back to y'all now, like you said, you play a couple of different positions. Like, what's your favorite position on the field?
Definitely center field. I love being out there roaming the field, making every play, making the acrobatic plays when I can, even though coach might get mad at me a few times for diving.
What about you?
I probably catcher, getting to just sit back there, call the game, just having fun back there, seeing everything what goes on back there.
And you got, like you said, you got some leadership coming in here, and that is. How big is that for a team coming in? These guys are their senior year. You brought them out here. How big is it to have like an Ichiro Suzuki kind of guy for that team?
Well, I'd like to have Ichiro on my team. Trevor's talking about me getting on to him in BP. He goes as hard as he can, trying to in BP and stuff, and he's diving for balls in front of him, and that's one of our rules in the outfield. You don't dive forward for a ball, and he's out there doing that. And he's accident prone, if y'all don't know. He's accident prone. So that's why I stay on him about that. And he makes some outstanding plays. He can cover a lot of ground. But, having a guy, last year I feel like we were talking about this the other day, we lost the series against Gordo because their center fielder was so good. He was so fast, and he covered a lot of ground. And Trevor reminds me a lot of that guy. And, he had to play some infield last year. Trevor did at third. But this year he's going to be the anchor in center field, and hopefully he can, outfielder's job is to still run a game, take a run away from the other team. And if you can do that as an outfielder, you're not involved as much as infielders and catchers and pitchers. But if they can steal a run a game, throwing a guy out or making a diving play, that's a big deal. And I think, Trevor's one of those guys that can do that. So.
And now back to the pitchers. I mean, your aces, so to say, your closers. Who are some of those guys that are going to have to kind of step up this season and pitch to get back to that accomplishment at the state championship?
Yeah, like I said, we got 3 of our top 4 pitchers back. Brady Holmesley being on the top of that list, and Cole Austin. He's an 8th grader, but he's not your average 8th grader. He started for us last year as a 7th grader. He was 4-1 on the mound. His brother Kel right here was 4-1 on the mound. So between those 3 guys, I mean, we were 17-2. And like I said, they were sub 1.5 ERA, all 3 of them. And so feel really good about that. Trevor's going to step into the closer role this year. He didn't get to pitch last year. It's kind of a project. Had a little elbow trouble at the end of the year. But, I mean, he's a guy that can come in there, has a funky arm slot, got a lot of run on his ball, throws it really hard, that I think is going to be really good for us on the back end of our rotation, And there's like Kane Hendon. He's a guy that's, had a really good preseason here. He's a senior. So, I feel our pitching staff is really good for a 3A pitching staff. We got about 6 or 7 guys I feel really comfortable with throwing in the playoffs, and that's a big deal when you go to a 3-game series. So I feel really good about that part of our team.
And another thing, I mean, having, like you said, 8th grader come and pitching, went 4-1 as a 7th grader last year. How big is that to have youth on your team?
Well, it's nice to know, and he plays shortstop, that he's going to anchor that position and, anchor our pitching staff for the next, 5 years, really, and be a part of that. And so, you never can tell what is going to happen to a kid developmental-wise, but if he continues to grow and develop the way he has in the last 2 years, he's going to be a really special player one of these days. And he already is, but, I'm just saying, for him to play at the level he played last year with, the group that he played with as a 7th grader, and to be able to perform and gets beaten in the 3rd round game 1-0, throws a 2-hitter. That's a big deal. He's mature beyond his years mentally. So I'm excited for the upcoming years for him.
And last but not least, just the last question. What are y'all looking to accomplish the most this year? Whether it be, you always want to win the state championship, but winning the state championship, and what other stuff you want to accomplish this year?
Well, I don't really know the answer to that question, because I don't know. I just feel this way as a coach. I wouldn't say the season's for nothing, but, if we don't have a chance to win a state championship, that's what these kids want, and that's what it's ultimately about. So, I grew up a coach's kid, and so I don't know if it's more about wins and losses, but, the relationships that you get to build with these guys, and, teaching them character stuff and how to be good husbands and fathers and stuff one of these days. That, to me, that's the most important thing as a coach. So if you want to ask me what I want to accomplish as a coach, that's what I want to do. But for these guys, I want them to, have an opportunity to play for a state championship. And it's all or nothing to me. If we don't win a state championship, as far as the team goes, I don't know that that's, really what we want to be. But that's it.
And thank you, Coach, for letting us come up here and have this opportunity to talk to you and your players. And we're here from the Calhoun County Media Day, and we're going to take a quick break.
Hello everybody, Scoot from Hooligan Harley, your one-stop shop for all your motorcycle needs, ranging anywhere from our new and pre-owned motorcycle inventory, all the parts and accessories you could ever ask for in our parts department, all the gear you could ever need while riding in our motor clothes department, and of course our award-winning service department. Don't forget to check out our events tab on our website to keep up with everything we got going on. And remember guys, if nobody has it, Hooligan has it. I'll see you soon.
Hey everybody, this is Roper & Son Septic Service. I'm Ashley Roper, this is my dad Dwight Roper, and this is Mr. Phil Wiggins. And we're licensed and insured for pumping and for installing. If you can't use, you can. Let Ashley Roper be your septic tank man. Y'all have a blessed day.
Hey, good afternoon. We're back at Choccolocco Park for our 2024 Calhoun County Media Days with our softball and baseball teams. And today, at this time, I have a team that's near and dear to my heart. This is the Pleasant Valley Raiders. Lady Raiders, many of them I helped coach as they were 7th and 8th graders and as they were coming through. So, Coach Bryant, I want you to tell me just a little bit about these girls and your team this year as we get into the interview.
Well, I just want to say thank you to TV24 and the sponsors for doing this. We have a rich tradition in baseball and softball throughout this county, so we're grateful for that. I also want to take just a minute to say thank you to Dr. Reyes, our county board, Dr. Knighton, our maintenance crew, and our commissioners Lee Patterson and Terry Howell. There's been a lot of investment into our softball program this past year, a lot of upgrades, and I just want to say thank you. And also to all the corporate sponsors that have helped us along the way. But this is my 25th year and 18th doing softball, and honestly, I can say this is probably the most excited I've been about a team. Today I got Gracie Ward with me. She plays first and she catches. Madison Cromer, she plays catcher and first as well. And I've got Lily Henry, who's going to pitch and play shortstop for us. All three of these ladies have signed or committed to play college softball. This year we've got a lot of experience. I've got 6 returning starters. Both of my pitchers, both of my catchers are returning, and I'm just really excited. The thing that excites me most about them, though, is they're a player-led team. I make the practice plan out that morning, and I put it out, and they looked over it by lunch, and then they go out and they execute the plan every day. There's not any shenanigans that I have to deal with them besides just their goofiness. But they are an experienced team, seasoned team, and I'm just really excited. There's also a strong sisterhood with this group. Coaching for 25 years, I've had a lot of athletic teams and talented teams, but I've learned over the years that without team chemistry and that sisterhood, usually those teams fall short. And this team, I believe, checks all the boxes. They've got the talent, they've got the ability, and they have the sisterhood and chemistry to do a lot of great things this season. So I'm just extremely excited for the opportunities that lie ahead for our team.
That's outstanding. I know got to call, watch your games and call a couple of games at the end of the season last year, and I know you guys were here and, disappointed, but in a close game. And so Coach mentioned the sisterhood and what you're doing. So tell me a little bit about that sisterhood and what that means for this year and the team.
I think personally it makes us play better if you can trust who's on the field. That I feel like you'll know and you'll understand more.
I feel like this year we don't really the only bickering we have is like unbickering. There's no anybody going at each other. It's more of playful and we're here to have a good time, but we're also serious and trying to get stuff done at the same time.
Okay.
I think it makes it a lot easier when everybody's rooting for each other. No one wants anybody to fail or anything. Competitiveness is good, but we're not all trying to it's not like separating us, it's pulling us together. And we're all wanting each other to be successful and do good. It all just makes us closer as a team.
It's a team thing, isn't it? So as you girls, as you are starting this season, I know you guys play your first games this week, and I know you're excited about that. So, Coach, as you're here with them, I know these are 3 main players, but tell me a little bit about some of the other girls that are not here as those returning starters and as some of the ones that may be filling some slots.
Well, obviously, Haley Lee, she's going to be in the circle with Lily a lot. We've also got 2 young pitchers that we're looking for big things from this year, Ellie Patterson and Abby Evans. So we're 4 deep in the circle, and that just excites me as a coach to have 4 pitchers that I can go to. We also have Madison's sister, Aubrey. She was injured most of last year, but, man, she has had an amazing off season in the weight room and has just really been knocking the snot out of the ball in practice. And she's going to play center field and third base for us. And then Alexa Cranmer, she's going to move over to short and play some third as well. We got Jordan Cheatwood, who plays right field and is probably the hardest practice player that we have. I mean, she brings it every day, and she's always where she's supposed to be. She's just one of those players, consistent players. And then, I'm who else am I leaving out? Kaylee, yes. Kaylee's here with us. She's come back from D now. That's all I can think about right now. But anyway, yeah, Kaylee is also coming up from our young JV team. She got pulled up last year to play some, but she's going to play left field, and she is that speed person that we desperately need. She can slap. She can hit for power. She can do the long ball. She can do the short ball. She's hopefully going to have a great year, and we're looking for big things out of Kaylee as well. But it's got a lot of talented ladies that get along, and I'm just excited.
That's awesome. So hearing Coach say that, I want personally for you, each of you, the same question. So how do you get back to where, last year, and not ultimately being sent home, but maybe playing and winning that state championship?
I'd say pushing yourself to do what you wouldn't expect yourself to do and playing with, authority.
Okay.
I think we all have the same goal, and if we set ourselves to a standard, not just to get exactly where we were last year, but to get even farther, I think we can make it just work hard and just push yourself.
So what do you do? You made it to the state playoffs last year, and you made it here at Chocolate Park, the Final Four, and so not to be sent home, and but to make it and then win that state championship.
Oh, just not necessarily the players, but knowing that we're going to have that same team coming back, it just helps us mentally know that we still have a shot in it. We're not losing everybody. We have a foot in there, and we'll be able to do it.
Absolutely. You were talking about being excited. I don't know that I've ever seen a time where you're not excited about a thing, but but when you're this excited about a group coming in and hope that your wife, Coach Bryant, the volleyball team finished as the 2A state champions this year, and something I've known, and I know your coach knows, winning feeds winning. It's a momentum thing, and throughout all the programs and what you do, and so just tell me a little bit about that and that excitement, and I'm going to ask you guys the same thing. What are you most excited about?
Well, one of the things that I have to do as a coach is try to keep my team grounded, and one of the things throughout my career, and they exemplify this, is we focus on this pitch, not last pitch, not next pitch, but this pitch, and be where your feet are. And that's one of the things that I try to get across. And I think if this team does that they focus on this pitch, we're going to find ourselves at the end of the year checking a lot of the boxes that we want to check this season. So this pitch. They don't give out trophies for last year. So it's all about this pitch and this year.
That's right. So what are you most excited about, Gracie?
I think staying in the game and knowing what's going on and not bringing bad energy back into the game.
I'm really excited to play with everybody. Just being able to play in that family environment and not unfamily like we've had in previous years. I'm really enjoying that this year.
Awesome.
Like she said, I'm just excited to do with everybody and just to see how far we can go and see how much we can accomplish.
Awesome. I can't wait to see you. I wish y'all the best of luck. I know how hard you work. I've been around you. I know that you get after it each and every day, and I'm super proud of you, and I wish you the very best as you guys start playing this week, and, every day, give it all you got. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a moment with the Pleasant Valley High School baseball team. We are here at Chocolate Park with your baseball and softball media days.
Barrett Body Shop has been providing honest and quality collision repair services to the residents of Calhoun County since the year 2000. We take great pride in the quality of the work we produce and go the extra mile to ensure quality and safety of the repair work on your vehicle. With over 40 years of experience, Philip Barrett and our staff will restore your vehicle to its pre-accident condition while working with your insurance provider and helping you every step of the way. Barrett Body Shop is a strong supporter of many churches, schools, and youth activities. We consider it an honor to give back to our community and maintain a relationship with our customers. Come and let us provide you with a free estimate today.
Hey everybody, this is Roper & Son Septic Service. I'm Ashley Roper, this is my dad Dwight Roper, and this is Mr. Phil Wiggins. And we're licensed and insured for pumping and for installing. If you can't use, you can. Let Ashley Roper be your septic tank man. Y'all have a blessed day.
Good afternoon again. We're here at Choccolocca Park for the 2024 Calhoun County Media Days with our baseball and softball teams. And we are so thankful that Choccolocca Park's allowed us to do this. We've had a beautiful day out here. I'm joined right now with Coach Turner and the Pleasant Valley Boys baseball team. And so just quickly, Coach Turner, I know you've got two young men here with you. So tell me a little bit who they are and what they mean to the Raider baseball team.
Yes, well, I think you know this one right here. All right, that's Samuel Duncan. This is Hope Bentley, two seniors that have been a part of our program for a long time. And these two guys, they were voted on team captains by their peers, by their teammates. And these two guys have meant a lot to Pleasant Valley baseball for a long time. And so, this year being their senior year, I'm looking, for them to have great seasons. They helped us, and both of them batted over 400 last year. Leaders last year, and they're just excelling everywhere in the school, on the field, and so these two guys, they're really what it means to be a Pleasant Valley Raider, and so I'm excited about the seasons that they're going to have.
Outstanding. So Coach Turner mentioned that this is kind of a super opportunity for me because I do get to interview my son and just have that opportunity, and of course Holt, one of his good friends, and grew up together. So at the end of the season, y'all ended the season very well last year on a huge positive note. So tell me a little bit about what that is and what practice has been like going into the season, ending that way, and moving into this season.
Yeah, I mean, last season it had its ups and downs, and towards the end of the season, we hit our stride a little bit. We fixed some things that were costing us late in games, and I think we ended up 8-2 to end the season or whatever, and hit the ball extremely well, but. We've tried to build off that, try to make sure that we know that hey, that's the expectation from here on out. That's in the past now. Let's try to build on that. Let's not let that go to waste, what we had last year. We ended the season great, but let's take it to the next step. And so I'm excited about this season. I really am. We've got 6 seniors this year that are going to be key leaders for us on the field. You got John Garrett Bryant, who's going to play outfield for us and some infield. You got Caleb Shue behind the plate returning this year that we're really excited about. Braxton Williams and Bryce Freeman out there in the outfield. Bryce pitches a little bit as well. And then these two right here, Samuel at second base and a little bit behind the plate, and Holt at first base and out in the outfield. We got a lot of guys that play multiple positions. A lot of guys that pitch, a lot of guys that play in the outfield, infield, and so it's going to take a team effort here for us to be successful. But I know that senior group is a great group of leaders. They've been together for a long time. They're going to continue to play together, and I want to send them out on a really good note this year. And they're hungry. I will say that they are hungry, and they're looking towards our goals to strive to make the playoffs, win an area championship, and so those are now our goals. We don't want to just win a game here and there. We want to continue to win and make that a yearly deal where we're in the playoffs every year, fighting for an area championship, and then going as far as we can. So I'm excited about this season.
All right, Samuel, first question for you. So as a senior and as, and I know in the last couple of years you've had to step up and do some other roles, but as a senior, what do you feel like your role is this year?
To lead and kick some tail, basically, Mom. So.
What about you, Holt? What do you feel as a senior leader? What's your role?
Really just to bring everybody together and try to keep practice organized this year because it was pretty unorganized last year, and we got to get to where we're not so silly. Sometimes we got to be serious and silly. That way we can have fun while we're out there but still win, and that's really it.
Awesome. So you guys, I know Coach mentioned playing multiple positions. What is your absolute favorite position to play on the baseball field?
Second base, mostly because I get to have my pitchers back and just help him know that no matter what, like, you got a team behind you when you're just throwing those strikes over the plate, that you got a team behind you that supports you.
Okay. What about you? What's your favorite?
Definitely first base, just because I like for them to count on me to be over there at first because I can reach for the balls that some guys can't get, and that I can just reach a little bit higher for. Gotten decent at scooping this year, so hopefully I'll be able to be a wall over there at first base.
So, Coach, you said, I know you have 6 seniors, but tell me a little bit about some of the other guys that are going to have to be pivotal players in this season as you guys move forward in the season.
Yeah, I mean, we lost 2 seniors last year, and so we've got a good returning base for this season. Noah Johnson at third base, he's going to be one of our starting pitchers. Looking forward to see what he can do. He's put in a lot of work over the offseason. You got Braxton Salster, a 3-sport athlete that's coming straight out of basketball, out of football, and then he's going to be probably you starting shortstop. And then you've got Caleb Shue, like I said. You got Peyton Mann out in center field. He's a 10th grader coming up. Got to start a few games last year. Dealt with some injuries, but I'm excited. He's worked extremely hard in the weight room and on the field this year. You got Brody Barnwell that can help us out, and on first base, third base. Who else are we looking for?
Braxton, Bryce.
Yeah.
Braxton Salster.
Yeah, Braxton Salster. And, we've got a good many guys. Wesley Wheeler, he's going to be one of our starting pitchers as well. Logan Williams, he's a young guy, a freshman. That we're going to bring up from JV that has pitched extremely well for us, and he's a young guy that's really hungry to be able to play baseball and get in there and work hard. And so we've got a good group of seniors, but we've also got a good group of young guys that are hungry to be able to get playing time and play and be a part of this team. So again, we're excited for this season to see where we can go.
So I'm going to come, Holt, to you real quick. So as a senior, when we go out as a senior, we always want to leave kind of a legacy. What is your hope? What kind of legacy do you want to leave for the ones that are coming up that you play with each and every day, and those younger guys that are out there too with you guys, those JV guys?
I want a winning legacy for them, and I want them to have a good time while they're out there. I don't want them to remember us as the seniors who mistreated them, and I want us to be their friends. I want them to count on us as much as we count on them, so we can just have a good relationship.
Awesome. Same question, Samuel.
I want to lead them to where they know how to lead when they get up to be seniors, and unite the younger bunch below them, because if there's no unity, there's no team, basically. And no team means no win, so you got to unite one another.
Outstanding. And, Coach mentioned, last year was kind of an up and down season. So I'm going to ask you guys this. Going into this season, coming off of a very positive end to the season, didn't make it to the playoffs, but had ample opportunity to make it there. What do you hope as you go into this season? What do you see, and what are you seeing at practice? What do you want to do?
Well, we're definitely planning to make playoffs and lead them into the playoffs and win from there. Man, that's a good question.
Thank you. What about you, Holt?
Really, we had a great end of the season, and just before that was an up and down, not great, but kind of pitching was slow now and then because we've had a lot of walks, but going into this year, practice has been looking a lot better. It's a lot more serious. We're getting a lot more done this year, a lot more efficient with our time, so we'll be able to use it well.
Awesome. Any final thoughts, Coach, as you go in, as you'll start playing this Thursday? And I think it's Faith at home this Thursday as y'all go in and start playing.
No, I mean, again, we're excited for the season. We got Faith on Thursday, and then we got a good doubleheader on that Saturday with the White Plains and Ohatchee, and 3 good baseball teams that are in-county baseball teams that, we're trying to go out there and compete with. And so, again, we're excited. We got a really good area, Donahoe, Collinsville, Sandrock, and Gaston. All those teams are good baseball teams that we're going to have to compete with. So we're excited for this season, and we thank y'all for having us.
Thank you so much. I'm so excited. Can't wait to see you guys play, and we're so appreciative for being out here at Choccolocca and being able to do these media days. And we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Thank you for coming to Greenway. At Greenway Classes, we have all the vehicles that you want. We are here part of your family, and we want to make sure that you give us that opportunity under the new management that we have. Yo quisiera que ustedes sepan que aquí en Greenway estamos nosotros dispuestos a hacerlos a ustedes nuestra familia. Avísenos cuando estén listos y vengan a vernos con todos los vehículos y las necesidades que tengan.
Come visit us today.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
At Campers Unlimited, we offer a no-pressure experience, no hidden fees, and great service after the sale, making us one of the fastest-growing RV dealers in the Southeast. With our second location in Oxford, we offer a great selection of over 220 campers from top brands, including Grand Design. Our mission is to help friends and family spend time together in the great outdoors. At Campers Unlimited, you aren't just a customer, you are family. Check out our inventory at campersunlimited.net or come see us at Gaston or Oxford.
Hey, good afternoon again. We are back at Choccolocca Park, and I am here with the Sachs High School Lady Wildcat softball team for our 2024 Calhoun County Media Days. So, hey, Coach, so introduce yourself to me and tell me who you have here with you today.
Hi, I'm Michelle Ogle. I'm the varsity softball coach at Sachs. This is Olivia Wills at my starting second baseman, first baseman, and my starting catcher, Miani Burton.
I'm glad to have you guys today. So get your nerves out. It's okay. It won't be that hard. Not going to ask you any real hard questions. So tell me a little bit about your team and these girls. Are you girls seniors? Yes. Okay. Tell me about these senior girls and what you guys hope for this season.
Well, we're a super young team, just like most softball teams around here. These girls have been in my life since 7th grade, and they're super special to me. I've been out of coaching for a little while, but wanted to get back involved once I saw, like the dedication these two have had for a really long time. So they're just super special, and I just wanted to get back involved in their lives. And so here we are. We're working hard, and they're leading very well. And they're the girls that I've always said from day one that I can just tell them what to do, And I don't really have to be there. I'm there, but I wouldn't have to. And I know that they would get practice done if I needed them to, or do whatever I asked without question.
So, girls, as you hear your coach talk about you that way, and I know you're out there and you're close with each other, but what does that mean to you going into this season and with Coach and what she feels about you?
It means a lot to me, as in, like, it gives me motivation to play. It gives me motivation to do everything right and help the younger kids, because we do have a young team, and to help them get through the struggles of being new to softball.
Okay.
Basically, the same thing she said. I just want the young girls to keep coming out and playing, so we can, us seniors, when we leave, we can leave something with them.
Are you the only two seniors that you have? So, yeah. So, since they are the only two seniors, tell me a little bit about, you said your team's young, about some of the other girls and, kind of guiding them in the team this year.
Yeah, we're, currently having, do we have 3 pitchers, 2 in 10th grade, 1 in 9th grade, and it's just getting, like they said, they're getting the exposure. We have some pitching coaches coming in and helping us learn that part of the game, and during practice, these 2 really help out with learning. My starting shortstop's a 10th grader, my third baseman's a 10th grader. We're all 10th grader down pretty much. And they're doing a really good job of teaching them the game of softball, as well as, I am too, but it's different when you hear it from your teammate. And they're very good. They're very patient with them, and that's what I need. I need that kind of leadership that, gets those kids involved and want them to learn and keep them coming back out. So we've had a really bad turnover the last couple of years at Sachs from what I've seen, and so I'm hoping to change that, and it starts with these 2.
Yeah, and as your coach, she was coached you before. So what does it mean to you, for her to come back and then kind of help guide you through this senior year and put you in those leadership roles for the team?
It means a lot. It shows to us that, like, she actually cares, and we have someone who really cares about the team and cares about the program and wanting to make the program better, because it has been a rocky road over the past few years, but so far it's been getting better and better.
She said the same thing I was going to say. She said the same thing I was going to say. Yes, it means a lot. It means a lot.
Well, it's important, when you have people that take part in your program and put their heart and soul into it. And, as seniors, you've done that for the last several years, and for somebody to come back in and to do that, that's huge. So as leaders, what's something that you hope that the other girls will see from you and maybe take from you as you go out as a senior?
I hope they'll just, like, really treat each other right and show the newer girls as they come up what to do and how to do it respectfully, and not, like, lose patience with them.
Yeah, just don't lose patience. Like, just keep them up. Don't, like, bring them down. If they make a mistake, just bring them back up. Because if you keep telling them, like, do this and do that, it makes them mad. But you don't want that. You want to keep them up so they can keep coming out and playing. Yeah.
And that's a true leader. So, Coach, tell me a little bit about your goals. You have 2 seniors and then some young. I mean, you've got some upperclassmen, but they're still young and working on pitching and some other positions. Tell me what your goals is for these girls and the rest of the team.
I think we're going to surprise a lot of people this year. Our hitting is very, very good, actually. I'm super excited. I've been trying to figure out where to put everybody in the lineup, because I don't have somebody that's a bad hitter. So it's just, I think the goals this year is just to make some noise. No one's expecting a lot out of the Sachs program because of where it's been the past couple of years, but I think these 2 right here leading us, and, with the help of some of the other girls, we should be able to win a lot of games. And I'm hoping to make it into that regional berth back into it, and because that's what Sachs used to be about. We used to be in regionals and state tournament every single year, and that's where I want to get it to. And I know that we're going to get there with these 2 leading us.
That's big. That's something, hearing your coach say that about you guys and coming in. And, what she said is right. I mean, the county has always been pretty competitive, and Sachs was one of those, and so as a leader, teaching those girls, what do you hope for? What's one of your goals for this season?
My goal is to really, accomplish everything we can, trying hard and everything, pushing, because if we don't push, we won't make it. But like Coach said the other day, we got to touch that line, step over that line, and keep pushing, because over the past few years, that hasn't been that way. But this year, I want it to be that way, so when I leave, the other girls will know, we are going to be there. We're going to step over that line.
Yeah, I want to put Sachs back on the map. I'm tired of seeing all of this, Sachs isn't that good. I want to put Sachs back on the map to prove to everybody that we're good.
Awesome. Well, you are, and I love your enthusiasm. I love that you guys are ready because, you know, all it takes sometimes is that one win, that one thing, and you know, and momentum, you know, goes with it. So one last question for you girls. So going out as a senior, you know, you always want to end on a high note, you know, but what kind of legacy do you want to leave for those girls coming up behind you?
Well, I want to leave them like knowing that they could they could look back and say, oh, that's where it started, and we could need to keep pushing and pushing right then and right there. Because without leaving a legacy behind, they will never know where to start, and we wanted to start this year and keep continuing on.
Same thing. I mean,
right?
Yes.
Outstanding. I love it. You two are so well spoken. I am so so proud that you came up this today, and can't wait to see you guys accomplish that goal and do what you set out to do. And as coach, just any final thoughts as we kind of wrap this up for today, and what what this group means to you, and especially because coming back out and coaching again.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the same thing I just said. I mean, they're just so special, and not just these two. The group that's coming up, the 10th graders, are gonna be a force to be reckoned with. And just like we said, we started this like motto this year, just touching the line. Like everybody's always coming up short, or it's that little bitty inch that you had that you think you can cheat and not touch that line. We're gonna get to it where everybody's touching the line every single time, holding each other accountable. You know, making it work for us.
Outstanding. Well, I wish you guys the best of luck, and I know that I can see it in your faces. Y'all are excited about it, and that is one of the first steps, is being excited about it and getting out there. And so, have you already played? Do you start playing this week?
We started playing yesterday in the freezing cold. It was a challenge, but we didn't do as well as we wanted to, but we know where we're going. And Mayani just said it earlier. She's like, we know what we need to work on. We know what we need to do, and it's right there. It's right in front of us. So.
Absolutely. So thank you so much. I wish you the best of luck. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with SAC's baseball team at the media days for Calhoun County.
Hey everybody, this is Roper & Son Septic Service. I'm Ashley Roper. This is my dad, Dwight Roper. And this is Mr. Phil Wiggins. And we're licensed and insured for pumping and for installing. If you can't use, you can. Let Ashley Roper be your septic tank man. Y'all have a blessed day.
Hello everybody, Scoot from Hooligan Harley, your one-stop shop for all your motorcycle needs, ranging anywhere from our new and pre-owned motorcycle inventory, all the parts and accessories you could ever ask for in our parts department, all the gear you could ever need while riding in our motor clothes department, and of course our award-winning service department. Don't forget to check out our events tab on our website to keep up with everything we got going on. And remember guys, if nobody has it, Hooligan has it. I'll see you soon.
Gardens on Air is a unique farm right here in East Central Alabama, family owned and operated since 2010. It is the state's largest indoor hydroponic farm. Gardens on Air's goal is to feed, educate, and be immersed in the community they are located in. They want to teach people what it truly means to eat local and support local. Gardens on Air, located in Hokes Bluff, Alabama. Discount Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy. Taking care of our neighbors is what we do. Whether you prefer the drive-thru or choose to wait, you're always family to us. Alico Discount Pharmacy, taking care of our hometown.
Welcome back into the 2024 Calhoun County Baseball and Softball Media Days. And at this time, we want to thank our sponsors, obviously Chakalaka Park, for their beautiful facility here behind us. This venue is the host to the Media Days this year, and they've done an outstanding job, as well as Greenway Dodge for all they do for North Alabama high school student athletes. And at this time, we have in the Sachs Wildcats baseball team here with us. And Coach, baseball season's here, whether we like it or not. Yeah. And the grass is about to start being green again, and got that smell in the air. But before we dive into this season, I want you to introduce yourself and who you have with you here.
Coach Bill Martin, got Ja'Cory Avery, Tyler Rucker, and Luwan Curry.
Now, Coach, I always ask coaches this when they get the guys in here. Obviously, you got a lot of good players on your team and a lot of guys that you can hang your hat on, but what is it about these three gentlemen that sticks out that you chose for them to come represent your school today?
They work extremely hard in practice. They do anything that they're asked to do. Never, ever a cross word or a bad word or anything from them. No disrespect whatsoever. They're always there. They always do anything I ask.
Well, when you have that in today's society, it means a little bit more than it did, say, when you were in school. Different generation we live in now, but how important is that to have young men of character like these guys, not only in sports, but just in general?
Well, it's extremely important because I don't have to find and look at these kids and rule over them the whole time we're out there. They can go off and do their drills, do what they need to do, and I can work with younger kids, or the other coaches can work with the younger kids. They're a joy to have around. They're really a joy to coach.
When you guys hear a coach talk about you in those terms, it's got to make you feel good with a sense of pride, but how does that make you feel knowing that he has that much respect and trust in you?
It just shows how much respect we got and how much work we've been putting in. He's been coaching us for a while, like since I got up here in 7th grade, so we kind of used to it, and we know what he expects from us.
He's been coaching that long, you can't get away with nothing, can you?
Nah. We already know what he wants from us.
Same question for you.
I got to say, though, like the only reason he's really here is for us. He says it all the time, and he coaches us straight out of love. He loves the game. That's really it.
You got to have love, Coach. You ain't got love, none of the rest of it works, does it?
I love every one of them. Every kid that comes out and plays ball, I love all of them. I would do anything in the world for these kids.
Absolutely. Same question for you.
It lets me know it helps me feel good and respect it, so I'm just going to keep doing what he wants me to do.
Now, you just transitioned out of basketball. How's that been so far?
It's been all right. The fact that we just got put out and we're not going to the playoffs and we got put out in the area, it was upset, but ain't nothing I can do about it now.
You're going to have to take your frustrations out on people on the diamond now, right?
Yeah.
I got a question for you. When you look around, what is it about these two teammates that's standing here that sticks out to you, something that they do that helps this team and helps be better teammates?
These two, they are like leaders on the team. They get everybody rallied up, getting ready to go for practice. They help the underclassmen if they need it. They don't worry too much on errors. They just tell them what they did wrong, correct them, and all that.
Nice. Same question. What is it about these two gentlemen on each side of you that sticks out to you?
I know, like, they came up with like a nickname for me at practice, and then
Can we hear that nickname?
They call me King Ty. But I mean, I'm glad, like, they kind of like, let's say like somebody's walking around or something, and like I'll say something, I'll like say, hey, jog around or something, and like if they don't listen to me, like they'll help me out a little bit, and then once like the majority of people start like jogging around and stuff, like the young ones hopefully pick up.
Yeah, they're gonna follow suit.
Yes, sir.
Same question. What is it about these two gentlemen stick out?
I grew up playing with these two, so we win. Like we grew up winning together, so we already know how to win and expect like how we all play and how to help each other win. So leaders, we all leaders.
Who come up with the name King?
I think me. Yeah.
Hey, I like it though. I always give people nicknames as well. And Coach, you see the camaraderie with these guys. You see it every day. It may be new to some of us who don't know the guys personally, but that's a special thing in today's society to see guys like this that bond and hold others accountable, because some of the best teams you ever come across are the teams are coached amongst themselves rather than having a coach have to push them each day.
Yeah, you're right. It's we got a whiteboard in the dugout, and I'll put a different saying up every day before practice. I'll write it on there, and the first thing they do is they come in there and they look to see what it says. Which, like I said, it means a lot that I don't have to rule over them, that I can let them do what they need to do. They'll help the young kids, our 7th and 8th graders. They'll help them if they see them doing something wrong, and not in a way where they're hounding them, but just, look, Coach would want you to do it this way. And it means a lot. It does. It really means a lot to me to have these three. It means a lot to me to have the whole team, but these three stand out.
That's what I was about to ask you. Obviously, we know what these three gentlemen bring to the table, so to speak, but some of the guys who ain't in the room with us right now, who are some of those guys you're going to lean on this season?
Well, you know, we had some injuries during football, and we got some kids that are not playing because of injury, not because they didn't want to play. They just can't. So we've had to kind of reach in, and we went and got a senior, and he's a football player. He's a good athlete. Dorian Walker he's come out. He hasn't played baseball, I think, since the 5th grade, but it's coming back, and he'll be okay at the end of the year. But I go and try to find kids like that to work because they're athletes.
Yeah.
And they're going to work hard, and they're going to try to do what they need to do to get better, and he is.
Coach, I'm going to ask you a question I hadn't asked nobody all day, but you seem to be a man. You seem to be a man. I think you're an honest guy. I think you'll answer this. Coach, what is it about modern-day baseball that's changed for the good, and what's bad about it? You know, I ask coaches that in football. Sometimes they talk about the contact and the way it's called and things. Modern-day baseball, you got a lot of guys swinging for the fence, and they don't want to play the small ball, so to speak. But in your thoughts, some of the modern-day stuff you like, some of it you just not really on board with.
Well, if we're talking about pro ball, we're talking about egos. Their egos. Money's taken over the whole thing. It's now an ego thing. But it's launch angle, and the bad part about that is the young kids watch that, and that's all they hear. So they're trying to swing for the fence. Most of the kids in high school, most of them, they're just not big enough, strong enough to muscle the ball out of the ballpark. When I was coming up with 2 strikes, and probably when you were playing, with 2 strikes, you open your stance, you shorten your swing, and you put the ball in play, because if you put it in play, something bad could happen, something good could happen. If you strike out, there is absolutely nothing good that's going to happen, except you go back to the dugout. So, but we played a lot of small ball. We bunted runners over. We moved runners around. We hit behind runners. We did what we had to do to try to produce runs. And that's what we're going to have to do this year. We don't have kids that's going to hit the ball out of the ballpark, so we're going to have to produce some runs, and we'll manufacture them.
Guys, when you hear Coach talking those terms, you guys may have to sacrifice what you want to do for the betterment of the team. Talk about that a little bit.
That's really what they teach us. Like, we don't have to sacrifice. It's not individual. Like, we're not playing individually. We're not playing for stats. We're playing to win. So we got to do what we do to help our teammates.
Best answer I've heard all day. Same question.
I'm gonna go back to what Coach said. Like, we're kind of a small team, and like we're in the weight room a lot, and it's like we're getting bigger, but like we don't have nobody really that can just muscle the ball out like he said, and we're gonna have to play like strategy game wise.
Yep, no doubt.
Yeah, we inexperienced, we young, but everybody's gonna have to do their part on the field. And little things matter.
No doubt. Coach, have you guys played yet?
Nope.
No, not yet.
No, we play Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday. Okay, between now and Thursday, what are some of the things you got to get dialed in with these guys? Because you want them to be ready to roll. Maybe something you got to work on a little bit more in practice, or something that the guys need to be aware of that we got to get taken care of before you guys open pitch.
Well, we're going to do our drills just like we do almost every day, as far as ground balls and throwing drills and things like that. But we're going to work. If it's as cold tomorrow as it is today, we're going to practice in the morning because there's no school. We will probably do very little on the field and do a lot of situational stuff in the dugout. Just if with a runner on, this is what we need to do with a runner on first or runner on third, first and third, bases loaded, and things like that, and do the mental aspect of the game, because a lot of this game is mental. A lot of it is just knowing what to do when the ball's hit to you.
Gotcha. We got 1 minute to go, so I'm going to get a little statement from each one of you guys. We'll keep it brief. Final thoughts heading into this season.
I really don't have any, honestly.
You just ready to roll.
Yeah.
I got you.
I gotta say, I'm ready to I know we have a lot of new players this year. I want to see what we can do, and I think we'll be all right.
Go ahead. You too, sir.
I don't know. I'm just ready for the season.
Just ready to roll. Gotcha. Coach, your final thoughts? We got about 30 seconds.
I'm looking forward to the season. This is my first year as the head coach. I've been there about 5 years, but I'm looking forward to the season and seeing what these kids can do. They've worked hard, and I think we'll do okay.
I'm digging the hats, man. They're sick,
Thank
Coach.
you.
Coach, I'm a little jealous of their shoes. I need to get on their level.
Well, I'm almost jealous of the shoes.
Yeah. I'm telling you. I'm digging the contrast there. Guys, appreciate you guys coming in. We're here with the Sachs Wildcats at the 2024 Baseball and Softball Media Days, and at this time we're going to take a break and we'll be right back.
I'm Shirley Millwood, and I'm running to be Calhoun County's next Republican probate judge. As a Christian, conservative mother, protecting Calhoun County values matters to me. As the only attorney in this race with more than a decade of experience practicing law in probate courts, I am the only candidate with the experience to serve from day one. When you're a judge making decisions that impact people's lives, that experience matters. I'm Shirley Millwood, and I'm asking for your vote on March 5th.
Barrett Body Shop has been providing honest and quality collision repair services to the residents of Calhoun County since the year 2000. We take great pride in the quality of the work we produce and go the extra mile to ensure quality and safety of the repair work on your vehicle. With over 40 years of experience, Philip Barrett and our staff will restore your vehicle to its pre-accident condition while working with your insurance provider and helping you every step of the way. Barrett Body Shop is a strong supporter of many churches, schools, and youth activities. We consider it an honor to give back to our community and maintain a relationship with our customers. Come and let us provide you with a free estimate today.
Hey, welcome back to Choccolocco Park. We're here doing Calhoun County's softball and baseball media days here at Choccolocco Park for 2024. And here I have the Weaver Lady Bearcats and their coach today. So, Coach, we're just going to kind of dive right in. I want you to tell me, introduce yourself and then introduce your players for me.
Okay. I'm Andy Fulmer, and this is my first year as the head softball coach at Weaver. And the two young ladies I brought with me to my left is my daughter, Kinley Fulmer. She's a senior. She's a pitcher and outfielder, and the other one I brought is also a senior, and they're like best friends. She's my center fielder, and she's also a senior, and that is Sydney Bitzer.
So going into this season, as you said, you've been coaching at Weaver for a long time, multiple sports, and now you're the head. So going into this season, what's it like kind of starting? I know you just came out of wrestling and going in with these girls as their head coach.
It's been real challenging for me because trying to balance two different sports, being the head coach of two different sports. And matter of fact, I just finished with the wrestling state tournament yesterday, so now I got to get in softball mode. So I've been relying on two ladies, Hannah Haynes and Lorelei Brown. Hannah has been with us when Gary was coaching, and when I first come on to help with Gary. She's been with us for 6 years now, and Lorelei played for Gary, so they have been pretty much running things for me until I get out there. So they've been practicing the girls. So tomorrow, when I actually show up for practice for maybe the second or third time since we've been able to start, I'm kind of going on what they're telling me. So, we'll see what happens. We're excited, about the season, and this being my first year. So I don't know. Depending on how we do, they may not want me to come back next year. I don't know.
I don't know. They kept you around this. I think they probably will. So, Kinley, tell me a little bit about since your coach hadn't been, he's been there, but he's been doing something, and you've had others. Tell me a little bit about what you guys are doing and how you're prepping for this season.
Well, we've been working on fundamentals so far, so I'm excited to see what Dad's going to do when we get out there, and I'm just excited to see the change.
Okay. What about you, Sydney?
We've just been doing the basics, really, like just the normal things. It's really helping us to get better.
So these two are seniors, and I know you are you the only two seniors? You have other seniors? Okay, so tell me a little bit about your team this year. I know you have Kinley and Sydney here with you, but some of the other girls that are going to help and other seniors that maybe, or just the team in general, and what you guys are looking for this season.
We're actually, the two largest classes we have are seniors, and we've got a bunch of seventh graders. So we're going to be, the varsity squad should be fairly experienced. We lost two from last year's team, Madison Atchley and Kinley Marvesty. But we've got our catcher returning, Peyton Marvesty. We've got our third baseman returning, Elena Cooper. Our shortstop, Jaden Smith. We've got our she played some third for us. She might be playing maybe the other corner for us, McKenna Holmesley. And then we've got another young lady that is going to graduate early, so she's basically like a senior too, so Ella Cons. And then we've got another corner outfielder who's a sophomore who has got a big bat for us, is Anna Shervinsky. So we're really excited with the group that we've got. We're senior heavy, but at the same time we've got a lot of good young girls too, so we'll see how we progress as the season passes.
So as you girls go into the season as seniors, I know you're a pitcher and you're an outfielder. Tell me a little bit about what you hope for as you guys begin the season.
I just hope we go out there with more aggression than we did last year, and I just hope that we all play together like we should, and it should be a good season.
I hope we act like a family, and I hope we play good, first off, because if we don't, then that will be bad. But I just hope that we can win games.
Okay. So what are you most excited about this season? I know you guys are always get after it. I've seen you guys play, coached against you guys when you were younger, with your dad actually across the field because we're both JV coaches. But what are you most excited about starting this season as a senior?
Dad being the head coach. He hasn't been my head coach in softball, so I'm excited to see how this goes.
I'm going to say playing with everybody. I haven't got to play with everybody, so I'm excited for that.
Okay. And your dad, Coach, mentioned you have a lot of seniors, but you have a lot of young girls too. So as seniors, what do you hope to kind of lead those younger girls, and kind of leave them as being a senior heavy, which leaves for a lot of experience, but it hopefully gives those other girls some guidance as well?
I just hope that we are good role models for them and that they know that we respect them and they respect us, and that we're going to be good role models, and that they can trust us with whatever.
I agree with her. We need to help teach them and make it easy for them.
So going in and your daughter mentioned going in and now coaching your daughter as the head coach for the varsity, because I know was bumped up earlier. What is it like now to be, as you go out there, what are you most excited about getting to do that as the head coach?
I guess just being the head man now, I guess, is just kind of a new challenge. I've always been the head man in wrestling, so this is going to be a new challenge. Just to see how the young ladies respond to me and my coaching style. I can be a little rough at times just because I'm passionate about it. But I'm just really excited I get to coach. I've seen that they played together since 8U, so I've seen a lot of these girls play softball together. So I know what they can do, and the ultimate goal is we want to when we get out of the area tournament, make it to regionals, win a game or two there, and maybe make an appearance at state. So we'll see, build on last year's success, and just try to do the little things better and continue to be one of those teams that when you schedule, you're like, I don't really want to play them because they're scrappy and they're going to get after you for 7 innings. So we're excited about this. It's a new challenge. See how they're going to react to me and how I am at times. I'm not as animated as Gary at times, but I'm just as passionate. So we'll see. It'll be fun.
Absolutely. So, your coach mentioned about what some goals are. So, personally, for you, Kinley, what is a goal for this year for you, and then for you personally, but also as a team?
I'd like to throw a no-hitter at one point, and then as the team, I just want to win a game at regionals. So,
What about you, Sydney?
Probably catch every ball in the outfield that's in center field, and then to be number one in the area.
Awesome. So for you guys, when have you guys played? Of course, I don't think you haven't played a game, but when do you guys start with your season?
JV starts this Friday and Saturday in the I think it's Pleasant Valley. I have to go back and look at the schedule. I think JV plays this weekend, and then the varsity opens up 2 games at home the following week with Asheville and Hoax Bluff. And looking on social media, I think Asheville won some games this week, so I think they'll be much improved. And found out this weekend that the assistant wrestling coach who I'm buddies with from Asheville is no longer helping with baseball, so now he's helping with softball. So I guess I get to hang out with him some a little bit there too. So it'll be fun, and I know Rush does a really good job at Hoax Bluff as well. So there'll be some really competitive games. So we're excited about that. Sean Carter. Yeah. Yeah, the assistant. They're both good guys, but they both do a really good job. So I found that out this weekend. He said, "Yeah," I said, "I'm coaching softball next week." He goes, "Oh, I got out of baseball. I'm doing softball too." I said, "Hey, I guess I'll see you on the 26th." So we'll figure out what we got. We kind of got an idea where people are going to play. Well, you know how it goes when you coach. You got to figure things out and plug people here and plug people there and move the batting lineup around. So we'll see what happens. I'm excited.
It's definitely a work in progress. So for you girls as seniors, as you go, tell me what kind of legacy would you like to leave for those girls at Weaver, and especially being a Weaver girl. What do you want to leave?
Well, you put me on the spot. I just want to be remembered as one of the, nicer girls, and that they can trust me, and that they can talk to me about anything. So. I don't know.
Awesome.
That I worked hard and that I put in all my effort.
Awesome. So thank you guys so much for coming. I know it's a little nerve-wracking. It's something different to do, but we're so glad that we've got to do this, and we've got to talk to every team today and kind of put you guys in the spotlight as we start this season. So I want to thank you and wish you the very best of luck this season as you guys go out as seniors and start playing. So we're going to take a quick break here at Choccolocca Park, and we're going to come back with the Weaver baseball team.
When I was a child, my parents couldn't afford braces. My grandparents paid for them, and it changed my life. It's why I'm an orthodontist today. Hi, I'm Dr. John Phillips, and at PT Orthodontics, we want to make braces and Invisalign easy and affordable for everyone. That's why we offer no down payment and affordable monthly payments to give you the smile you'd like to have. And with offices in Oxford and Gadsden, we're neighborhood orthodontists. Give us a call.
Weac Aviation is a premier paint shop that caters to airplane owners from all over the country. There are 175 projects on our 4-year wait list right now. I'm Jonathan McCormick, proud owner of Weac Aviation and a proud graduate of Gadsden State Community College. I got my start in auto collision repair technology. We have hired many skilled technicians who have come through that program. I give a lot of credit to Gadsden State. It's definitely where I earned my wings.
For over 50 years, Oxford City Schools has been building a legacy that we can all be proud of: academics, athletics, and more. While we are proud of where we've been, we are even more proud of where we are going. Oxford City Schools prepares children from elementary school all the way to the time that they graduate. Our goal is to mold students into future leaders and pioneers of this community and the world.
All right, everybody, welcome back into the 2024 Calhoun County Baseball and Softball Media Days. And we want to thank Choccolocco Park for their continued support, letting us have this event here at their location, and also Greenway Dodge for all that they do for student athletes all across North Alabama. And at this time, we have in the Weaver Bearcats baseball team, and I'm going to let Coach introduce himself at this time and who he has with him.
Okay, thank you, sir. Appreciate y'all having us here at this venue. My name is Jeremy Harper, head baseball coach at Weaver High School. I have with me today sophomore Landon Free and junior Wyatt Kendall with us today. Thank you, sir.
Coach, I'm going to ask you a couple questions here, then we're going to ask the guys some questions too. Baseball season gets here pretty fast. When those basketball tournaments, area tournaments start kicking off, you're pretty much into high gear at that point. But baseball don't really stop year-round for baseball coaches. What does y'all's off-season look like?
In the past, we have done, we've played some summer games. We didn't play this summer past because we've had some guys in club wrestling and doing some different things in various sports. And some of our guys now are coming out for football that haven't played in the past, so they've been concentrating on that. But in the off-season, it basically starts for us when November and December rolls around. If you're not involved with basketball or wrestling, the winter sports, then you're with me 3 days a week, and we're working on progressively getting our arms stronger, getting in shape, getting conditioned for the season once January and February roll around.
Coach, you got several good players and athletes in that school. These two gentlemen, out of all the other guys, was chosen to come here and represent your school. Sticks out.
I think they represent the brand that we're trying to sell at Weaver High School from all of our sports perspectives, and especially baseball, since I'm the baseball coach. But Landon and Wyatt do a great job of representing our sport well, our school well, their student athletes. They carry themselves with high regard, and I expect that from them. They're just mature beyond their years. It was really a no-brainer. Coming down here to get those guys to come down.
Technical difficulties, we'll get knocked out here, but we'll just keep rocking on. This in my pocket, and we'll keep going. So now I'll just hold this instead of that mic. Now let's talk to the guys for just a minute. When you hear Coach talk about you guys in that term, that has to make you feel good about yourselves, obviously, that you're looked at not only as this baseball team, but to represent your school. I mean, that's a big deal. Talk about that a little bit.
It feels good to like how he thinks. I put a lot of work in, effort, so it feels good when
It's getting recognized.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Same kind of question for you.
I mean, it feels good to get your name out there and, just know that Coach respects us as the people we are. And I just think it's a good thing for us.
Now, coaches talk good about you two guys, but what is it about Coach that sticks out to you two guys that, things that he helps you not only on the baseball diamond, but over into your day-to-day lives?
Well, he talks to us like we're his sons, and he gets us around and everything. But what I like at practice is he gets around and likes to cut up with us, and he makes it fun. And I think that's just pretty good as a coach.
Absolutely. Same question for you, sir.
Well, I can tell he cares for us, and if we need rides or something, he offers. He's there if we need something.
Coach, I might need some rides, brother. Hit
Come
you
on.
up there.
We can pitch you in the back.
Coach, let's dive into the season a little bit here. You guys played yet, or?
No, we have not played.
Okay.
Our first game will be the 27th against Ohatchee.
Gotcha. So you guys, you don't have to search far to find a good baseball team here in Calhoun County. Let's talk about the state of this county. That's what I was about to ask if you guys had played yet. But my point was, a lot of teams have to go in other areas of the state. They got to travel long distances to find a tough team to challenge their team. But right here in Calhoun County, you can't sling a dead cat without hitting a good baseball team.
Yeah, we don't have to travel far like, different teams maybe that are out of our classification. Oxford may have to travel to, closer to Birmingham and places like that. Well, we've got Piedmont in our backyard. We've got the Alexandrias, the different ones that, that we play, Donahoe, the different ones that are perennial, playoff teams every year. So we don't have to travel far. We know what we're up against on our schedule. We've got some young guys. We're a very young team, which that bodes well for us now. We're trying to win now. We're not trying to build for 3-4 years down the road. We're trying to compete to win games now with the core of young guys, including these two. Lannon's a 10th grader, like I said earlier, sophomore, and Wyatt's a junior. So we don't have any seniors.
Not one senior.
Not one senior.
That's wild.
It's the first time in my career that that's happened, and that's just the way it worked out. And so I'm looking forward to seeing how these guys progress and develop, and especially carry over to this year and next year, because we got a lot of 8th graders, a lot of 9th graders. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun.
Guys, you have no seniors on the team. Coach just mentioned, I didn't know that, but I'm going to go ahead and say this, and I'm sure Coach will back me up on this. Leadership falls directly onto you guys' shoulders and others. Talk about being a leader where you don't have no seniors, but you ain't got no choice but to be a leader on this team.
Well, it's a lot of young kids, so you got to, put the effort in, and they see, putting the work in, so they'll start, and they'll follow your steps.
Absolutely. Same question for you, sir.
Well, it can be tough sometimes because, they're hard-headed. They'll think you're picking on them and whatnot. But in general, we're just teammates at the end of it, trying to make each other better at what they do.
Now, we commented on your hats off the camera. Let's comment on the camera. Who come up with this design, Coach? Was it one of the guys? Was it you? Let's talk about the design of the hat, Coach.
I try to do something every year that's a little bit different. We've had this one last year, but I just went red trim and the red eyelets with the red button. I think this is my 9th year. I've had 9 different hats this year. That's the tradition for me, is to do something slightly different for each team, because it's a new year, it's a new team, it's new personalities, it's a new thing. So the one thing that will stay the same, the block black W is not going to go anywhere. That's always going to be a staple.
That's going to be there regardless.
That's going to be there regardless. Right dead front and center, that's always going to be there. There may be some different additions on the side or the top, but it's going to look the same.
You guys got a lot of good things going on at Weaver, from the new addition to the school over there. I mean, you got new coaching staff. Your wrestling team's been on fire. What's it like being at Weaver right now as a coach? And then I'm going to ask them the same question as a player.
There's a buzz right now. It's we like to think of ourselves. We talk it in from our football staff, because I coach football as well. Our baseball staff, every coach in the program and the school. We're a sleeping giant. That's what we feel like. We're waiting. We're fixing to get ready to explode on the scene and wake up and really make some noise for our school and our kids and our community in a positive way. And that's a testament to the people that we've got in place, be it our coaches, our administrators, our kids, and we're looking forward to that taking off.
Same question for you guys.
It feels like it's good because our sport's starting to get better and put more work in.
No doubt.
Yes, sir. Like Coach said, sleeping giant. I think we've always had what it takes. It's just when we don't have the ability to show it. But I think this year, we're going to do pretty good and show out.
Coach, we can get these guys to be part of it, pull it out of them. You know what I'm saying? These guys can spearhead that.
That's right. That's what it's all about.
We got about 20, 30 seconds here. Coach, just final thoughts in this upcoming season.
Looking forward to it. Excited. There's always an energy and a buzz when you start the season, and looking forward to working with these guys. These guys have been a testament to what we try to do and how we try to do things in our program. I'm just really excited for the start of the season.
Hey, I appreciate you guys coming and sitting in with us.
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate
Thank
y'all.
you, guys.
Thank you, man.
Guys, we got we're going to take a commercial break here at the 2024 Baseball and Softball Media Days, and we'll be right back.
Hello everybody, Scoot from Hooligan Harley, your one-stop shop for all your motorcycle needs. Ranging anywhere from our new and pre-owned motorcycle inventory, all the parts and accessories you could ever ask for in our parts department, all the gear you could ever need while riding in our motor clothes department, and of course our award-winning service department. Don't forget to check out our events tab on our website to keep up with everything we got going on. And remember guys, if nobody has it, Hooligan has it. I'll see you soon.
Gardens on Air is a unique farm right here in East Central Alabama, family owned and operated since 2010. It is the state's largest indoor hydroponic farm. Gardens on Air's goal is to feed, educate, and be immersed in the community they are located in. They want to teach people what it truly means to eat local and support local. Gardens on Air, located in Hopes Bluff, Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
And we are, I'm joined here by the Welborn Lady Panthers and their softball, some of their ladies from their softball team and their coach, Brenda. So we are here with the media days for baseball and softball for Calhoun County 2024, and we're super appreciative of Chakalaka Park giving us this opportunity to be out here. This is our first one ever, and I hope it's, continues to kind of give you guys the spotlight. So, Coach, just introduce yourself and then tell me who you got with you today.
All right, I'm Brenda Vinson. First of all, thank y'all for doing this to recognize all the student athletes. This is a big deal, and we appreciate it. This is a Marion Singleton. She's our only senior. Hannah Grubbs, Destiny Benefield, and Jordan Hunt are our juniors.
Okay, outstanding. So only senior. So I know that stuff, but as obviously a leader on your team, and Coach looks at you like a leader. So tell me a little bit what it means to be that senior, and then also what position do you play?
I play infield and sometimes outfield, but I don't know.
All right, and as juniors coming in, you got a senior leader in front of you, and coming into the softball season, I want you to tell me just a little bit about the position you play and what it's like to be able to be a leader along beside your senior.
I play first, and it's really good to be helping the little kids that come in that don't really know much about it because they had all them COVID years, and it's good to help them out.
I'm a pitcher and second baseman, or just wherever coach needs me. But just how she said, we love to help the junior high and give them a little bit more of experience that they need.
Okay.
I'm our catcher, and it means a lot having just one senior because we want to make sure we do good for her because it's her year, and we just want to make her proud and really just stand out there.
Okay, so as we kind of dive right into this, Coach Vincent, I've known you for a long time, coached against your coach for a long time. Love this lady. She's and I'll give y'all an opportunity to kind of talk about her in just a minute. But tell me a little bit about the team and the expectation this year, and what you guys, as you go into the season, what you guys are hoping for.
All right. Well, this team here, we're kind of thin. We're like a lot of other folks talking about. We're young. But our expectations are always that we, as individuals, strive for excellence so that the team has an opportunity to perform in that way and maybe reach success that a lot of people don't give you a chance to make. But I think it's a daily climb. And, I push to them that I can't be 100% every single day, but that's my goal, and I want to push for that. So this team really has worked extremely hard. They're very encouraging to the younger ones, and so very excited for them.
Outstanding. So tell me a little bit about, you brought these four, of course, a senior and three juniors with you. Tell me a little bit about why you chose them to come today and what they mean to your program.
Well, I chose them because of the leadership, the demonstration there on the field each day. Marion she helps us, like she even goes to first base sometimes with a helmet, and tries to help instill in the younger ones base running fundamentals to pick up the slack for me. But these four ladies have encouraged the younger ones. You can hear them constantly pouring into the younger group and pouring into each other. They're a fun group. They love each other, but they hold each other accountable. And so I'm very, very proud of them.
So girls, just kind of on that same note, Coach asking you to come and kind of represent your school. For you personally, how does that make you feel today?
It made me feel great to see how I'm pushing the other kids, making my coach a better coach.
What about you?
It makes me feel good that coach is seeing that we're helping her out with the kids.
It's really good because it shows her that I'm a good leader that I try to be all the time.
Yeah, it's like great to be out here to like be recognized that we are helping and we're trying to do the best we can for our school and team.
I know I've been around softball a long time, and Wellborn always has you have a rich program, a rich history in your program, and you always put a team out there that's going to get after somebody. So tell me a little bit about the goals that you've talked with about your team for this year, and those goals that you guys have set for your team.
I think for us, what we want to do is we want to learn to play and be better teammates to one another. We want to buy into the aspect of the growth, have a growth mindset that. And that means every day I got to come prepared to work. I'm an Auburn fan, but everybody knows that Nick Saban is one of my coaching heroes, and he says it takes what it takes. And I shared that. I told them that Friday at practice. It takes what it takes. So be willing to come out here and work. You have an opportunity to improve on yourself, to impact someone else, and that's really what it's all about. One day they're going to be moms. They're going to be employees. I hope that through their experiences on the softball field that they learn to share in the excitement and the successes of everyone around them. And as a team, they're proud of what they contributed when they leave sport.
Absolutely. So same thing kind of as a player, going into the season, what's your, your goal as you guys start this season?
To push every day at practice, become better at our games.
For us to really work better together because last year was a little rough with attitudes and everything, but I think this year's going to be good.
To definitely work on everyone's attitudes and make sure that we're all being friendly with each other and not being rude.
Yeah, I agree. We've been a team for a really long time and we know each other, but sometimes our emotions slip and we just gotta bring it back in and control it a bit.
And I think you got the girls right here to do it. Team is a big thing, and you all know that as well as anybody. You go out there, there's 9 of you on the field at the whole time, but there's also others that play a big part in that. So tell me a little bit about some other, you have these 4 here, but tell me a little bit about some of the other girls and some key players that you guys hope to have as you guys push forward this season.
We have 5 juniors, 1 sophomore, 2 freshmen, and 2 8th graders that'll be on this team. So we're kind of young, but our infield is junior heavy. Hannah's first, Destiny will be at second a lot of the time, and as she said, wherever we need her. We've got a freshman in Cassidy Gray that'll be pitching. She'll also be playing shortstop or third. Jalen Chatton is one of our juniors that plays shortstop or third or outfield. Riley Smith is an outfielder, but all of them as well. I always tell them you have a primary position, but you also have to have a secondary. We don't just stay in one position. We learn how to play all of the positions because your team first has to be the priority, and you never know what the team needs. So we try to prepare them to be ready to serve the team.
Absolutely, and a lot of times you have injuries too, and so you got to be ready to fill that in. So I want you to tell me a little bit about the 3 that you have beside you. What, as leaders, what do you see in them and hope for them this season?
I hope they have a great season for their junior year. They could come together as a team, just be together.
So same thing with you, the 3 that are here beside you.
I hope they have a really good season, and I hope Marion can push through the injury that she's going through to finish out her senior season.
I hope Marion can come back, hopefully, before the end of the season, and I hope my other 2 just have a really good season.
Same thing. We've played by each other for multiple years now, and I just hope we do the best we can together.
Absolutely. So playing through an injury, that's tough as a senior, isn't it? So tell me, as a senior and you're out there every day, you get to see it and be able to help. That's a big role to play. So tell me a little bit about that role, and as you hopefully get injury free, what that means for you and your team.
If they need help, I'll go out there and help them. If somebody messing up, I'll just tell them what they're messing up on and all that.
So I know I didn't realize that. I hate that. I hope you do get injury free because I know that Coach probably wants you to be there too. So Coach, we have just a little bit left. So any final thoughts as you guys enter into this season, goals or just things that you hope to see and that you hope your girls learn?
I want to give a shout out to Briley Ward, who's an 8th grader that's playing shortstop, third or second, and she can play outfield. Gabby Tignor is another one of our juniors, and she's playing in the outfield for us. So those girls have been huge. Really, it's about the willingness to come out and accept failure and not be afraid of it, so that you can grow. And so every day, practice is an opportunity for individuals to buy into growth for themselves so that the team can have success. And so that's kind of what we want to do. Let's don't settle. We're always going to fight, and we're always going to push to be the best, as you mentioned earlier, and show grit. And so this team's going to do that. They're exciting.
Outstanding. So I'm so thankful y'all are here today. I'm excited. I'm really excited that we've done this and get to highlight you guys. Each school, each program, baseball and softball, they've really, TV24's done a really good job of doing that, and so thankful for that. We're going to take a quick break here at Choccolocco Park, and we'll be right back with the Welborn Panthers boys baseball team.
Hey everybody, this is Roper & Son Septic Service. I'm Ashley Roper, this is my dad Dwight Roper, and this is Mr. Phil Wiggins. And we're licensed and insured for pumping and for installing. If you can't use, you can. Let Ashley Roper be your septic tank man. Y'all have a blessed day.
What's going on, everybody? Scoot from Hooligan Harley, your one-stop shop for all your motorcycle needs, ranging anywhere from our new and pre-owned motorcycle inventory, all the parts and accessories you could ever ask for in our parts department, all the gear you could ever need while riding in our motor clothes department, and of course our award-winning service department. Don't forget to check out our events tab on our website to keep up with everything we got going on. And remember, guys, if nobody has it, Hooligan has it. I'll see you soon.
Gardens on Air is a unique farm right here in East Central Alabama, family owned and operated since 2010. It is the state's largest indoor hydroponic farm. Gardens on Air's goal is to feed, educate, and be immersed in the community they are located in. They want to teach people what it truly means to eat local and support local. Gardens on Air, located in Hopes Bluff, Alabama. Alico Discount Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy. Taking care of our neighbors is what we do. Whether you prefer the drive-thru or choose to wait, you're always family to us. Alico Discount Pharmacy, taking care of our hometown.
All right, everybody, welcome back into the 2024 Calhoun County Media Days. We've had an outstanding day today, and we want to thank our sponsors, Choccolocco Park, for allowing us to host this event here in this beautiful backdrop. Well, it's getting too dark to see the backdrop now. And then also Greenway Dodge for their continued support of athletes, student athletes all across North Alabama. And at this time, we have Walter Welborn in here with us, and I'm going to let Coach introduce himself and who he has with him today.
Yes, sir. I'm Coach Phillips, and these are a junior, Sean Perez, and then right next to him is Will Phillips.
Coach, I always like to ask this. I've asked every team this. I'm going to ask you as well. you got tons of guys on your roster you could pick from. You got tons of really good players. But what is it about these two gentlemen that sticks out and why they're here with us today?
Yes, sir. So Sean, he's come back to Welborn. He was at Welborn for a while, and then he left and came to Oxford, and then he came back to Welborn. And he's kind of, he's always hustling and, always doing everything that he needs to do for the team, and is kind of taking on another leadership role. And so he's real good with that. So that's why I brought him. And then Will, he's one of our very few seniors that we do have, and, just having him around, and he's not really a vocal leader per se, but he's leading with his actions and things like that. And, he does a real good job. He just comes to work every single day and, puts the grind in and does everything he can to be successful. So.
Walter Welborn's looked at as a blue-collar school, and that's a good thing. They're always hard-working kids. Kids that get in there are willing to be coached, willing to get in the weight room, do the right thing. What is it like coaching there at Walter Welborn?
Well, I went to Walter Welborn and I graduated there in 2010. So you're right. It is a blue collar school, and that's what we try and preach to our kids, that we have to work for everything that we have, and that's a great example of these two gentlemen that I've got in front of me right now. They come to work every day, and man, the whole team they've been working very hard to have a successful season this year, and that's something that we take pride in is being hard workers, and so that's something that I'm very appreciative of to be at Welborn.
That's what I'm about to ask the guys. Guys, Coach just mentioned you guys you don't shy away from work. You actually sacrifice a lot of times. You could be playing PlayStation, hanging out with your buddies, swimming in the summer, whatever. But you guys could choose to go in there and grind. Talk about that a little bit. How much the sacrifice is worth it though once you get out on that diamond?
I mean, it's pretty rough, but practice, you don't like it, but once you get in that game, it sets the tone. You're like, oh yeah, I love the game, but practice part of it, and after I get in that game, practice is like, I know work, better results in the game.
Absolutely. Coach Benefield from Fife has a great saying he uses. He got it from somebody else, but it's the more we sweat at practice, the less we bleed more. Same kind of question to you, what we talked about, the sacrifices you do just to be, playing at Walter Welborn and giving up your free time for the betterment of the team.
Yes, sir. I mean, it means a lot because you're there with your friends and you build more friendships with them and a bond closer together, which is more for the future.
Yeah, no doubt. What is it about Coach that sticks out to you? This guy leads you both, on the field and off the field. Some of the characteristics that even when you depart from Coach, go into your day-to-day lives, whether it be college, work, whatever, that you're going to take with you.
He's a great role model for us, great idol to look up to.
Yeah, no doubt. Same question for you, sir.
He's a great Christian guy, and he's trying to make us better man, and he even brings gospel, and he comes back every day, and he does something after practice where we have a good, a bad, like hardship, and how we overcome that, and what we're going to do to be better. But, yeah, he's a great role model.
I tell you right now, just by listening to that statement, he's teaching you about real life, because I can promise you it's not all sunshine and rainbows. Kids are sick, wife's sick, you still got to get up and go to work, and you're sick. That's life lessons right there. Coach, he mentioned God. I mean, that's obviously first and foremost the most important, but talk about it and how you use, what your teachings and what you've learned about God to mentor these young men.
Yes, sir. So, we've got the saying in our team, and stuff like that. And it's really, from football too, is we're God first, our family second, and then the team third. And, that's something that I really try and harp on, and that those three need to, if we ever get those three out of order, then we've got some problems.
There we go.
But, whenever we feel like we're taking baseball more serious than God, I try and slow us down and say, look, guys, this is the most important thing, and this is why we're here. We get the opportunity to play, thankful for him. So, and then another thing, I kind of want to hit on what Sean said. He's a little nervous, but we at the end of every practice, we do a highlight, hardship, and hero. And so that's just something that's kind of get the guys to open up and to, hey, a highlight, cover that, and then, your hardship. Nobody knows what we go to in and day out, and some of the things that we have to deal with and demons in our closet. So, that's a time for them to really open up to their teammates and say, this is the hardship that I've had, and this is something I've had to go through, and, I think it's really helped the team come, more as one, and so that's something that that I think they've all enjoyed, and that they, nobody really talks about those things unless it has to be brought up. So
absolutely. I like that, though, man. It's a different dynamic, and I bet other coaches hear that. They're probably going to pick up on what you're doing, because it is a copycat world out there in the coaching world. You know that as much as I do. Guys, we don't have too much more time, but let's dive into this season. You guys are obviously looked at as leaders. What's some of the things you're going to do to, hold that leadership, put it on your shoulders, and take that role over?
Well, first off, I'm going to hold everybody accountable, because teammate, you ain't got a team. Well, if that one person ain't doing it right, then you ain't going to have a good team. And I'm just going to sit there and be the best leader I can. If I strike out, drop fly ball, well, I'm going to pick it up and act like nothing ever happened. I'm just going to bring it back to the table, because negativity can hurt a team big time.
I like this guy right here, Coach. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you.
Be a leader on and off the field, and not show emotion, or have a good positive attitude all the time. That way you don't bring the team down and then have snowball.
Coach, this guy's got power in his bat, don't he? I can kind of see. I can tell. Who's your favorite baseball player?
Right now, Nolan Arenado.
What about you?
Freddie Freeman.
He's a traitor, man. I'm just kidding. That's a front office deal, brother. Has nothing to do with him. Coach, what do you got to get done this season to be successful? What are the main things that you got to have happen for you and this team to be successful?
Yes, sir. Today in the generation that we live in, with all social media and everything, it's such a negative world. And, there's always so many negative things that you can go to. But, to have these boys come together as one and to pick each other up and help each other, nobody wants to go out there and make an error. So whenever you have your teammate, encouraging you, say, that's all right, man, you got it. That's not you. That's not who you are. Having them there in each other's corner when the times get tough, is definitely that's gonna help them succeed the most this year. So I'm really excited about it.
Well, guys, I appreciate you guys coming in and sitting in with us. I've really enjoyed this. It's actually eye-opening to me. I like a lot of the things you guys are you're teaching and you guys are learning. And I'm telling you, Coach is going to hear some of the things you're doing there. That's some special stuff, seriously. Appreciate you guys sitting in. That's Walter Welburn, who is in here with the 2024 Calhoun County Baseball and Softball Tournament. And at this time, we're going to take a break and let these guys get out of here and back out into this blistering sun we got out behind us. We'll be right back.
At Campers Unlimited, we offer a no-pressure experience, no hidden fees, and great service after the sale, making us one of the fastest-growing RV dealers in the Southeast. With our second location in Oxford, we offer a great selection of over 220 campers from top brands, including Grand Design. Our mission is to help friends and family spend time together in the great outdoors. At Campers Unlimited, you aren't just a customer, you are family. Check out our inventory at campersunlimited.net or come see us at Gaston or Oxford.
Alico Discount Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy. Taking care of our neighbors is what we do. Whether you prefer the drive-thru or choose to wait, you're always family to us. Alico Discount Pharmacy, taking care of our hometown.
Hey, good evening now at Chocolaca Park. We are back here with our softball and baseball media days, and I have here with me the White Plains Lady Wildcats, who have is that all the seniors? 6 seniors that have joined us today, and so we're going to talk with them a little bit and ask them some questions about this season. So just diving into it, Coach, introduce yourself, and if you'll introduce the girls.
Yeah, I'm Coach Muncher. This is Cassie Arnold, Cooper Martin, Haley Smith, Cannon Slaughter, Bright Moran, and Addie Bradley.
Okay, outstanding. So going into the season, y'all, look, White Plains, there's a lot of, we've talked about this all day. Calhoun County has there's a lot of competition, and it's kind of fun because it's fun to compete and, of course, win when you do. And you guys have a rich history with girls athletics and softball in general too. But so tell me a little bit as we dive into the season, what you guys are looking for and what you hope for in this season.
Well, just kind of going back of last year, and we really set the standard on what we want to achieve. We want to get back to the state tournament. We really want to make a statement in the county tournament. But overall, just putting all the puzzle pieces together this year and competing.
So speaking of that, last year you made it to the finals of the county championship, and then you guys did make it down here to the state championship. And going into the season, I'm going to ask her as a coach, but you guys as a player, what's your goal and what are you working on to get back to that point and even maybe getting a state championship?
I'll let the girls definitely answer this question.
Okay. All right.
The main thing is really we just got to play our best ball at the right times, like be on our highs when we need them, and try and have as little lows as possible throughout the season.
Come down to you.
We definitely know how to do it, and I think we can. It's just a lot of practice and hard work, but we're ready for it.
Okay. Well, last year I think we got freaked out when we started playing bigger teams like that were more known for softball than we were, and it kind of like set us back because we weren't ready for it.
I just think that we need to stay humble and just really think about the next game and then the next game and not just jump forward ahead of ourselves.
I think a big thing that's going to play into it is just finding enjoyment in each other and just being happy when someone else succeeds.
Just like Haley said, we just need to show up for each other, be happy for each other's successes, and just be willing to win.
Well, I've seen you guys play for a long time, and some of you I coached against when I was coaching JV at Pleasant Valley. So I know you're very talented. I watched you and actually called the game when you guys played Piedmont in the county championship last year. I know you're very talented. I know you work really hard. So I want each of you to tell me a little bit about the position you play and your role as a leader.
So I'm a catcher, and that's a pretty big position to be a leader in because you can see the whole field. You can see it better than every other player. And telling everybody where to go with the ball, you got to know like what you're getting into. And it's just something I really enjoy is like being a leader and, just knowing the game and telling my friends where to go.
I play outfield and shortstop, and like in outfield you have to be more vocal because you can see the whole infield and like you know where the ball's at even when the infield doesn't, and you just have to be vocal and let them know where it's at. But like in infield, you just have to know where you're going at all times, like where all the runners are and all that.
I play outfield as well, and like Cooper said, she does too, and so does B. And there's not many outfielders we have, but I love outfield. I've always played it, and it plays a very important role. And yeah.
Like I just said, I'm new to the outfield this year, and I'm just going to have to lean on Addie and Cooper and whoever else is in the outfield to really teach me how to play and to be more vocal in this new position that I'm playing this year.
I play middle infield, kind of just everywhere. But a big thing for me this year as a leader is just to pour into the younger ones, make it realize that softball is a fun game to play, and it's not always so serious as everyone makes it to be. So just have fun and just love it.
I play third, and I also pitch, so just the hot corner, and on the mound too. Just be ready for anything and be ready to step up anywhere I'm needed.
Outstanding. Got a good group of girls here, Coach, and I know you guys, everybody's goal, especially in this county, and well, across the board, but in this county, is to make it to that state championship and bring home that blue trophy. And I know, you guys are always competitive. But on the other side, with the girls, and I know this is your first year as the head coach at White Plains, what is something else that you hope that they learn as you guys go through this season and as their coach?
I hope that they learn to enjoy the process, just like Haley said, that we will never find enjoyment in this game until we find enjoyment in other people's success, which is all of our teammates. But them being seniors, that they understand that their mentorship means so much to this program, but also enjoying the process, the little things, taking one pitch at a time, but winning each pitch, each game, each at bat.
So I know you have 6 seniors here, but tell me a little bit about some of the other girls that may be big players in this season as you guys go through the season that are not here, and then I may let you guys kind of touch on what you feel about some of the other players, but also each other as leaders and seniors.
I feel like each player has an important role, no matter if we have a big-time or small-time players. Of course, we have our Layton Arnold returning and Callie Richardson, and we also had some kids come in that I think will fill in the gaps of where we came up short last year. But every single one of them have an important role, and I think they're going to embrace it no matter where they're thrown. But overall, I'll let them answer on where they see themselves this year.
So, yeah, tell me where you see yourself, and then what about these other seniors, what they mean to you.
So I see myself as a leader, especially being a senior. Like, I'm at the top. I've been here the most, other than these guys have been here the same. Just having to lead, and these people around me, I just trust them. Like, there's nobody in this whole world that I trust more than them, because I grew up with them. I learned how to play with them. I know how they were taught because I was taught the exact same way. So.
Yeah, definitely what Cassie said, like being a leader and showing the young girls how to do it. And like with all them, I mean, we've played forever together. It's like you know them better than you know yourself.
Just that these people, you love them, you really do. And we've spent more time with them, probably their own families sometimes, you know. So just pouring into everybody all the time.
Yeah, I think the same as they said. I mean, we all have grew up together and played together, and we kind of know each other. And I'm really excited to see what this year has been like, because we had so many good years in the past. And just to have this last one with them is really special. And like I said, I'm very excited.
Basically, like, we're all saying the same thing, but I would trust these people with my life more than I would trust my own self with my life. And just say, like, these are my best friends, and they'll always be my best friends. And don't say that, you're going to cry. But I trust them more than I trust anybody, and I'm just so excited to see what this season brings for all of us.
So I'm going to change it up a little bit. I moved in last year, but I've known these girls for most of my life as well. But they welcomed me with open arms, and I'm just so thankful for them. So I'm excited for this season.
Outstanding. So it really is, y'all all have all touched on it. It is a team thing, and you guys you build that together. I know one thing of always watching you guys, you've always hustled, you've always been loud, and encouraging each other, and I know that will continue. So as you guys do this season, I wish you the very best. But before we leave, because we have just a few more minutes, so any last thoughts about this season and what you hope for and what you're most excited about?
They're our family, and we're going to continue embracing it. And I mean, we have culture, we have standards, but at the end of the day, we play for a much bigger purpose than just the game of softball. And I know we're all installed in our faith in here, and I have full faith in these girls, but I have all faith in this program, and we're also just so thankful for the White Plains community.
That, like she said, that is the most important thing, that faith. Nothing else matters. So I want you guys, each of you, to tell me, what are you most excited about for this season? I'm going to go this way, and then y'all can start first this time.
I'm excited for area and regionals. We always have such a good time, and like I said in years past, we have just done so good and made so many memories with each other. And this being our last time with each other, I think that we're definitely going to make the most of it and have a really good time.
I'm just really excited for us to start playing and to start really seeing where we fall with the season, to see our competition keep going. And I'm just excited to start with these girls.
Same thing. I'm just so excited just for everything. I'm so excited for this season, and it's going to be a great one.
I'm excited to work towards what we did last year, and like the feeling of winning regionals was like just nothing compares to that. So I'm excited to hopefully get that again.
I'm excited to get back where we were last year, because me and B didn't get to experience winning regionals, so I'm really hoping we get back there this year.
For me, it's our last time. We're going to be playing together. We've been playing together our whole lives, and this is it right here. These next 3-4 months is it, and going out with a bang and really leaving everything on the field. So that's what I'm looking forward to most.
Thank you. Y'all, thank you so much for coming in. I'm super excited. I hope you reach all those goals, but always remember, ultimately, it is your faith, like Coach said. And, as you turn into, and you already are young women, and as you graduate, I wish the very best and for this season. We're so excited to see you guys. Sorry. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the White Plains High School boys baseball team.
Thank you for coming to Greenway. At Greenway Classes, we have all the vehicles that you want. We are here part of your family, and we want to make sure that you give us that opportunity under the new management that we have. Yo quisiera que ustedes sepan que aquí en Greenway estamos nosotros dispuestos a hacerlos a ustedes, nuestra familia. Avísenos cuando estén listos y vengan a vernos con todos los vehículos y las necesidades que tengan.
Come visit us today.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
At Campers Unlimited, we offer a no-pressure experience, no hidden fees, and great service after the sale, making us one of the fastest-growing RV dealers in the Southeast. With our second location in Oxford, we offer a great selection of over 220 campers from top brands, including Grand Design. Our mission is to help friends and family spend time together in the great outdoors. At Campers Unlimited, you aren't just a customer, you are family. Check out our inventory at campersunlimited.net or come see us at Gaston or Oxford.
All right, everybody, welcome back into our final team of the 2024 Calhoun County Softball and Baseball Media Days. And once again, we want to thank Choccolocco Park for allowing us to host this event here, and it's been a success throughout the whole day, and we've had many, many great players and teams in. And also we want to thank Greenway Dodge for their continued support of North Alabama student athletes. And at this time, I'm going to let Coach Jennings introduce himself and who he has with him today.
Oh, yeah, Coach Jennings, head coach at White Plains High School. We've got Cooper Tenney here and Braxton Curls. Both of them are seniors.
Now, Coach, I always ask this. I like to lead off with this one almost every interview. You got many guys to choose from, many good baseball players on that team, many good kids on that team. But what is it about these two gentlemen that sticks out that the reason they're here today?
You know, these two guys, they show up to practice every day, and they're our leaders. You know, and that's what we look at them for. And that's, you know, we've told Cooper and told Braxton, both of them. You know, we go as you go. They've done a great job for us at practice every day. We've played a couple games. They've had, you know, 2 big games already, both of them. And, you know, we think a lot of these guys. You know, there are other seniors on this team, but these two right here at practice every day, man, they bring it every single day.
Coach, you've been there a couple of years now. You've got your roots set down there. You've got to know these kids. What have you learned about the White Plains community since you've been there?
Well, you got hired last April. So, you know, it's my first season. I was a football coach, you know, in August and went through football, and here we are in baseball. But what I've learned about these kids is, you know, they work hard and they love baseball. It makes showing up to practice every day easy because they come in every single day and they do everything we ask of them to do. And that's one of the things, like with practice. It's made it really easy at practice because they bring that energy. You know, also you go back to our coaches on staff, and that's one thing, like the staff I had at Ohatchee last year. Coach T, he's my dad. He helps me coach. He's helped me for 9 years. Coach Benji Howell, he's helped us for 8 years. And then Kevin Williamson, he was a young guy that we had out there last year. We were able to hire him at White Plains. So that part's made practice a lot easier. But these are the guys, they bring the energy every day, and that's one thing we talk about is energy constantly, and they're bringing it all the time.
What is it about you guys that has that much energy? Because we live in a society a lot of times where we don't see that from guys. It's more like going through the motion, dreading practice rather than being happy to be there and working out. What is it that's got you guys so motivated?
I think the coaches do a good job of just having fun. Everything in baseball is just learning to have fun with everything you do.
Yeah, that's huge in life. Yeah. If you can have fun at what you're doing, you never work a day in your life. Same question to you, sir.
Well, I've played baseball since I was 3, so it's kind of one of those games that you just got to love. And having a good coach, having a great coach like Coach Jennings, it brings a lot of energy by himself. So I think just knowing that he loves us and loves the game brings a lot of energy in us so that we can be good this year and just have fun playing.
When Coach Jennings first arrived, what was his initial message to you guys?
Don't be lazy. Work. We need to work. There's a lot of work to be done. You're never as good as what you think you are. There's always room for improvement. So he just came in and he was like, work your tails off.
My wife reminds me of that every day, so I know where you're coming from, brother. Same question to you. What was your takeaways from your first thoughts of Coach Jennings?
It's kind of like Braxton said. It's just we always need to work. There's no time for us just to sit down and just take everything for granted that what we have. We always need to get better at everything we do.
You know, baseball is the last one to be played of the big three, you know, football, basketball, and then baseball, but it's also the lasting memories. What are some of the things you guys want to have happen this year that you can take away for you forever when you have a 25-year reunion, a 50-year reunion, whatever it may be?
Well, we haven't made playoffs in a while, so I feel like that's a big one this year. Make the playoffs and make a run. Make people look at White Plains and be like, oh, wow, they're actually good, and not just look at us like, oh, that's another game on the schedule.
Makes sense. I like it.
Well, the last game of the year we got planned is area championship. So we want to go out there and try to host area championship and just prove that we're the best in the area.
Well, I can tell you this, Coach, if you don't talk about it and circle it and make it a reality, it's never going to happen.
That's right.
If you act like you're not supposed to be there. What went in that mindset? Obviously, I know you've won just about everywhere you went and every sport you've been a part of, but what is it that when you come in and instill that kind of mindset in these gentlemen?
You just have to, you got to believe you can do it at the end of the day. And that's, we hand out the schedule to these guys, and they seen on the very last line there, HSAA playoffs. And where do we put it? We put it at White Plains High School because that's our goal, win the area championship. And these guys, man, as hard as they work, they're making a lot of fun, and we just got to keep getting better every single day. And like they said about the work, it's not just baseball practice too. These guys put it in the weight room too. So we get after it 5 days a week in the weight room, and that's just as big a part of it as just baseball practice it is itself too.
Since you've had your hands on these guys and had them out there, what are some of the things that's jumped off the page at you? You're like, man, I didn't know I had this right here.
They love, like I said it a while ago, they love the game, and that's what makes it so much fun every single day when they show up. And that's what me and the other coaches we talk about. They love baseball. They love being out there every single day. I think we could keep them out there 4 or 5 hours, and they'd still keep getting after it.
Still be rolling.
They would. But one thing we've done, we say, give me 120 minutes, give me 2 hours every single day, the best thing you got, and I'll get you out of here. And they've done that. And that's at the end of the day, that's all you can ask for. If they give you your best every day, then we're getting better.
Give me your strong suit. What do you bring to the team that's most important?
Well, leadership, I guess you could say. It's just I've been playing since I was 3. Like I said, it's just one of those games that it takes a special talent, I feel like, to play baseball. And so I feel like I bring a leadership. And being on this team since the 9th grade, I feel like I have a few years of experience other than these little younger kids.
That makes sense. I like it.
Well, I like to bring the energy. The energy I think, is the most important thing at practice. We don't like having baseball practice be quiet and nobody talking and slow. We want everything moving at a fast pace, just to have fun with the energy that we can bring.
Coach, I got a recommendation. We want to keep the Red Bulls out of these guys' hands.
Yeah, there you go.
We don't want these guys to stroke out on you out there, man.
That's right.
No
Yes,
Red
sir.
Bulls for these two guys.
Yes,
you
sir.
ain't got to drag them to practice. They'll meet you there.
They're there.
Coach, before we wrap this thing up, we got a few more minutes. What are you looking to get done between now and that all-important circled area tournament you got.
Right. You know, we get our first area game is March the 19th against Anniston. We've got Anniston there 2 games before spring break, and then we come back to spring break. We've got Jacksonville. We've got Heflin. How good can we be between now and March 19th? You know, there's going to be some times where, you know, we may take some lumps here or there, and we may have some bad days because everybody's not going to be perfect in this game because we know it's a game of failure. Just as long as we're getting better every single day and just trying to build on top of that, then, you know, I think the guys can have a great year because there's a lot of talented players on this team. You know, I got these 2 with me, but, you know, you got 4 other seniors. You got Paul Lobby. You've got Coleman Ray. You've got Flynn Tillis and Ian Douglas. Those are our other 4 seniors that are part of this team. You've got a returning All-State kid in Ashton Wallace. Dalton Luker's done a great job for us behind the plate. Aiden Kilgore's had a great first 2 games, and some of these guys are getting some of their first experience. But you know, walked into this thing, and there's some talent here. You know, and if they continue to put in the work, I think we'll have a good year.
In that area, Coach, this all-important area, you guys have a very tough area. I mean, you got some teams that can beat you. You got some teams. Anderson's getting better every day. You got some guys out there. But how does that prepare you for those playoffs when you can get over into them?
You know, playing, you know, like you said, Anniston, Jacksonville, Heflin. Jacksonville's won the area the past 2 years. Really good teams. Coach Edwards does a good job with those guys. You know, Heflin, they do a good job over there. And so us having to prepare for those things and putting some games on the schedule hopefully gets us there, you know, because we've got ARAB on the schedule. Hoax Bluff always has a great team, playing Haralson County out of Georgia, Fort Payne, Piedmont. You know, we got a bunch of good teams on this area, and we go to Central of Clay tomorrow. So, you know, we're going down there and just trying to get these guys ready for that, you know, for them that area series.
Man, I'm liking the schedule, Coach. I'm digging it. Guys, playing guys like that and, you know, stepping up in classification, playing people out of state, which Coach just mentioned, how's that going to prepare you for that all-important area games?
Well, I mean, your 4A region is tough. I mean, there's some good players out there, and there's some great teams. But when you get up into 5A, 6A ball, it's some real baseball. So I think playing those guys is just going to prepare us. You see faster pitching, you see better plays in the field, better hitting. So I think if we go play those guys and we hold our own with those guys, I think we can beat some of these 4A teams.
Awesome. Same question for you.
Going off what Braxton said, it's going to make us better as a team. No matter what we do, no matter how much we succeed or fail against them, we're going to learn for what we do.
Coach, we've got about 30 seconds. We're going to shut it down. Final thoughts moving forward.
Yes, sir. Just looking forward to the year with these kids, and we've played 2 games so far, and you know we got 26 of them to go, so it's a long season. It's a grind. This week we've got 4 or 5 games this week, you know, and just looking forward to seeing these kids grow, you know, every single day and seeing them turn into young men.
Coach, you got to reel these guys back in. They have too much energy.
That's right.
I got you.
We'll leave it at I love it, so we'll keep it going.
There we go. No Red Bulls, though. You got to get them away from them. Right. Guys, that's going to wrap us up for the 2024. Well, actually, we're going to go to commercial break and come back, but it's going to wrap us up on this segment of the 2024 Baseball and Softball Media Days.
Hey everybody, this is Roper & Son Septic Service. I'm Ashley Roper, this is my dad Dwight Roper, and this is Mr. Phil Wiggins. And we're licensed and insured for pumping and for installing. If you can't use, you can. Let Ashley Roper be your septic tank man. Y'all have a blessed day.
Hello everybody, Scoot from Hooligan Harley, your one-stop shop for all your motorcycle needs, ranging anywhere from our new and pre-owned motorcycle inventory, all the parts and accessories you could ever ask for in our parts department, all the gear you could ever need while riding in our motor clothes department, and of course our award-winning service department. Don't forget to check out our events tab on our website to keep up with everything we got going on. And remember guys, if nobody has it, Hooligan has it. I'll see you soon.
Gardens on Air is a unique farm right here in East Central Alabama, family owned and operated since 2010. It is the state's largest indoor hydroponic farm. Gardens on Air's goal is to feed, educate, and be immersed in the community they are located in. They want to teach people what it truly means to eat local and support local. Gardens on Air, located in Hoax Bluff, Alabama. Discount Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy. Taking care of our neighbors is what we do. Whether you prefer the drive-thru or choose to wait, you're always family to us. Alico Discount Pharmacy, taking care of our hometown.
Good evening. We are back here at Choccolocco Park where we are about to wrap it up for the day with our media days for Calhoun County 2024 softball and baseball media days. We've had a great day. We have talked to every baseball and softball team in Calhoun County and looking for some exciting games that are coming up. Some of them have already started, and many of them are starting their games this week as this season kicks off. So we're so thankful for you for being here, hanging in there with us through each of these, and thankful for Choccolocco Park for giving us this venue. And we hope this is one of many to come. It's been a lot of fun, and we've really enjoyed being here and getting you highlights of our student athletes in our county and in each community. So we hope you guys have a great week, and we're looking forward to seeing you as softball and baseball gets going. And it's already kicked off, as I said, but gets going and continues throughout the season.
You're poking every part of me. I'm blinded and I'm bleeding now. I keep rising higher, higher, higher now. Don't mess with me. You're never gonna hold me down. I keep rising higher, higher, higher. The world can't stop me now. Calm before the storm. I was born for more. Now you got me ready for war. Remember my name. Everybody out of my way.
Barrett Body Shop has been providing honest and quality collision repair services to the residents of Calhoun County since the year 2000. We take great pride in the quality of the work we produce and go the extra mile to ensure quality and safety of the repair work on your vehicle. With over 40 years of experience, Philip Barrett and our staff will restore your vehicle to its pre-accident condition while working with your insurance provider and helping you every step of the way. Barrett Body Shop is a strong supporter of many churches, schools, and youth activities. We consider it an honor to give back to our community and maintain a relationship with our customers. Come and let us provide you with a free estimate today.